Well, hello, and welcome once again to the Electronic Dojo. Hope everybody's having a good Tuesday. It's better than mine. Gotta tell you. Root canals aren't fun. Root canals are not fun. They're deceptive, though. Like, you go in, and you get the procedure done, and you're in and out in like 20 minutes, and it honestly, it's like, oh, well, that wasn't so bad. And then the Novocaine wears off, and then the next day, or that night, or whatever. And you just fucking feel like shit. And the universe does not care that you feel like shit. So you just have to like fucking suck it up, buttercup. Oops. But I almost didn't stream today, but I was like, let's just do this. It'll be better than sitting on the couch feeling no bueno. So here we are. Oh, now I remember why we didn't do these two. Trying to remember what is up with these, and I'm missing half of a part. Oh, weird. I didn't even start on this one. Oh well, we'll do it later. Oh man. Well, if if you like YouTube videos where there's just music and soldering, on our Patreon we have the long format version of Let's Bronze Up getting soldered, and if you don't roll that way, you can go over to our YouTube. It got put out today. It's like the shortened version, debatably a better tune in my opinion, but I don't want to debate it. Unless there was a master, then I would debate. Oh, master debate. Yeah, that was a good joke. But bump. But yeah, mates. Fucking root canals. I think a little bit of my spirit was removed with the root canal. Like a little bit of my essence. Which sucks, because I really needed that for later. But whatever. I'll DoorDash some essence. Oh yeah, let's shrink down. At least I have my modules, right? At least I have my circuits. I'm sorry, I'm acting all depressed. I'm just, fucking tooth stuff. Doesn't do you any favors. I don't know which one I want to do today. The Goo Goo Mux. That doesn't look like a shit ton of work. Do we have a DG? I think it says 4. It says 4 Half Moon 8. I don't know what designation that is. I did see the path filter recently. I think it was Porphyry. And the Discord did this one. This might be fun. We've already done a couple of filters though lately, so I feel like we gotta mix it up a little bit. We could have the good old Neuron. I don't think that requires anything unique. Oh, big ass fucking diodes here. What the dick is that? Oh, oh, yeah, now I know why I don't want to do this. It's all through hole. I'll do it later when I feel like through hole. Coupled comparator. This looks interesting. No. Wavefolder VCA, that sounds sexy. Frizzon's cool, it's a lot of work. I don't know if I feel like a lot of work today. But we'll put it in the maybe baby pile. For Choose, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. Hope you're doing Zupagile. Yeah, I don't know. I don't know. Oh no, here's a good enough pile to start with. Let's do these guys and then we'll figure out what else. Now, is the Goo Goo Mux just a binary decoder? I think it is. Because it looks like it from the outside. It has 3 inputs and 8 outs and an enable. That just looks like a encoder to me. New project? Yeah, we're going to start Saturday. I full disclosure, I had a root canal yesterday, and I don't know. I think they took a little bit of my spirit with me. I don't know. I was really debating even streaming today, but I was just like, I'd rather do that than be all bummed. Ugh. But who knows? I may not go full stream just because, like, literally I was brushing my teeth and I hit that tooth and it just felt like fucking getting punched in the face. And I was feeling okay-ish until that happened, and now I'm just like, I don't know, I've got some ibuprofen I could chomp down. I might just, you know what, why talk about it? Let's just do it. Anvar, welcome in. Twitch guy too, welcome in as well. Did you at least get good drugs out of it? No, they don't give you fucking drugs for dental stuff. All they give you is like ibuprofen. To be fair, though, I don't really care for like opioid narcotics that much. Because they don't. I mean, yeah, I get like high from it, you know, like I get a little bit of a buzz, but it's so short-lived. It's like 10, 30 minutes tops. And then I go to sleep, and I sleep like a fucking dead guy. And then I wake up, and I don't feel good afterwards. I feel like all fucking groggy and shitty. Like it's not a good sleep. I would make a horrible heroin addict in William S. Burroughs' universe. Burroughs would be like,
he doesn't do it right. He takes a pill from the pharmacist that he gets to the dentist. He goes, I have tooth pain. And then he gets it, feels it for a minute, and then drifts off to sleep.
Man, that's not a very good Burroughs. I can normally do a better Burroughs, but I think I need to like get a little smoking in my throat there, a little bit of that, a little bit of that heat. But whatever, fuck it all, fuck 'em by. Yeah, the whole root canal thing. You like think. Like, you go there and you do it, and you're like, oh, that wasn't so bad. Like, it was over in, probably like 15 minutes. I think I spent a third of that time just waiting for the Novocaine to kick in. They'll, like, give you the Novocaine, then you sit up for a bit and just kind of like, or in my case, just breathe. Because I hate fucking dentists. I hate the whole thing. It just gives me truckloads of anxiety. And the only reason I do all this stuff is I know better. But it takes like all the energy in me to like go, Sid, you have to be an adult. You have to go and do this. You can't chicken out. You can't run. You're going to regret it, and you're going to feel even worse. You have to. Here's an honest thing. When this whole thing started up with my tooth, I was freaking out. It was Saturday night, and I called this emergency dental place at midnight and left a message. And then they called me up, and like everything was just like not I don't know, everything. Like the person who called me, I don't know how to put it. I did not like them instantly. And then when I got there, I didn't like the fucking office. I didn't like the staff. I didn't like anything. And there was like a whole moment where I'm waiting, and I'm in that waiting room. And just to give you like a scene there, they have two 40-inch TVs on the wall. One is playing some episode of Stranger Things, and the other one is playing like Full House or something like that. And they're both at regular volume, right next to each other. It was like some sort of like Gen Z joke or something. Like, what the fuck is going on? Why do you have two fucking TVs on with two different shows? What kind of dystopic bullshit is this? And like I'm sitting in that waiting room listening to Stranger Things and Full House or whatever the fuck. And I'm just like, run. Just go out the door. Fuck this. Just go. And I'm like, no. We'll regret it. And then we'll have to start over. And they probably won't even let us come in because we're unreliable. We have to meet our end of the bargain. They've met theirs. Come on. And like the over and over, I'm like, no, fucking run. And it was like, not everything in me, but it took an enormous amount of willpower to just stay in that fucking waiting room and deal with that fucking staff. And thankfully, getting back to Phoenix, they aren't fucking doofuses here, or at least the places I go to aren't doofuses, and they were good. everything was good, and that I felt better, but I still, it doesn't abate like the whole like insane anxiety that's just going non-stop in my head of run, go, get out, run, just get in your car and fucking go. The only reason I didn't really, one of the reasons, not the only reason, but one of the reasons I didn't leave that dentist in San Antonio was because I didn't have anywhere to go. I'd have to stand outside and wait for my Uber. That gives them an opportunity to bring me back in. If I had a car, I'd just jump in the car and peel out. Anyways. Like a Dr. Pepper. Gotcha, fam. Until I washed the ibuprofen down with. Israel, welcome in. You ever worried because the doctor dentist is noticeably younger than you? You know what's funny is I tend to like go with I like my old dentist before he like just blech. He was like my age, and I kind of dug that. I was like, oh cool, this guy's like my age. And then my new dentist, I notice he's probably a little younger than me. I don't know. I like him though. He's like, he literally spent like a half hour explaining to me this x-ray, and I was fascinated, and I don't like looking at any of that shit, but somehow he was able to bring me over, and I guess that's kind of the point I'm getting to. Like, he's pretty much able to calm me down, and I felt okay. You know, I was like, all right, this guy, if he doesn't know what he's doing, he's got me fucking fooled. And honestly, he when we were last visit, he was explaining a bunch of stuff, and he was not directly critical, but I could sense that there was criticism, because he's like, oh, you know, how did you feel after this, or what was your regrets with this, or problems with this? And I told him, and he's like, yeah, so we won't have that problem. Yeah, we're not going to do that. And he just kept like go, oh yeah, well this and this and this, and he's like, yeah, so what we're going to do is going to keep that from happening. You know, it's just everything he had an answer for. And I don't know, maybe technology is better now than it was then. I don't fucking care, but oh man, just hate it. And you know, that idea of like, well, I'm just gonna get metal teeth one day. My friend, mechanic buddy, he's quite a bit older. I don't know how old he is, but he's got at least 20 years on me, because his son's like my age. His oldest son too. He got a bunch of implants or something, and like they were telling me the story about how some sort of complication occurred, and he just was bleeding like cup after cup, like fast too. Like they were kind of worried he was going to lose blood, so he had to go to the hospital and get like a transfusion or whatever from his implants. And I was just like, okay, I'm not going to do that. I'm going to avoid that. Definitely not going to get a bunch of them done like he did. If I have to, I'll just get like one. And even then I don't want to, because they cost so fucking much money. It's insane. But anyways, let me catch up on chat here. I'm a little bit behind. I feel that way about vet visits. I have to talk myself into bringing my pets in, and I have to remind myself things will be good. Yeah, I feel you there, mate. Let's, yeah, I feel you. Ah, shit. Give me a second, mates. Noticing if they're drunk is alarming. One of my problems in life is that I'm at that point where everyone is younger than me, even the population of seniors. Yeah, I'm getting there too, I feel like. So I identify there. Oh my God. May have fought like 6 cops. Jesus Christ. That's, yeah, you got me beat there. I guess with that one, it's the classic things could be worse, Sid. Anyways, let's not dwell on this if you guys don't mind. I don't want to think about it more. I don't want to think about that or vets or dentist or... I'll probably bring it up again because my fucking head hurts, but if we can... I'm going to try to avoid that topic if I can, because it's just going to fucking exacerbate the whole thing. But let's look at what this mod... motherfucker. Does it go either way? Or is it just a one-way? Yeah, this is an encoder. Oh no, it's a router? Wait, what? Yeah. So there's the logic inputs, so you can get 8. A high signal will stop it, or you can... So this input here that's not labeled, but that does have a little word, that's the input. Oh, so it's either way. It basically is like a router. So, a non-sequential router. Yeah. I can't think of anything right now. I have like a couple of sequential router things, and I never use them. And I mean, there's the patches to do it, but they're all like, yeah, I don't see myself doing that anytime soon. And I've had like one of the first few modules I ever built was a sequential router, and I built another one since, because the first one I made had 3 stages, which is asinine, and the one I have, you can switch between 2, 3, and 4, and I never use them at all. I can't think of a single time I've used in a patch. So maybe that'll change. Hey, Porphyry, welcome in. What do you need to know about this? Oh no, I thought it was like another encoder decoder, but I didn't know about the routing. Is Zynthian the only way to make a synth from a Pi? I'm not familiar with that. Zynthian, I don't know about that one. Twitch guy, I know we can talk about it. I was targeted by a romance scam from someone on the dating site. They didn't get money from me, but after texting of 2 weeks, I actually thought I found a cool woman. That sucks, mate. I'm sorry about that. Sorry that was. Sorry you were bamboozled and deceived, especially when it's your heartstrings, right? That's always kind of hits a little more than just getting, straight bamboozled, straight tricked. Oh well, at least you came out of it without too much loss, and you know better now. Some people aren't as, you always hear stories about, what was it, that there was that woman who thought, I still can't believe it, because it just almost sounds like it's not real, but to my knowledge it's real. That there was like a woman, I think she was in France, and she thought she was talking to oh shit, what's his name? Brad Pitt. And of course, they show all the evidence and they make fun of her because, like, it's obviously not Brad Pitt. It's obviously his face photoshopped and stuff like that. But, either way, I think she got tricked out of a bunch of money, some outrageous amount of money. And it's like, that sucks. The module I don't get and doubt I'm gonna use much of is the dactyl. Yeah, I had that out for a second too. What is the dactyl? Who is the drizzle? Here, we need to squish this over a little bit. It's a backdrop-based multiplying DAC, digital to analog converter. It basically naively uses Vactrals as kind of a switches to convert a 4-bit number to an analog voltage. But being a multiplying DAC, it also takes a reference voltage, so the output is relatively both the reference and voltage size. 8 Vactrals, Jesus Jones. That's a lot of Vactrals. That's like $20 worth of Vactrals. I don't even know if I have that many on hand. So I could see this for making like sequences. You could do some weird sequencing stuff with it, I'd imagine. It's a laggy DAC? We don't need to get rude. I gotta make sure I have this DG chip. Oh, shit. Oh, my God. Yeah, I don't know. My fucking head, bro. Yeah, yesterday I was just in a crappy mood, and I tried to like cheer myself up by going to the mall on a Monday in the evening, which is great, by the way. That's when you want to go to the mall. There's like nobody there, but like these weird clusters of goofballs, and you can just like spin move around them. And I I was trying to find like a new jacket. I had this jacket I really liked, and I lost it back in January, and I was really bummed. And oh shit, we don't have it, do we? God fucking damn it, man. I don't have well, we can't do this one. I need the DG408. Why have you cursed me? I've been a good human. Done many good human things. Ugh, make sure it's not hidden. Yeah, I don't think I have this DG408. I thought I did, though. I guess we'll buy like a 10-pack of them. I just put a mouse order in, too, of course, so fucking cosmic timing here. I'm probably not using it right, like a basic starter patch would be nice on some of these weird ones. Did you get your mouth? Yeah, we'll revisit this again. I know I'm gonna have to talk about it, even though I don't like to think about it. I got a root canal yesterday, and deceptive procedure. Because I was in and out really, really fast, and I was like, oh, this isn't so bad. And then, then the Novocaine wore off. And then, like, before the stream, I was brushing my teeth, and I hit it, and it hurt so much. Almost like gagged on my fucking toothpaste. And it's still kind of hurt now from that whole altercation. I ate some ibuprofen, ate a couple ibuprofen. Maybe I should have had 4. I feel like 2's good. And it's not an insane amount of discomfort. It's more like this discomfort that will not fucking go away. But that's stage 1, and then I'm gonna have to get my crowns replaced because we had to go through a crown, and so we destroyed that thing. Put a temporary filling there. I have to horn up the dentist to schedule the crown stuff. And I just haven't felt like staring at the numbers and figuring it all out right now. So I'll do it tomorrow. My plan is to get a bunch of shit done tomorrow and a little bit of shit done tonight. But I hope I'm not low energy for you guys. I feel bad. Like, that's kind of why I'm like in the back of my head. I'm like, maybe you don't stream today, Sid, because I'm just like. Just kind of like I was making a joke earlier that I think that whole procedure removed a little bit of my essence, and because I just don't, I'm like, ugh, you know, I don't know how to describe it. But I also know that soldering, building things, hanging out with you guys is therapeutic for me, for lack of a better term. And a lot of the times when I'm in a bad place or I'm not feeling so hot, you know, like I'll stream and a combination of all these things. I want to put it all on you guys. That's a lot on your shoulders. But whatever it is, I don't feel so bad. I think part of it is the distraction aspect. Another part is how wonderful the community is. You guys are so cool and nice, and I always appreciate that greatly. And then, and just that, sense of doing something. So you've got the distraction, you got the love, and you've got the, I made this. Put another W on the board. I feel like it's worth trying that rather than just sitting on the couch and being miserable. Being, feeling sorry for myself or whatever the fuck. Calderio, welcome in. Sorry that shit's dying. It'll pass, mate. It'll pass. All things pass, including kidney stones. Screaming cheese. I think you're doing fucking great. Thanks, mate. Thanks. Well, I don't want to be a bummer to you guys, I'm trying not to be like, hey guys, how's it going? So everything's, I don't want to be like, what is it, in the scene in UHF where Weird Al's character like does the children's show thing and he's like, hey, everything sucks. We're all just gonna grow old one day and die. I want to go home. Shut up, you filthy little animal. Okay. So today, I don't want to turn into that guy. I don't want to do that. But maybe. Get well very soon. Hey, we're working on it, mate. Thank you. Chad, he called us wonderful. Well, of course, you guys are great. I'm very lucky. I can't tell other people about it. No one on the outside really understands, how awesome a good Twitch, YouTube, online community is. Now, I'm not forgetting about you YouTubers. You guys got a new video, by the way. There's if you like soldering and music and no talking, new video up on the YouTube of just the microscope of building the Let's Bronze Up. All the bullshit's been edited out. It's down to a nice supercut. That's the fast version. And if you're a Patreon member, there's the slower version, which is just 2x, because like the whole thing is like 30 minutes of video, and I'm like, I don't want to put anybody through that. That's cold. But if you do it at 2x, it's okay. It's been 3 years and I still haven't passed that CR 2032. What do you mean? Wants to drink from the fire hose. Ah. Oh, Joel Miller, you're a very lucky boy. Are you ready? He shoots right out. Oh, that's one of the best fucking bits in the world. Is it Jesse? Welcome in. Hey, just passing by. What's the project here? What are we soldering? Hey, that's a brilliant question. We were going to do this guy, but I don't have one of the parts, so we're going to have to pull the big box out. I tell you what, if you want to be a part of it, you can always like chime in. If you guys want to steer the stream, you can just put on your little helmet there. Or helmet? I think it's a hat. It says captain. And you can... Well, actually, you more like first in command. Or second in command. What was Riker? You could be a Riker to this whole enterprise. So we can't do the Goo Goo Mucks because I don't have that 408. I'm going to put that in my shopping basket. Should we get 10? $20 worth of fucking switching ICs. You think that'd get someone laid? It won't. It won't. Continue shopping. All right, so we got that in the box. We've got the path filter, the coupled copperators, which is really fun to say. Or this is kind of sexy. Maybe we'll do this one. It's a wave folder and a VCA. Yeah, let's do that, bitch. Let's do that, son bitch. Yeah, just if you've never been to the channel before, this is your first time coming in and whatnot, or coming in on the stream at the very least. We are all about soldering here. We're all about getting people into electronics, into soldering, into building kits, building your own designs, taking stuff from the internet and drawing it up in an ECAD software and DIYing it down to that level. We don't get into the like electronics core stuff, like, you know, what a capacitor does or what a diode, you know, we don't really get that deep because my knowledge of that is pretty, but I do know how to solder and I've gotten fairly decent at it. Not the best. That comes later. But yeah, we're all about just getting people into soldering. It's a really wonderful hobby to get into. Even if you're a seasoned person, it's kind of nice to get different takes and different ways of doing it. I know I solder pretty unconventionally. So some people like it, some people it's rage. Just insane, palatable rage. Yep, first time. Greetings from Finland. Oh, let's go. Yeah, so I don't have the camera on it. Well, here, I could do this. So we've got two different modular synths here. We've got Jamtown here. Obviously, it's not really there. And that's like 3 racks of modular. And then, let me see if I can get the camera on her. Yeah. And then we've got Space Station, which is over there. Let me get rid of me. Which is over there next to Jamtown. You can kind of see a third of Jamtown. And Space Station is unique from Jamtown because it's powered entirely by children's tears. Now, it's all from this one designer, and I've become obsessed with his designs for the last year and a half. And trying to build everything from the guy. And if you're not familiar or whatnot with nonlinear circuits, highly recommend checking out their site. It's full, everything's there. The schematics, the parts, everything you need. He offers PCBs and panels. For everything, keeps a really good stock, never have to wait or anything like that. He's out of Australia, so you got that Aussie vibe. It's great. What's the big number 2? Calderio, I cannot imagine having a toothache and not smoking. Well, yeah, that's the other thing. I haven't had any ganja in like, I don't know, like 20 plus days. Yeah, over 20 days. So that's another thing. I've been thinking about it. I have like this little tincture. I might just do this. I think this is I think the intended point of this was to, wait, here we go. Suggested use, shake well. I don't know why you have to do that. Small drop and place under tongue for 1 minute. And then swallow. Wait 1 hour. Assess effects before ingesting more. Take more as needed. Please drip responsibly. But it doesn't really go into what that snake oil is designed, what kind of snakes it's for. The path filter? Well, I want to, but I already did another filter. I'm trying to spread the filters out so I don't get over filtered. A solder scroll? What the fuck is, what is a solder scroll? Is anesthetic? Hey, Perchuse, what are we talking about, Perchuse? Let me catch up on the YouTube channel. I'm working on a couple of germanium fuzzes. Ooh, I have a buddy that like went all out with germanium diodes and like all these different ones and silicate diodes and so forth, building all these different fuzz designs and like different configurations of the clipping diodes and stuff. Sick. That's a nice, enjoyable rabbit hole to go down. It's so far. Like you could get those diodes, and then there's like over a dozen configurations for your arrangement. You know, depending on if you want 2 or you want 4. Do you want them in a ring? Do you want them tied to ground? Do you want them tied to positive? You know, like all this stuff. It's really cool. It's pretty neat. Thank you very much. We've been working on the space station for about 1.5 years, and Jamtown, that thing's over a decade old. And hello to the rest of the world's over in chat. Yeah, we've got the 2 chats combined so you guys can see each other. Hopefully it's legible. I always worry it's not. Thanks for the tip. I'll check it out. Yeah. It's just a cool website. You can get a lot of good ideas. NLC's stuff is unconventional. A lot of his designs are unconventional. I don't see anything like that by other designers and so forth. And the fact that it's all DIY makes it even cooler. TXM, hello. How you doing, mate? Good to see you in the chat. Hope you're keeping it Zupagile. Having a Zupagile day. Wait, first result web search is a printable link for a 3D model. Cool solder holder. Oh! I think I know what you're talking about. I almost bought it. Yeah, there we go. Let's see, solder skull. Oh, wait, that's not right. Wrong camera. I'm not hating this. I'm not hating it at all. Because, I mean, as you may or may not know, I use solder wire to manipulate the components instead of the traditional tweezers. Because I only have 2 hands, and I'm not going to go back and forth like some sort of jackal. So is that, okay, so that's the collar that tensions it down so that you have tension here. That's smart. Because that would be the issue. I don't know. That's not too bad. I don't have a printer though. So I'd have to have a buddy make it or something. Man, I kind of... Yeah, I like that tensioner design. That's clever. So the smallest wire I get is 0.4, but I wouldn't put it in there. Probably, I probably would just stay with my 0.8 because it's more rigid, so it's easier to move shit around. This stuff just you don't have enough rigidity to push those guys out of your fucking way. G123. Wait, where's the? Why did it make the sound? Oh wait, there is no sound effect for that one. 3-stream streak. That's hey, and your name's G123. Coincidence? I don't know. I don't know what a coincidence is actually. Welcome in, mate.
Hello, silly.
Hey, Booze, welcome in. We're trying to find it right now. I think we're gonna do product. I gotta look at. It looks like it uses all the bits and pieces that we like to use. Where the hell is it? I thought it was like a newer one. I thought it was going to be at the tippy top. Calder Rio, welcome in. Good to see everybody. Adamane, welcome in. What you doing right now? I'm streaming. I think we're gonna do this wave folder VCA, but I have to find it. Oh, there she be. Oh wait, is there a bunch of through hole in this? No, look like it. What is that picture then? Oh, that's just... What a weird angle. Ooh, yay, we get to do that. I like that. Was there using product in Timber? I think Timber is Vactrol based. Oh, fuck. Come on, man. Oh, I misspelled.
Hello, silly.
Marzapanda, how you doing? Welcome in. Got some definitely not classified instruction manual on the Sim 9 missile. Oh, cool. Whoa! Juicy, thank you for the sub over on the YouTube. Welcome in to the... Oh, I don't have anything. I was gonna say the Sid side, but that doesn't make any fucking sense. So... Ooh, it's... Yeah, no, it's not Vactrol based. Okay, I don't know. Let's look at it. Maybe we can ascertain. I mean, the Timber is one of my favorite wave folders in the world. It's fun, especially on a scope. not SIM 900, AIM 9. Imagine creating a missile that can hit a moving fast aircraft kilometers away at the time when basic electronic components were new. Yeah, there's a YouTuber I like, Curious Mark, and he takes a lot of most of the time it's like, and this isn't even that old, this is like from the 70s and 80s, but the Soyuz spacecraft, he has like a bunch of that, that he like will get, and then not necessarily, a little bit of reverse engineering to kind of figure out, because a lot of these parts, there's no documentation. They don't know what the hell it is, because it's, it's entirely, it's either like Soviet era stuff, or, it was US and they, just never made that information public, things like that. It's a cool channel if you're not familiar with it. I definitely, Curious Mark, M-A-R-C is how you spell his name, and it's all one word. I could probably here. I'll do a little quick dump, a little shout out to Curious Mark. A little backstory too, like his first, the first thing I ever saw his channel on was he went to. Where's the graphics? Bloody hell, what's going on? Why is nothing working today? Well, konnichiwa to you, Mr. Chainsaw. Good to see you, mate. He did a video on this relay computer from like the early 1960s, maybe 1950s. I can't remember. Man, there's something weird with them internets. There we go. It's loading weird. Our connection's good. Oh, we did get a little drop there. I just saw that. God damn it. Bloody hell. Yeah, I'm gonna throw it in the Twitch or the YouTube chat there for good old Curious Mark, and for our Twitch love, here you go. But he's a really cool. He's been doing a lot of reverse engineering on old spacecraft. He's got like he has like an atomic clock, and it was the same clock that was used for when they tested Einstein's theory of relativity. And it still works too. Like usually the cesium in it like is gone, but I guess it still was there. I can't remember the story. It's been a couple of years since I've watched the video, but yeah, Addy, if you're a fan of the mega old tech and trying to figure out what it is and how it works and stuff, Mark's got you covered. Mark's got you covered. One of my VCOs does AM, FM, and folded FM and multipliers. The folded overlays the waveform over itself, effectively creating two waveform interleaves, and the multiplier adds to the wave from itself. Huh. All right, I gotta reload this because it's... Never buy cheap local solder wire. Learned it the hard way. Bought 50 grams for $1. Ugh. Yeah, I mean, there's other great brands out there for sure, but personally, I just keep buying Kester 44. That's my jam. I've been tempted to try some other stuff. There's some I know. What's his name? Northridge Fix. He likes and sells this company Best. And I've heard good things with them. I've had a couple of their stuff too. I have like some tweezers from them and so forth. And they're supposed to, I trust his opinion on that stuff. Urson, yeah. Yeah, and there's a couple of brands too that aren't as common here in the US as they are overseas. You know, like Best and so forth, but a Battlefield the Beerson, I think he's a Whamod protege of Andrew. Oh, really? Aw. Andrew planting his little seeds. So glad to hear that. So here's what we're working on, and then, oh, did I not? I thought oh yeah. And then here's Timber. So it looks like Timber drives through here, and then you have like a clipping setup, which we were just talking about earlier. And then this guy, very similar, but you have clip. I think this is for exceeding 5 volts. Like, so it doesn't go over 10, peak to peak. And that gives you your pulse out. And then, yeah, that's exactly it. So this is like a little bit more, I would say maybe more aggressive wave folder. Melts nicer on your tip. Well, hey, that's a good. That's definitely a good sign. Yeah, and then we have a VCA circuit. It's LM13700. So we're only using half the L. Oh no. Ah. So yeah, it comes in here, and then you have the drive circuit, and then it poops down this chain. And then it's WM out. I don't know what that is. Oh yeah, wave module, wave out, woman out. I don't know. And then you have the and that's on the inverted side, and then the non-inverted gets thrown in as well. And that's the VCA. So, oh, so it's not folded. On the VCA side, that's... Oh, no, wait, it is. It is. If you don't plug anything in, it is. My bad. But it's before it gets flipped again. This is interesting. This is definitely not the Timber, which is drastically simpler. PCB Manhattan and Dead Bug. Oh, right on. Right on. All right. Do we have all these bits? Yes. Yeah. Shit. I gotta go get the book. I think we have 112s. Yeah, let me look. Let me see what we have. I can put this book away. We don't need this. Man, I might go check my tooth real quick here. We got it, baby. We got a 112. He says 308 or 309. 112 is the first choice. Okay, cool. We got it. We can do 308, but he said 112. Let me make sure. Oh yeah, I got a shit ton of these. Holy crap. Okay, so we're golden. We've got that. I don't think any of these values are going to be out of the usual. Yeah, let's do this guy today. I like that idea. Oh boy. Yeah, the Sunday I got some content put together for like the YouTube and oh god damn it, what's the other one? Patreon and stuff like that. Trying to get that back together because I've just been busy and a little bit slacking on getting those things for the for people who are into it, down with it, and working on getting some more. I have a big backlog of stuff. Like one of the things that's gonna come out, it's from like a Modular Monday from over a year ago, but it's pretty good. I liked it. I thought it was sexy. Dave, welcome in. Twitch, well, sometimes. Yeah, KiCad's great, mate. I love it. The only complaint I have with KiCad is they update it like every fucking month. I don't know if that's really a criticism. It's just something they do that I'm like, come on, guys. And they're pretty feature-packed. Usually, like, the updates are... I mean, you still have to look in the notes, but it's still nice. Pseudo, welcome in. I never noticed any changes from version to version of KiCad. You don't notice it? I'm trying to remember the last big thing that I noticed. I'm drawing a blank though, so you might have called me out. Oh shit. You know, most of the time too, I just like try to wait as long as I can. I work with this other cat, and they're really good about updating, so that's when I know I have to update when I get the file and I get all these weird errors. Yeah, the version number changes, absolutely. But the little ones, like after the dot, fair enough. Who was it? James Lewis, aka Bald Engineer, aka Ad Ohms. He used to put out like some really cool videos on what they'd added. And a lot of the times it was pretty, you had to know what you were looking for. Like I remember they added this ability that if you outputted the schematics as a PDF, you could drill down in the PDF file. So you could go and if it had like a box for this circuit, normally it would just be referenced to another page. You could double click on that and it would zoom it, it would break down, and you'd have that what's inside that sub-circuit or what, I can't think of the term. And it even worked for certain types of chips and things like that, so you could go that deep in it. But I remember the issue was like it only worked in like Adobe Acrobat, which I mean, I don't know anybody that willingly puts that on their computer anymore. But and it wouldn't work with like the previewer built in Mac OS, and I want to say it was kind of hit and miss on PC, but this is over a year ago, so I don't even remember what I ate a year ago. The layered PDFs was pretty. Yeah. I like that. That's my biggest issue sometimes with reading schematics outside of the software. Is like it's. I mean, I know it's standard to have pages and whatever, but I don't like it because I hate having to go, okay, so this is XYZ7132245555. Scroll. There's X, was it, wait, what was it? X, scroll, back up. XYZ135, okay. Scroll down. Did it end with a G or an A? You know, I'm like constantly, my shit memory is fighting me like a Wolverine. I just ate a ham and cheese. I just ate a ham and cheese with fried eggs with spicy hot sauce mixed in the mayo. Funk, yeah. That sounds delicious. I cannot. Once I get this whole tooth thing figured out, I'm gonna eat so many fucking sandwiches. I can't wait to eat a sandwich. I've just been forced to eat like mac and cheese. It's fine. But speaking of which, I'm gonna be let me get a beverage real quick, and because I think let me get a beverage. I'm gonna just take a quick break here. I just need to take care of me's. Well, in the words of the great Matthew McConaughey, all right. I don't really think Matthew McConaughey is great. He's funny. When he talks. It's hilarious. Blender Burger time. Yeah, there you go. There's an episode editor that they worked well in. Oh, okay. The hunt function. Yeah, that's what I really need, Booze, is to be able to pull that up. All right, so let's keep juicing this girl up here. Where are we at? You know, we should have it sucked off. The fumes. Should have the fumes sucked off. So anybody new to the channel, old schoolers know what's going on. We're putting on the magical, the incredible, the not edible Kester 951, which is a liquidy flux that's suspended in alcohol. You put it on the board, you let the alcohol part evaporate, and it just leaves the flux behind. The flux does not rise with the alcohol. It stays below. It's a metaphor for Dante's Divine Comedy. Comedy? Or Comte. For this is not unlike the seventh circle of hell, where it is frozen and the heads stick up through the frozen ice, staring blankly into the sky. It's like that. I think I need to go up. Where's our headroom here? There it is. Drunken flux for the win, yeah. Man, you know what's another thing? I haven't had any booze in like a while, because when I was in San Antonio, I would like have a beer, but I felt like if I had 2 beers, I wouldn't feel very good the next, like my medication wouldn't work, which was antibiotics, but I had to get a refill on my prescription, and they gave me like a different dosage. And then I asked the pharmacist, do I need to avoid anything, with this medication? And she's like, no. And then I confirmed that a little bit, that this particular antibiotics doesn't it doesn't have any interactions with alcohol or cannabis, but I don't know where I am with cannabis right now. Like, I really just want to go back to doing that, but at the same time, I'm like, well, you've gone like, almost 3 weeks, man. Maybe it has been 3 weeks. And I'm like, why don't you just go longer? See where it goes. It's like almost an endurance thing. But it's safer than my usual endurance test, which is see how long you can go without pooping. Those are unhealthy for you. Many doctors have asked me to stop. But I must find out where the limit lies. Anyways. Gave up alcohol, just sticking with cans of this. Yeah, I mean, honestly, mate, I've just been liking the tequila. I like sipping tequila. I like the whole bit. I just like everything about sipping tequila. And a buddy of mine, like, I don't like whiskeys at all, but he recently introduced me to peated whiskeys, and Islay or whatever. I might be getting the terminology wrong, because I am not a whiskey person at all, but he was getting me into like different Scottish stuff like that, and I was like, and I had some like when I was over his house this a few months back actually, and I was like, dude, this is all right. I could do this. This isn't so bad. I could sip this. And the thing I like with sipping these things is my consumption level is much less. Like, I would take what would like half a shot and put it in my little sniffer glass. Like, I think it's the equivalent of half a shot, maybe 3/4 at most. And then I spend over an hour. Taste the minerality. Ooh, bits of citrus. I'm like doing that for over an hour, and then I might have a second one. I might not. Usually I like to do 2 glasses. If I really want to party, or two, not even glasses, 2 sniffers. And if I really want to party, I'll have 3. But that's it. Like, after that, I'm kind of get bored. When I'm out at the bars, I'll get tequila, but and they'll put a whole shot in there, but it takes me a while to get through that. And usually they don't have good tequila, or I'm not unwilling to pay the price that I would pay for a bottle for a shot. Well, it's not that bad, but it's pretty bad. Like, usually it's like 16 or 20 bucks or more for like a drink. I'm like, yeah, man, that's not cost effective. But cheap tequila tastes like Garbo, so. And then there's a bunch of shitty brands too that pretend like they're good and they're trash. So I avoid that. Don't be trying eyes. I know, I'm just kidding around, Porphyry. I'm not serious. Totally a bit. 100% a bit. In fact, if anything, the opposite is very true. But I was trying to think of something funny and relatable simultaneously, and that's what came out. Might have missed the mark. '66 Macallan? I don't know that name. Any, have you had it before? Had it in the past? Is that like your jammy, your old jams? That's what I should have done yesterday. We should have bought some tequilas. But I can't, I don't want to, I don't know. I could have some. I might just see, just to take the edge off a little bit. That ibuprofen's finally kicked in, so I feel a lot better than I did like an hour ago. But I'd like to feel better. Macallan is 10 out of 10. Oh, really? Tyrannized by the Bladder is a kids in the hall bit as well. A support group of dudes who refuse to piss, but then at the meeting they all admit that they I could just see Bruce McCullough. Well, guys, I backslided a little bit. Had a little crisis of conscience. No. I haven't even seen that sketch, but I can imagine exactly what it would look like. That reminds me, I need to watch Brain Candy again. That's probably one of my favorite comedies in the world. It has some of the best lines. It's made from monkey cum. What? The drug is made from monkey cum. They make them jack out to animal pornography like two dogs doing a cat. That's bullshit. Hey, you don't swear in my fucking gab. Stummies. Well, we can't have any more of those flipper babies. I was driving around in my $600,000 car, and a bird hit the windshield, and I started feeling sad. And then as I was cleaning the gleaming guts off the windshield, the name came to me, Gleaminex. I'm probably butchering all those lines. That's why I gotta go see it again. It's been too long. It's made from monkey cum. They watch a dog, watch him, like two dogs doing a cat. That's my favorite fucking line. Don't get it. What? Toast fucking. Or what was it like? And I think one of the great little inside jokes was what everyone's loop of their happiest moment would be. And it was always like disturbing or dystopian in this one weird way. I think Rick and Morty made a bit off of that too, didn't they? Yeah, I think they referenced that now I think about it. How unoriginal. It's when you fuck or get fucked with toast. Ah, that old fetish. That old chestnut. All right, we got one more layer of the good stuff, and then we'll start snottering. And I saw, I finished off. I think I mentioned this like last stream. I've been like trying to, like when I got home from the dentist or whatever. He was technically he's an endodontist or Indochina. I don't know. And he has nothing to do with this story. When I got home, I was like, oh man, I never finished that Jason Statham movie, The Beekeeper. And so I watched the rest of that. That's a good movie. I think that's my thing for a while is just I'm just gonna watch Jason Statham movies because so far I've only watched like I think I've only watched like 3 besides Snatch, obviously. So if you want to count Snatch, I've seen 4. But I mean, I like these action movies he does. Like those are great. Like they bring me joy. And I know it's not, there's not a scene where it pulls out and it's a snow globe or anything like that. It's not Citizen Kane. I get that. And I don't want Citizen Kane, frankly. I've seen Citizen Kane. It's great if you like Citizen Kaning. But I'm done with it. It's not my bag. Right now, I just need a guy with an English accent that no one points out that he has. And he's always playing like U.S. government agents or something, and you're like, but he has an English accent. No one's point. Like the movie, I saw the movie Homefront, and he was supposed to be a DEA agent that went undercover with a biker meth ring. And no one was like, oh, you talk for, no one brought up his accent. And I guess it's not super duper thick, but it's still there. It's still obvious, but maybe I have, Jason Statham ears. I can only hear him from Snatch. What you need protection from, Tommy? The Germans. One thing about pikeys. Never trust them. And also, I want to obviously work on my Jason Statham impression. Because it's great, Let me ask you. I can't do it now. But The Beekeeper, not only is that movie like a vengeance rampage, but like you literally have to wait like at a maximum 10 minutes before shit just goes ape shit. Like there's explosions and people like fast cut kung fu fighting. It's great. It's like you took the John Wick thing and just like got rid of the fucking story and just went to the John Wicking. It's great. I as stupid as that movie is, I really like it. Rabid Roberts NZ, New Zealand. Welcome in. You just need a haircut and your Jason is good. Oh, really? Oh, see, there you go. Coming in hot with the compliments. You're my new best friend. I'm there. I'm close. It's just I got a little bit more to go. Well, that's the other thing too. Like in the movie Homefront, like and all this like biker gang thing. This is the very first scene in the movie. It's like the first 5 or 7 minutes, and then he's shaved head and he's in the middle of like New Orleans or whatever, and in the bayou. Born on the bayou. Sorry, I couldn't resist. And but before, he's got like long hair, and I don't know, it looks funny. It's a funny looking wig. It's definitely not his real hair. I'm a beekeeper. I protect the hive. Sometimes you have to take out the queen because she's producing, what is it? Bad offspring. I can't remember what he says. It's fucking funny. It's such a great vengeance movie. And that's another thing. I have a huge love of vengeance movies. Like it, and I think part of it starts from when I was younger, and like I'd read like my parents were teachers, and my mom one time got me this book of Shakespeare, and it was like Shakespeare, but it like, so one page was the original and then the other page was modernized. And I remembered reading like Macbeth and shit, I can't think of any other Shakespeare's. Whatever. I like, and a reoccurring theme and a lot of that stuff is this whole like, I was wronged, I'm gonna get mine. And I don't know, I'm a sucker for that plot line. It's just like outlaw justice kind of thing. I just eat it up. Remember that movie with Mel Gibson, Payback? I haven't seen that movie since it came out, but it's still like one of my favorite vengeance movies. I should probably watch it again. I don't know though, I don't really care for Mel Gibson too much. But I'm sure he was, you know, you gotta kinda, he was in some of your favorite movies, you just kinda deal with it, but if I recall that movie, he just beats the crap out of people nonstop, and people beat him up, and he just like wipes the blood off his chin and then goes back to beating them up. It's great. It's just like Jason. What do you need protection from, Tommy? The Germans? I think I'd have to get rid of the mustache too. In the Beekeeper movie, he's got this sick beard, but I can't grow a beard to save humanity. Or anybody, really. Everyone's fucked. If it's like, hey, our entire existence relies on Sid being able to grow a beard, well, you're fucked. You're fucked. I can barely grow chin music, you know? We're doomed. We're doomed. The beekeeper protects the hive. I just work on that. I just keep, I'm the beekeeper. I protect the hive. There you go. keep doing that. Eventually I'll nail it. I saw this clip where this comedian does an impression of him in front of him, and he's laughing. But the thing that was funny was the whole concept. The movie is Jason Statham in The Librarian. Now I've asked you several times to keep it quiet. Oh no, are we losing? I just saw the connection take a dupe. Give me just a second here. Let me examine the main vein. Yeah, we got a bump here. Looks like it's over. $2,890 dropped frames. That is bullshit. Well, it's stopped now. I think we're good. I'm knocking on silicon. Not as good as wood. I've asked you nicely to shut the hell up. And now I'm going to show you. Yeah, it still says 2890, so I think we're, for now, done with dropping frames. Yesterday, our upstream connection was just completely borked. Mrs. Heresy was trying to play some video games, and it just was not happening. She kept getting kicked out, and I looked, and I ran like a little test program I have, and it was like more than almost 10% of the frames would get lost, and or upstream packets were getting lost. I was like, ugh. So I reset the modem and I tested it again, and it looks solid, but there's no way to tell if that's permanent. Oh, shit! We just lost some more there. 'Cause now it's 3494. Is this gonna be one of those? Fuck me. I'll try to keep an eye on it. Trying to say anything worthwhile, or do anything worthwhile when the frames drop. Oh, you can zoom in on this. That's cool. Oh yeah, we got a bunch of shit and dips here. All right, 2.2 is next. Wait a minute, why is that another 1K? Did I get this wrong? There's... That looks like a K. We'll circle back around to that. Am I on the right module? Maybe this is an operator error. It is operator error. Jesus Christ.
Oi. How am I supposed?
Now you gotta get the mic closer.
How am I supposed to work on this if I can't even get the right values?
Oh, that means there probably is no 2.2 and Yep. Oh, there is two 2.2s. All right, we win still, but we do have 2 more 1Ks. So we'll fix that in a minute. We know where they are. And there they are. Wunderbar. Einfach wunderbar. All right, we'll get the uno más. See? Un de. Uno, dos. Ein, zwei. A 1, 2. A 1, 2. Yeah, the whole ganja thing has just turned into an endurance thing now. Like, how long can I just not smoke? I'll tell you though, I'm really wanting to go back to smoking because I can't sleep now. Like, I don't sleep. And sometimes it like catches up on me and I just get really tired and I'll be like, oh cool, well I'm just gonna pass out and have this really nice nap. No. Oh wait, let me fix this. So it's important to keep a little mustache comb wherever you go. LLMC. Ladies love mustache combs. I love the way you work it. Oh, you know what? We need 470 ohms too. What in the hell is hell? What in the heck? Oh, wow. These are the old values. These components that are like cut short like this are from 2020. Should have said that faster. Made it seem more dramatic than it really is. So if you're ever worried about your SMD components going bad over time, I don't really know how to say this without just saying it. That's fucking dumb. It's not mustard. Although mustard doesn't really go. It's more like honey. You know, honey doesn't go bad. it'll crystallize, but then you heat it up in some boiling water, and it melts it back into a nice gooey goo. Although we did have some honey that was in like a little honey bear, and it just turned into a solid rock, and it's like a plastic container, and I was like, yeah, I don't want microplastic honey. And it was only like $3. Let's go buy fresh honey. From the beekeeper. I got this honey. Freshly harvested. The workers have been really good. It's their gratitude for me protecting the hive. You know what? Another thing, though, I just remembered in that bloody movie, that's never quite explained either. I guess it just, you just get whatever actor is gonna work the role and completely ignore their relationship to the character in the story. But Jeremy Irons is in the movie The Beekeeper as well. And I don't want to spoil it, but he has a U.S. government position. Or kind of. I think technically he's an independent contractor, so I guess you could just hire whatever. But, what was my point? Oh, I love Jeremy Irons. Love Jeremy Irons. You ever seen Dead Ringer? You watch that movie and you will appreciate Jeremy Irons almost as much as I do. Because he's absolutely fucking amazing in that movie. And it's so well done. Well, there's a couple of scenes that are like, but it's, for the most part, so well done that you have to keep reminding yourself he doesn't have an identical twin. It's just the same actor playing two different roles. You can put honey in the microwave. It's quicker. Ooh, I haven't tried that. That's right, electrolytes. Or electrolytics. Or, well, I don't know. What did Nirvana say about electrolytes? He said it's got what plants crave. No. Yeah, it was Scentless Apprentice. That's what it is. All the wetnesses refuse to feed him. So lights smell like semen. You can't fire me because I quit. Throw me in the fire and I won't throw a fit. Yeah, like when I want to pretend like I can actually drum, that's my jam. And I fuck it up really bad every time. Ooh. Are we low on 10Ks? Do we need to buy more 10Ks? Oh shit. Are you kidding me? No. No. God damn it. I know. So I'm gonna be embarrassed that I don't have more. Here's 12. Which way do we gotta go? We good, fam. We good. What did Lenny Kravitz say about blue electrolytes? He's got to get away. I don't know. I'm not that familiar with Lenny Kravitz music as I am with Kurt Cobain and Nirvana. I just know he's got to get away. He's got to fly away. Yeah. 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 Yeah, I'm just gonna. Well, no, because then it'll spiral out and we will have hell on earth. Did I just do that? I did. God bloody hell. I might have to get a new sheet here. But I don't remember. I lost my... Alright, I didn't lose it, but I can't find the sheet book. And I guess I could steal it from another book or something, but I don't care that badly. There we go. That's a Band-Aid. Band-Aid. Or not. Wait, that doesn't make sense. Man, the more I'm thinking about it, the more I might just treat myself to a little bit of tequila. Just a little bit of tequila. Maybe I feel a little bit better. What's funny is like, what was it, like last week? I got home and I'm just like, you know, I'm just so used to indulging in my vices. And, you know, I'm like, I can't do that, can't do that. And so I, oh, we got ads over on the Twitch side. Maybe I should wait before I tell an anecdote about substance abuse. It's not even like that. I just wanted something, you know? But normally I'd like have a smoke or on a rare occasion a drink, but I was like, I can't really do that. Because at the time I was under the impression alcohol was going to mess up my antibiotics. And I really just didn't want to push that envelope anymore. But apparently that is not the case, so. But at the time I didn't know, and so I was like, you know what? I'll just have some coffee. Get a little coffee in me, you know, I'll have an espresso, and that bump will feel nice. I felt nothing. Because I remembered, like, I don't really have much of a reaction to caffeine. Even whatever it was, like a triple shot of espresso. Just nothing. All right. So we're kind of tearing through this 1,000 roll. I don't remember when we bought this. I don't think I wrote a date on here. Yeah, it doesn't really have any. Invoice number 320. Ugh, that's embarrassing. Let me just look this up real quick, because kind of curious how, because I'm wondering if I should just buy 10,000, because like it's a pretty good price when you buy 10,000 of something. Except Dr. Pepper's. Well, I don't know. They gotta get a good price on that. $320. Oh, I guess I bought that a while ago because I'm not even seeing that. Invoice number. Wait, that can't be right. Are you kidding me? God damn it. I think Mauser doesn't have anything from before he... Oh my god. They don't have any data before a year ago. How the fuck did that happen? Oh, because I have last 12 months enabled. God. Man, talk about operator error there. All right, let me go to... Give me a second here. Okay, the order number, let me just do find 320. There it is. Oh, wait. Oh, shit, I was looking in the wrong column. So this was bought... Yeah, I think I'm gonna buy 10,000 next time, or 5,000. This isn't even 6 months old. And we're pretty close. And I do tear through 1Ks and 10Ks. I mean, those are the values I always tell people, like, if you're gonna buy in bulk, if you've got the budget for bulk, 1Ks, 10Ks, 100Ks, 100 nanofarads, just buy as much as you can, you think is reasonable, and then you could safely buy more than what you think is reasonable, because it'll take a while to get rid of. 4.7K? Yeah, that's not a bad one either. I'm thinking like the Die Hard, you're just gonna blast through them after like 10 projects or something. If you only buy like 100 of like 1Ks or 10Ks and you plan on building like dozens of modules or whatever, just buy yourself, just do yourself a favor and get like 1,000 so you can get that price bump. Tell them Sid Heresy sent you. See what that does. Probably generate more problems than answers. Yeah, I guess that's a good point. Well, so, and it's not uncommon in the modular synth world, but you can see here, I still have quite a bit. Yeah, 4.7 is a great value for like half of 10K, like in between, or half of 10K. Because it's a real common one and it works a lot of the times. And you'll find that with 47K as well. That's another one that I'm like, if you can afford to buy a little extra of, you should get the one, absolutely 1K, 10K, 100K, yeah, get a bunch of those, but you don't have to go crazy. 4.7, sure. 47, yeah. And then after that, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of dependent on what you're working on, but like you'll always need those 10Ks and 1Ks. They said, Sid who? You gotta grab him by the collar and like stare him right in the eyes. Maybe do a Jason Statham voice.
I told you. I'm talking about Sid Heresy. You know him.
Yeah, mess it up every now and then.
Know what I'm saying?
No, I'm sorry, Mr. Statham. I'm not familiar.
Well, let me help jog your memory.
And then he throws him through a plate glass window.
You remember now?
I think so.
You think or you know?
Now I wanna be in a Jason Statham movie. The mean look.
Oh,
You know what I like about Jason Statham? He is like completely aware of how lucky he is to be in the situation that he is. I mean, I don't know for certain if that's, you know, an illusion or not, but he just strikes me as a pretty, like, you know, an actor who's like, oh, I'm just happy to get work. You know, he's like, man, I'm just glad I'm getting work. They're fun movies. I like doing them. I'm not better than this. You know, it's like, I'm just creating entertainment. I'm an entertainer. And I think I that's one of the things I really like about that guy is, I mean, that's the impression I get. I haven't heard some TMZ story where like, well, Jason Statham thinks his shit don't stink. I'm pretty confident he's like, I'm just happy to get work. I'm just happy to be a working actor, and I'm the lead in all these movies. They made a whole Fast and the Furious about me. I mean, I'm living the life. Oh yeah, The Rock, yeah. I don't know about The Rock though. He seems like a bit of a prick. But it's hard to tell because he played that when he was a wrestler, so I don't know what's real and what's not. Kay, welcome in. Samuel L. Jackson was like that. A lot of acting jobs that way. Yeah, I mean, I remember, you know, he was in Jurassic Park, which offered us the great line that we still use today in our lexicon, hold on to your butts. But I don't know if he's turned into, you know, a big fucking Hollywood guy. I'd hope not, but I don't know not. Hey, Fortune, welcome in, mate. Good to see ya. He seems like a ball buster, The Rock. Yeah, he just, I guess. I don't know. I like to think he's a good guy, you know? I want to think that about some of these, you know, entertainers and so forth, that at the end of the day, they're good people. And they know that they're just so fucking lucky to be where they are. Yeah, it's hard work to get, it was a lot of hard work for them to get there, but they also know they have to maintain that and blah, 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 blah. And I'd like to think that about him, but a little piece of me goes, no, I think he's a jackass in real life. The Rock makes his assistant carry his piss bottle around. Is that a real thing, or is that a bit? That instantly puts him into what a piece of shit. I wouldn't be an assistant for that. No amount of money is going to allow me to humiliate myself at that level. There's not enough money in the world. Period. Like, I'd rather have my pride. He claims he has no time for pee. That's ridiculous. Wait, catching up here. 1001 is 100K. No, it's 1K or another. It's 100, and then this 1 at the end represents another 0. 100K is going to be 1002 or 103, depending on what we're doing. They know they made one sit here to see a person. Yeah, wouldn't that be the cat's pajamas? Your vibe check was right on the Rock. Well, I mean, not to get into world events and stuff, but that whole Hawaii thing was kind of bullshit, right? Him and Oprah going, hey, we're billionaires. Can you donate money to our home state? We're too busy buying our 50th fucking Lamborghini, so we don't have time. Okay, now you got me questioning. Oh, yeah. Look, there's 10K. 1002. There we go. That's what I was talking about. Now, you guys, if you ever think I'm doing the wrong value or I'm messing something up, jump in. At the very least, one of us learns something new, right? One of us figures it out. And I don't mind if it's me, because I'm not a big prick. I'm not a prick that makes people carry around my piss cup. My piss jug. Yeah, sometimes it's dependent on how it's arranged on the component. Like 603 components, they're weird because they'll do hex or I think it's hexadecimal, and I hate those. So I'm like, oh, well, F23 is blah, blah, blah. You know, I don't know. Or it's not even, it's some other designation. I'm forgetting the term. I haven't done 603 in so long and really don't miss it. We've got some projects that are 603 that I need to jump on, but I just haven't felt like it. Confusing crap, just trying to learn. Yeah, mate, same here. I'm just trying to learn too. 100%. So again, if you guys ever, feel free to jump in and even like tag me or whatever to get my attention in case I miss it. I'm more than happy to go, oh crap, good catch. Or, well, actually, this is this. We can thank Faith No More for telling us what is it. It's it. Can you send me one of these so I can stream something? Wait, what? What do you mean, one of... Send you one of what? One of these boards? I can tell you where to get them. I can tell you a couple places where to get them. honestly, and I've said this a million times, these designs, these layouts from Nonlinear Circuits are probably some of the best ways to get into SMD soldering, because all the components are 805, which is really comfortable size to work with, for the most part. I mean, some people, your mileage may vary, but in my opinion, like if you want to start doing SMD, this is not only a nice size to work with, but it's really common to work with. So you can buy, like we were saying earlier, extra components, and you're gonna use them eventually, or sell them on eBay. So the website, and I recommend anybody checking it out, is nonlinearcircuits.com. This dude is that designs them is out of Australia, West Australia, over in Perth, Perth, as they say, and like, you know, they're really good designs. The layout is fairly conducive. I mean, you like this, you got this shit every now and then where you're like, come on, bro, you're killing me. That hole's just gonna give me trouble. But, you know, you get to work on your solder wick skills. But aside from that, the designs are really, really cool and unique, and you have, I don't know, it's fun. I don't know where I was going with that. I had a sentence and then I got distracted. 4-digit resistors, first 3 are significant values, the last is the power. Yeah, that's a good way to put it. So yeah, it's going to be the multiplier, like, you know, 10 to the 100th power or whatever the fuck. For the most part. There are some exceptions to the rule. I try not to buy that stuff if I can. But yeah, 603, it's weirder. You'll have like the letter E and 3 next to each other, and you're like, what the hell is this? So this module here, we'll back out. Well, here, let me finish this, and then we'll zoom out. So let me keep my attention span at check. And I'll show you what this module is and what it does, and what you would use it for and all that. We'll go to that real quick. I think that's it. I don't think we got higher than that. Higher with fire. All right, we're good here. So here's the front panel for it. And if we go to, bloody hell. If we go to the dock for it, so we'll go up to the main page here. So here's Nonlinear Circuits website. He's got some good blogs here, but really the meat and potatoes is just the modules section here. Now we're doing product. I can't remember what row it's on, so I'm just gonna do the old Mr. Find. And but you've got different modules here. Now, if you're not familiar with modular synthesis, I'll try to be quick. It's kind of like guitar pedals, you know, like you just plug, you have signal flow, you have the output of this going into the input of that, and so on and so forth, and you can construct these really unique sounds. But it gets really deep when you get into modulation. Like these knobs and everything on this, they can be turned. They don't physically move, but their value of what they are, like if you put it at noon o'clock, you can send a modulation source like a low frequency LFO, low frequency oscillator that would go up and down, and it's effectively turning that knob up and down, with that modulation source. So with eurorack, there's things that that produce sound, there's things that will manipulate the sound, and then there's things that manipulate those things. And you could have something as simple as like a sequencer, where you'll write up, you'll turn the knobs, and you'll send it to an oscillator, and it'll play notes in a sequence. So you go beep, boop, beep, boop, beep, beep, boop, beep, beep. You could do something like that, or way cooler than that. But of course, this particular designer is weird. Or not weird, but just unconventional. And a lot of his designs are kind of you just don't see them anywhere else. That's why I'm so much in love with it. This particular module is what's known as a wave folder. And it basically, I think you might even have an example here. Oh, his little Poochie Pooch. He always has this beautiful dog in there. Let's see if he has a little demo here that we can... Yeah, here's a great example. So you have a sine wave in here, and then you fold it, and that's what's happening to that sine wave. Still this signal, but it's getting folded and folded. Sounds like honeybees licking my junk. Probably shouldn't have said that. Sorry. But it sounds cool. Face you made. That was the face of regret. It's the face of regret. That is yummy, yummy, though. And it sounds like he's modulating it with like an LFO or something to get that smooth transitions between. I'm not for sure. But that's the first half of this circuit. It's just a wave folding circuit. And then on top of it, it has a what's known as a VCA, which is short for voltage controlled amplifier. And effectively, a VCA is just a volume knob. So you can control it being loud or being soft. A lot of the times in a typical synth patch, the VCA is at the very end, and it's triggered by an envelope generator that is or modulated by an envelope generator that's triggered by pressing a note and releasing a note. So if you had a keyboard, it wouldn't make any sound because the VCA would be completely closed, and then you would press the key and it would begin the envelope stage. And depending on how you have your envelope, the VCA will be like meow or pep, 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 pep. You can get all kinds of different staccato or pad sounds, whatever. That's what the VCA, it's just controlling the volume. This has it all chucked in together in a crazy, yummy, delicious way. KTV, Arturia seems big on wave shaping ever since they took over that part of the mutable instruments. I didn't know anything about that. Arturia and mutable? I didn't know about that. Oh, the Shruti. Do you know the... You know. If you know, you know. If you know, you know. The good old Shruti. I can say with 100% confidence, the Shruti is the dopest mono synth. I'm done. I was into the sentence. I didn't need to go any further, did I? Did the slots work for you, Dave? Oh, darn it. It should work on the YouTube side too. So what'll happen is your little character, you might try it again, your little character, a little slot machine will pop up and it'll go ching, 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 ching. It's just like a little animation sequence. I don't think you really get anything out of it. Yeah, no, the Shruti is, we're going to take a little detour really quick because someone brought it up, and I will not pass up an opportunity to push on the magic of the Shruti. Now, you can still get these kits. They're put out from, they're licensed to another cat. I can't think of their name right now, but honestly, if you search for Shruti, you'll be able to find it. It's not very difficult Google search. It will refer you back to the old Moodable documentation. But there is another website, another person that puts these out now that's licensed and everything to do so. So it's all on the up and up. You're not stealing any money from nobody. It is a awesome first-time project. It's complex. There's a lot of layers to it, but it's not like, I mean, the soldering on here is not ridiculously difficult. It's not very hard. You can I think you could build one of these in maybe 8-10 hours if you're stoned. It's really, really cool. And what's awesome is that there's two parts. There's the oscillator board or the voice board. Or it's the control board, I think is how they put it. And then there's the voice card or whatever. Effectively, the top part is pretty static. But the filter board, you can make whatever there's like 12, I think, different options. Some of them are a little harder to get because of parts availability. So you want to do your research there or reach out to the people offering it. Say, hey, how hard is it to get this chip? Or where do I get this chip at? And they'll let you know the story on it. This one uses the Polyvox filter. This is the one I built. My buddy's built like 4 or 5 of them, and he loves them. There's a bunch of cool things you can do, but not to spend too much time on it. The coolest thing about this is the core. Like really some of Gillette's, some of her best work, in my opinion. The oscillator that's in here is what later became the braids. So you kind of have this pre-braids oscillator. You have 2 of them, and then you have an algorithm to mix the 2, and there's I think a dozen, maybe more than that, algorithms on how the 2 oscillators relate to each other, including weird shit that I don't even know what the hell it is. It's just like a bunch of fucking less than symbols or whatever. You have to read up in the manual to know. And so you can get some really, really unique waveforms out of this that I haven't heard on any synth. I mean, like the virus, although the virus is polyphonic, and there are polyphonic versions of this and so forth, or there's ways to do poly, I still don't think the virus even comes close to the uniqueness in the sound that this has. And it's 2 oscillators, a sub-oscillator, and a noise generator. Furthermore, you have 2 envelope generators, 2 LFOs, and then you have a mod matrix that you can put in there as well. But then you have like this really crazy sequencer that I still have not gotten my head around after all these years. There's an arpeggiator. There's a bunch of just really awesome performance bits in there that are really neat. You can assign these knobs to be your performance knobs. You can, of course, send MIDI to any of the functions in there if you want to control it externally, like you have your sequencer or whatever running it. Yeah, it's super, super cool, especially for the size. Now, I did build like the LX or XL version or whatever for it, which has most of the functions as knobs. It's cool, but I really wish someone would fix the damn firmware to accommodate it, because you're still using the firmware that's in here, and if a knob is right on the cusp between 2 values, it'll constantly flip up that value. You know, if you got filter frequency, it'll just go like filter frequency 1, and it'll just jump up randomly. There's no like bounce protection or like I can't think of the word. Whatever. There's no way to really account for those type of that part of the design. But I mean, if it really, I don't know, if I knew more about coding, I would take it on, because it's really, I know what it is. I just don't know how to implement it. But yeah, you can buy these built off eBay and stuff like that. They're usually like $250, $300, maybe a little bit more, and just cannot stress what a badass synth this is. You will not. And the only thing you're going to be disappointed with is you didn't choose the filter you wanted, so you're going to have to make another one. But you can also interchange these. So let's say you build one and you're like, oh, you know, I want to get the other thing, but I don't want to have like a whole new one. I don't want to build the whole thing. You just pop this filter board off, put another filter board on. You have to go in the software and say which filter board you're working with. But after you're done. You can get ladder filters like the Moog. You can get the SEM filters. You can get so many. This thing is, and it's all through hole too. So if you're looking for a through hole project, this definitely cuts the mustard. And I really don't think it was terribly expensive to build. I don't know how easy it is to get some of these parts these days, but the filter on this, the Polyvox filter design on this, is probably my favorite. The only thing I have that comes close is the Erica Sense old Polyvox design. I have their new one, and the new one I don't like as much as the old one. The old one had like Russian, Cyrillic parts and stuff like that. Like it was an old tin can transistors, and obviously they don't do those anymore. But it has a really nice sound. But this one has just as good, but you have extra functionality. It has this weird feedback circuit, which I tried to replicate on all of them, and I could never get it to do the same. It usually just sounds like distortion. Let me catch up on chat here. Just ordered something dumb. You messaged me on Discord. Oh, let's see. Voss Bowenzy ordered. Ting Boys solder practice kit. Oh, those are cool. My buddy built one of those many moons back. That'll be fun. I mean, you won't write your next Tears for Fears cover, but well, you might. Do, 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 do. Yeah, the Shruti there's just nothing like it, and me describing it doesn't really help. Honestly, I think it's the cores, the way the audio or the oscillator cores work, and then the algorithms for mixing them. Because you have like subtractive synthesis, you have additive synthesis, then you have like shit called fold, and then you have the ones with just a bunch of greater than symbols and Z's. I don't know. It's just weird. It's just not like anything else, and because of that, you can get stuff that's not like anything. You can get sounds and tunes unlike anything you've ever heard before. I've been listening to old Jamtown streams, and I used to have it hooked up to a keyboard, and I would play like a regular keyboard on top of the modular, which I'm realizing like maybe that would be more enjoyable than what it was. But those were different times. I wasn't talking much in the streams. I was just jamming. And because we'd have like 3 people in the chat or whatever. It's very, very simpler times. And but I was listening to some of those old streams, and I I really like that Shruti because it would just make these like can opener fucking sounds, just like, you know, rip your head off. $10. That's a steal deal. That is a steal of a deal. Thanks for the ramble. Good, yeah. Well, as long as I'm not bothering you.
Hello, silly.
Iron imp. Iron imp. Not dig it. Iron imp. Welcome in, mate. Oh, yeah. Here, Jesus Jones, look at this. This is how the folder folds. It's on my drummer drums. Oddly, people are like, yeah, no, I know that feeling, right? I know that feeling. Yeah, we'll show it again here real quick, but so you can kind of see here. But that is, that's space station. That's where all these modules are going to. Normally I have a camera set up to it, but I took it down when I went out of town, but I should put it all back up so we can look at it glow. And we've got a Jamtown space station stream that is in dire need of happening. For the kids. Kids will love it. Oh. German mustache. This isn't a German. What makes this a German mustache? Wollen Sie German? Ja, ja. Pardon me. Like I said, I don't sleep anymore. Nothing about you possessing it. You know. I like my stash. Although, I'll tell you, initially when I first grew it, I liked it because I'd go and get coffee, and there'd be some like gal in her 20s, you know, and she'd be like, "That's a really nice mustache." And I don't give a shit, you know, but it's just nice to get compliments from younger people, because you're like, the youth thinks I look cool. I'm not that old. But I'm gonna tell you, it's been over 10 years since anybody in their 20s has even complimented my stash. Was it the electronic group, the Galaxy Electric? Gus, he has a mustache. Well, sometimes he shaves it off, but I think he's got it now. And I always try to message him with my mustache powers, but I don't know. I think it's limited range. Doesn't make it all the way to California. I know, Iron Imp. I just think it's funny. Like people always give me crap sometimes because I have a mustache and I have like a high-end tight style haircut, and you know they can go that direction, but it never makes sense to me because I'm like, I don't think that guy had glasses. And my hair is a lot lighter. And I'm way fucking cooler. I mean, I can just say that without even the tiniest bit of conceit. Like, yeah, I'm cooler than Hitler. You gotta get the mullet too if you want to appeal to the youth. I was thinking about it, honestly. That literally crossed my head. Like, maybe I should grow my hair out and like kind of the mullet thing that kids are doing. But I don't think I don't like any of that, to be honest. I don't even like the mullets now. I'm like, why are you doing mullets, guys? Like, I'll admit, some people I've seen online, you know, on them internets, and even in IRL, well, not too many people in real life, but they'll be rocking that mullet, and it's pretty good. I have to humbly admit, like, you can pull it off, bro. But there's a lot of people that can't, and they still try. I'm not trying to be mean or catty or anything. It's just, you know, oh, hey, look at that. It's just, you know, I never liked the mullet to begin with, even when it was popular in my day. Maybe a grow out and some pigtails. There you go. Ich mag mein deutschen Freuden, sie sind ärgerlich. Erfolgreich? I don't know what that is. Erfolgreich. I envy their education. Yeah, Mr. X is a pretty smart cat. No doubt there. Poor Mr. X, his day job has been taking him away from the synth and the Twitch life. I don't know if that's permanent or temporary or what, but gotta say I miss my Mr. X. But you know, things change. The only constant is change. And if we don't have change, we grow stagnant, and then mosquitoes lay their eggs in our stagnation, and then we've got larvae, and then you've got like mildew and other gross things, and then you got a whole bunch of bugs and mosquitoes and flies. It's awful. What are we talking about again? Oh, yeah. Bad milk. In the words of a band... Oops. Oh, that's wild. I missed how that even fucking happened. Oh, okay, now I know. I looked at the 3-second behind play, and there you go. In the words of the band, how can we have any pudding if we don't eat our meat? I think that was Pink Floyd. I'm not a Pink Floyd connoisseur. More of a Pink Floyd prosuer. But I have heard a few of their songs on the radio. And I've had a few sang at me in a karaoke bar. In fact, a lot of people think my name is from Is it Sid Meier? Is that his name? No, that's not Sid Meier. Scheisse. Now I gotta look it up again. Sid Barrett, that's it. As we spell our names the same. With a Y. Oh, I did miss your comment. What are you talking about, Daves? Oh, I did. Yeah, let's talk about the Charlie Chaplin mustache that somebody in this century. Well, yeah. Let's make it a little bit more current and remember when Michael Jordan tried to bring that back. There's like, I can't remember the comedian, but there's some stand-up comedian who made a whole, it does like a really funny bit about that. Like nobody talked to him. No, they're like, hey, Michael, it's great. Oh, you have a mustache now. Oh. Okay, well we're gonna do this Fruit of a Loon ad. For I. Well, it's just right there, right? Just shaved it on both sides. Yeah, I thought I'd just try this new mustache. Oh, okay. All right. We're doing it. Okay, we're gonna do it. All right. Let's take your position, Michael. You're on a plane. You're about to address the Reich. I mean, you're about to address the camera, and Jesus Christ. Who? Anybody? Anybody want to talk to Michael Jordan about his mustache? No? Please? Okay. We're gonna shoot it like this. All right. Let's go. Roll cameras. All right, Mike. Whatever you do, just don't start speaking German, all right? That's a bridge we don't want to cross. What? Oh, no. This is just really comfortable for me. Yeah, I know. The gas mask doesn't slide off, I heard. What? Nothing, Mike. Let's just do this fucking commercial. My career's over. Jeez. Let's get it over with. I'm paraphrasing to hell. The comedian, whom I can't even remember, does a much better job of that, but it's still pretty funny. Guy ruined a whole... I know. You know, though, personally, I think with the current zeitgeist of mustaches, I could say that with a straight face. I couldn't have tried. Zeitgeist. I feel like, so if you have your stash, like, stop right here on the corners, there's that, it's kind of a professional look. And when I'm working gigs, I'll trim there. But when I want to look a little more wild, a little more like I know how to get down, I let it go past the mark there. Now I don't, unfortunately, I don't really have much follicle action here, so I'm pretty limited in what I can get away with. But if I let it go down a little bit, I look like I don't know, I might be able to ride a motorcycle. Wait, a comedian does a better job? I know, right? Yeah, it's like rehearsing and learning and fine-tuning a collection of lines that present a comedic effect is somehow skillful, dare I say. Yeah, Hulkamania. Well, here we got. I'll show you who I'm basically referencing the great the wonderful, the powerful, the amazing bowl. Where is it? Hold up. I thought I'd have it in time. The great Donnie Benet. Behold. Yes. Bathe me in the mustaches of Donnie. Let his mustaches tickle me as they tickle time and space. Thank you, Donnie. You have given us awesomeness that we will never, ever be able to understand. Wait, why am I talking like Jeremy Irons? Oh yeah, because I saw a movie with him in it. I shave everything. Well, I have pretty shitty facial hair. Like, literally the mustache is as good as it's gonna get for me. And I had to wait until I was in my 40s to even try a mustache. I think it was my 40s. Like, well, I did the goatee thing, but it always looked kind of stupid. I never really liked it. And then, well, here's the story. Here's the mustache origin story. Are you sitting down? You got a little cup of cocoa? A little shot of Bailey's? You're good? All right, let me give you a little story of how I came across this mustache, which has some weird patch that won't go away. Look at that. What the hell's going on there? I keep trying to fix it. Maybe I'm losing. Oh. It is where my tooth was bothering me. I wonder if that has something to do with it. God, that would be the worst. So, my day job, I'm an audio engineer, I'm an independent contractor. And so work is kind of like a feast or famine. Like, I'll work a whole bunch and then I won't work for a really long time. And in the past, what I would do is I would just shave for work. And I used just a regular, razor, like a Gillette, triple edge, whatever. And because I really don't like shaving, it's fucking time consuming, and I don't have anything to shave, so it's embarrassing. But during the off season, I just wouldn't shave, and I would let it just grow and grow and grow. And I get like these long whiskers here. I usually chop those off because they just look, I don't want to gross my wife out, so I'll chop those off. But I'll leave this here. And like, I was letting it really grow out. And this was like I had like weeks, because like the holiday time, like around Christmas and everything, I really don't work. I don't do New Year's, I don't do Christmas shows, I don't do any of that shit. I just like lay low and say like, oh, I already have tickets somewhere, or oh, I can't cancel that. I just come up with an excuse so I don't have to work those dates. And so it was around that time, it was in winter, and I remember the missus and we were binge watching a show, and we took a break, watching, and just got up, stretched our legs, went to the bathroom, got some snacks, whatever. And like the whole time I was just like, oh, it's itching so bad. Oh, I hate this itch. And we took this break. I was like, fuck it. I'm just shaving it off. I'm not even going to do a good job. I'm just going to whack it off real quick with the razor, and then I'll go back later and I'll clean it up. I have to get rid of this itch. It's killing me. So I go up there, I throw some shaving cream on, and I start shaving, and I have it all over, and then I'm like, I shave off the bottom, the problem that was itching, and then I stopped in the mirror and I was like, well, you're not bothering me. You're okay. You don't give me any itches. It'd be funny. We're taking this break. I'll come back to the living room and I'll have a mustache. It'll be funny. It'll be a funny joke for the missus. And she's not a big fan of the mustache, or she initially wasn't. I don't know. She hasn't really commented on it in a long time, so I think it just is what it is. And so I went back into the living room and we watched our show, and I had this mustache, and she said nothing, which honestly was the biggest mistake of her life, because that was my card to go ahead and have a mustache, and I've had one ever since. I just kept trimming it. I got into it. I started, I did all these different things. Like I tried the wax stuff to kind of keep things in there. We were watching Breaking Bad, and I was like, oh, I don't want to Walter White my stash, or I'd rather have the Walter White stash than the Ned Flanders stash. And I just got into the whole like how I want my stash to be, and then like about 3 years ago, my I got a different barber, because the one I had, she went crazy, unfortunately. I hope she's okay, by the way, but probably not. And he when he'd do my hair, he's like, would you like me to trim your mustache? And I'm like, oh my God, yes, please. And he would do like this really great trim. I try to do it. I always suck at it. And it feels good. Like after the stash has been trimmed, it feels good. Just like when you get a haircut and you're just like, oh man, thank God this is gone. I feel better. And then I just realized, like, man, the mustache really just kind of brings me joy. I think I'm gonna have to keep it. And that is how I got a mustache. Join me next week where I explain how I got a rash. Uh-oh. There should have been a 47K there. Oh, I see it. Stand by. He jumped off. Oh, I don't know if I can do a pencil stash. And when it comes to that stash, I don't think anybody does it better. I like Little Richard, but I really think John Waters is my pencil stash go-to, because he has it like right there above the lip, and it's a nice fine, and he looks cool with it. I mean, he looks a little creepy, but I think that's just the way John Waters looks, just tiny bit creepy. Not in a negative way. Wait a minute. We're missing a bunch. Oh, I must have knocked this off with my stupid giant hands. Because, yeah, I see. Big reveal. Wait, fuck. Where the fuck did this come from? And where did that... Oh, no, man. This is all screwed up. I screwed this up. There should be another 4700 there. Okay, this one goes here. I don't know where this guy went. Here, stand by. Let me... I don't see it. I don't know where it fell. I think we're done with these values, so we'll just solder these on, and then I'll go back and fix it. Yeah, it's the last one, so. Yeah, and there should be a 12K there, too. Yeah. What the oh, wait, that's 470. Is that what I'm doing wrong? No? Yeah, there's a 12K missing. Oh, well, whatever. We'll just go back and do cleanup work. All right. Here, a second here. It's also fun to have a mustache and use the great line, "Excuse me, I must ask you a question." They don't hear it, but I do. And it's funny, only to me. It's one of those jokes you tell yourself so you know that you're alive. Yummy. Yes, flux. Yesterday I went to this arcade, and nearby. I don't go to it too often because it's the games. I actually, when I went there, I was like, my God, are they ever gonna fucking get anything? Why don't they trade with their other franchise or whatever? But it's still games, and I forgot what the whole point of the story was. Why did I bring this up? I don't remember now. Fuck. Sure, it was terribly boring. Oh yeah, well I was playing. They have the man. I don't even remember which James Bond it is by name, because there's so many fucking James Bond games that they put out within the last 5 or 10 years. So it's hard to say which one it is. It's the one, if you know if the different James Bond. It's the one with the jetpack, and it has like the little missile, and you can hit the missile off on the top left side of the playfield. And I honestly got like a really nice score with it. I was kind of proud of, although nowhere near a high score. I was still just like, holy crap, I actually had a good game there. Well, what did I do? What's going to happen to me next? Because I was actually like completing the missions in there. And it's kind of funny, like a lot of those Stern games in particular, I don't know, it may be just the designer, or it could be just like a philosophy they have, but to do all the missions and everything, it's pretty straightforward kind of deal. Like, oh, that's available, put the shot in there, starts the mission, hit the targets. I guess it's kind of a staple in pinball as it is, but nonetheless, I was actually completing these like little missions, and I was all proud and happy. It's like, holy shit. All right, I gotta go get a 470 again for some reason. I don't know where that went though. It like, let me do one more tap tap. No, I don't know. All right, well, unfortunately, that's in the other book, which is kind of a butt in the pain. We'll get back to it later, because I don't want to circle that far back. Pardon me. A little bit of yawning. Sometimes it gets stuck on some No, I don't see it. Whatever. F it in the A. Let's get the hundreds, and then we'll switch over to. We'll switch back to that one, and we'll take it out. I am feeling better, though. Thanks again, guys, for hanging out. Always appreciated. As I was saying earlier, the whole tooth thing, I was just not feeling very good, and it's like, I shouldn't even stream. And a little birdie in me said, nah, dude, it'll be good for you to stream. And then I was like, what? Who let this bird in here? Why is it talking? Why does that bird have a gun? Who gave the bird a gun? Oh. It's not a gun. It's a machine gun. So there's a dozen 100Ks, 1,500Ks. That is quite a few. 2, 4, 6, 8, 8.5, 12, 14 more. 14y. Man, I kind of do want a little, maybe I will have a little sip just to, it still hurts. Like, so I got a root canal yesterday. And it was very short-lived, which was kind of nice. Like it didn't, I was in and out of that office in under half an hour. And that's with having to fill out all the stupid paperwork you have to do. And that was all right. And I got home and I was like, but I felt okay. And then the Novocaine began to wear off. And then it began. And now I just feel like this pressure. And I was, right before the stream, I was brushing my teeth. And I hit that tooth, and I guess I hit it wrong or something, but it was unpleasurable. And really, really, like, I was like, oh my God, I'm not streaming. This is bad. Blah, blah, blah. But I said out loud was, a little bit different tone. But I took some ibuprofen earlier, and that seemed to help. Maybe I should take some more. The dentist who did the whole root canal is different than my regular dentist. I guess that's his specialty. He was like, yeah, you're probably gonna need it. And I was like, well, the infection that caused all this, I didn't really need to take like big doses or anything like that. And he's like, well, everybody's different. But, keep licking my lips. But I'm wondering if I just have like a little bit of booze, if that'll work. Other than at the same time, that's what they used in the old Western days. It's either that or ganja, and I've gone without ganja for like almost 3 weeks, and it's turned from something I couldn't be able to do to something of an endurance test. It's like how long can I go without ganja? How much longer? And then part of my brain is like, what's your end game, Sid? And I'm like, hey, I'm calling myself Sid inside my brain? That can't be healthy. But then I tell myself it's fine and shut the fuck up. And then I kind of give myself just a gentle bitch slap. Just a gentle one, you know? Like it's not it's more of a, you know, not open hand, internal mind bitch slap, but it's okay. Because I'm like, well, where is it gonna go? You know, like where does, hey, Mr. Frog, welcome in. Where will, you know, what's the end? You know, like I don't smoke, I don't even necessarily smoke so much, especially with the teeth thing. I do dabs, which I guess technically is smoking, but it's not like taking a drag off of a jazz cigarette. It's more like hitting a bong filled with jazz cigarettes. And then exploding into outer space, only to see Major Tom as he re-enters the orbit. If only I knew what t-shirt Major Tom wore. Well, at least what I've read in the papers. Okay, according to my counting, this is all the hundos that we need. Doesn't feel right. It's got to be like more. Yeah, there's one right here, you big fucking. Oh, is that 100 nanos? What is that? Uh-oh. Whoa. Microman 3526 coming in with that 32 months of sub love. LFG, baby. LFG. How you doing, mate? Thank you so much. I hope you're keeping it super guile. For guile's sake. Enhance. That looks like a P, doesn't it? P on P. Yeah, that's what it is. Gentlemen, I have found a way to improve my hair helmet. How you doing, mate? Alright, I don't think there's any more hundreds. Next up is 2 220s. That's a really popular television show. No, it's not. That's 21 Jump Street. Nope, that's not what I'm thinking of either. $227, that's what I'm thinking of. And then A Different World, man, that was some great TV. Dwayne Wayne. I wonder if The Rock was named after Dwayne Wayne. I don't think the timing's right. 'Cause that would mean The Rock is like 8 years younger than me. How old is Dwayne The Rock Johnson?
Dwayne Johnson is 53 years old.
Oh, that's fucking old as dirt. Kidding. Doing good here, except for road rash. Oh no, chased one of our dogs down the alley and did the Superman stumble with both arms. Oh, I'm smarting just hearing about that. Yowzas. Mr. Frog, possibly. I am quite missable. Good to see you though, mate. Yeah. Saturday we had a really long stream. It was like 13 and a half hours or something asinine like that. It was long. But it was I loved every minute of it. It was a good stream, good times. Good stuff. We went over some crazy shit, as I recall, on that stream. And a half. 13 and a half. I was thinking about 14, but then you start breaking into like marathon stream world, and I did not want to start fanning those fires. I didn't want people to start going, come on, Sid, you could go for another 12. And I mean, I feasibly could, because I kind of have a little bit of insomnia these days. Just a tiny bit. Mostly from not smoking. So yeah, it's another reason I should just give up this stupid plan. 4. And there they are. They're all in this one spot. How convenient. Gotta flip these guys over. They're all annoying side up. The soundtrack gives aquatic dog. Yeah, I can see that. Let's see what we're at right now on good old J Nothing here. We're in the night patch, so we might scooch ahead. We scooched ahead 7 hours. Man, bro is sleeping. Oh, there we go. Yeah, it should. Yeah, there it is in the chat. So our jams are provided gratis of J Nothing, who, if you're not familiar with, is a Twitch streamer who creates generative music patches, and they're designed for you to be able to have music in your background that's not going to have ads or, well, I'm sorry, not ads. We got rid of the ads because we're subscribed, but what I meant to say was lyrics or, it's safe for work. It's not too obtrusive or anything like that. It's just nice, chill background feels. And they're a really cool cat, and we're super glad that we're able to enjoy their jams. And they keep it up. I think they should start putting this together on like YouTube and stuff. Have like long format versions of this stuff. There's a couple that were really cool. There's one that was real dubby, and I totally forgot to tell them, like, you really need to turn this into a video that I can just watch over and over and over. What are we looking for? 470, not 420. YouTube has enough stuff, they can just block new uploads and we'll take it from there. What? I don't understand. Well, I mean, they put them on Twitch, but Twitch will only hold the VODs for so many days and then they get deleted. But YouTube, you can put up there for a very long time. Yeah, but I mean, it's always, refreshed material, which I guess is fine. I don't know. I would listen to videos of their stuff for sure. Build a little playlist. Hey, Senju. Wait, how did I say that? Senju. Hey, Senju, welcome in. Thank you very much for the compliment. I appreciate that. We are working on a eurorack module here from the DIY designer Nonlinear Circuits out of Australia. Probably my favorite designer all together. And this particular thing is a wave folder. It's a module that has a wave folder, and then it also has a little VCA built into it as well, so you can kind of all in one. The wave folder is pretty cool. Correct me. All right, nailed it on the first try. I'm gonna be something someday. Someday I'm gonna nail this phonetics. What's the object? What's the object? So here I'll show you the little demo that he has because it's probably the most informative. Let me just check here. So I just need the 470 that I lost because entropy. All right, we'll start down here and we'll just we'll work our way up, just like the noob and electron. Oh no! This channel. So you're new to the channel. I'll give you the rundown here. We're all about soldering. Pretty basic at the level. Like, we really want to get people into soldering. There's tons of kits, there's tons of things, you know, all kinds of stuff that you can do and build and repair or mod or you name it, thanks to soldering. But it's like a skill that I think a lot of people, you know, they tried it and it didn't work out so hot, or maybe they do, but you know, they don't like it or whatever. And we try here to kind of, you know, bridge that gap, fix that issue. And like, as far as my technical knowledge, I really only know about soldering. I'm not an electrical engineer by any stretch of the imagination. I don't know how the resistors and the caps work or anything like that. I still get current and voltage confused sometimes when it comes to how they function. I don't know anything about that, but I do know some great fluxes, some great solders, some good tools to get, some tools to avoid, some things to get, some things to avoid, all that kind of stuff. And then on top of it, you know, with these kits, a lot of the times, I think a lot of people, you know, they've built it, or they're, you know, maybe it's keeping them away from building it because they're worried, like, hey, you know, I build this all together, I turn it on and it doesn't work. We also try to help with like showing basic troubleshooting steps and troubleshooting methods so that you can, you know, nail down the problem yourself. Figure it out, fix it, and make it butter. I enjoy watching you solve, but hate doing it myself. Well, you know, to each his own. I don't have a solution for that one. I'm glad you enjoy it though, because it does. I have to agree. It does have a certain zen watching solder. Okay. Oh yeah, and I was going to show you what this particular module does. I totally forgot. So this is the data sheet on it and the rundown, schematics, all that you need. But simply put, he has like a nice video, and wave folders are pretty. They always do the same thing. So, here we go. So, a wave folder will take take a sine wave. So this is the original signal, and then this bottom one is going to be that signal getting folded. Observe. You get the gist. Now, if you want to learn more on this too, you can check out nonlinearcircuits.com. And he's got like a sea of different modules and designs here that are all in eurorack format, which if you want, we can go into what eurorack is. And like everything's there for it. Like all the information that you need to build this. Beautiful pictures. Oops, I went too fast. You go down to the build guide here. Got your schematic. Got your board view. Got your modifications because there's mistakes, stuff like that. It's pretty good. Probably my fave. Definitely my fave. Matrix, welcome in. I am smart man. Well, and hey, Doug Shear, welcome into the channel. Thank you for the subscribing. And Sludge, double. Getting subscribed from both sides. Anyways. Bill Coleman. Oh, look at that mass dance right there. Ooh. Eddie, are you okay? Smooth criminal. A use of private Savic. So eurorack is a form of modular synthesis. It's a format. We have two systems. One is Jamtown, which you can see 2/3 of it. And then our other one, it's not on. I'm gonna have to just aim the camera at it. I normally have a camera aimed at it, but I took it down and I haven't put it back up yet. But that's a space station there. This whole case here, not to scale. And there's like a little hole there where we would put modules in that one, but we haven't. I'm always adding stuff. There's like so many modules that I just take modules out to put modules in. It's kind of weird. And effectively, like eurorack or modular, or specifically modular synthesis, really, you'll take an audio source, like an oscillator or whatever, to generate the sound, and then you'll have different things to manipulate that sound, like a filter or a phaser, whatever. It's kind of like guitar pedals a lot of the time. That's usually the metaphor that I use. And but then you have other modules that their job is to modulate those things. So like a real simple one would be, you would have an oscillator and you would have a sequencer stepping through the voltages that control, that would send effectively the note value to that oscillator. So you can have a beep, 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 beep. And, but it gets really, really deep. Like with this particular module here that we're dinking with right now, the wave folder, we have our audio input source, and then we have two variances on the out. This is the one that we saw in the little video there. This is a pulse out, so it's more of a square wave shape. And then this has a little VCA, which a VCA is a voltage-controlled amplifier. It's basically a volume knob. And you can control that volume with all kinds of stuff. Usually it's an envelope that's triggered when you press a key, so the envelope starts, and then you let off the key, and the envelope ends on its tail. That would go into here, and that's what these CV control voltage inputs are. So this fold, the way that, the amount of folding that we got in that video earlier, is either turning this knob, or you can send a modulation source to turn that knob. It doesn't physically move, but it does change the value from what that knob is actually sending internally to the circuit. It works in tandem most of the time. So you could set the knob at this position and send a signal to where it'll go all the way to the end and then maybe not go all the way back because it's only going to go so far. But if you center this, it'll go all the way to one and all the way to the other. It's a deep, deep well. I don't want to get too far into it and get lost in the sauce, but it is the good stuff. 'Tis the life. That is the best I've ever danced. Let me catch up on chat here. Flip is nice. So I know eurorack, very nice. Okay, you are familiar. I should have read that sooner. Well, for anybody who's traveling by and they don't know, now you do. And knowing's half the battle. Yo, Joe. Yo, Joe. I love electronic sense, like a whole other sound world to explore, live in. The circuitry handles shape of the waves, exactly. Exactly. And I mean, the more you'll pull up modules or you'll get things and they'll go, you'll have to like figure it out. Like, what does it mean, this? And so it's kind of like just learning new tools and learning. It's like when I first got into music, I got in, guitar, and I loved guitar pedals. And I'm like, what does this do? What is a flanger? What is a phaser? And it's kind of like that all over again, but like so much deeper and so more weirdness. The cool thing with this designer, Nonlinear Circuits, is all his stuff is analog. There is some digital-ish stuff, but it's a very 1980s type of digital or 1970s digital. It really isn't like there's a CPU or an MCU on a chip running, DSP code or anything like that. It's all analog. So there's, of course, the charm and quirks with that is really fun. Okay, soldering station with a heat gun in one unit and two separate stations, one in the heat for reworking and one for the soldering, variable voltage control, of course, nodes. So as someone that has blown through a lot of, well, not a lot, but a few stations, my recommendation is to get a solder station that's I recommend the Hakko FX888D. I know Veller makes one that's very similar. I can't remember the name. I think it's the WC1 or E1. But Veller makes one. They're about $100, 110, 120. But I think that's a really good station, and I recommend that. If that's not in the budget and you need to go cheaper, there are other brands, Roya, Best. There are some good cheaper ones out there, but my feeling is like if you go with a Hakko or a Veller, if something happens, you can contact Hakko or Veller and you'll get customer service within your region. Like if you're in the US or if you're in Europe or whatever, you're gonna get support. Some of these other companies, I don't know, I'm not 100% sure on that. Maybe they do. I had like an Arroyo, or however you say it, I had one of theirs and it died on me and I kind of left a sour taste in my mouth. And so when I bought my Hakko, I was really happy with it. So when you buy and getting to your question, so when you buy a Duo station, you kind of run the risk of like half of it breaking, and then you have this big clunky part that still sort of works. Personally, I mean, I don't know what you're planning on working on, but honestly, you don't use hot air too often. There's some specific instances where it is super great to have, but most of the time you're just using a soldering iron for a lot of the work. At least that's my experience. I use the iron for a lot of my work. And my beller died mid-build, and I don't believe I'd recommend one. Well, yeah, and that's the thing. Some people haven't had Oyoya. Yeah, that's it. That's the name. Oyoyu or whatever. A-O-Y-U-E, I think is the name. So when it comes to hot air stations, honestly, I recommend there's a knockoff that you can buy on like Amazon and AliExpress, and it's just called the 858D, which I believe someone explained to me that's a ripoff of Hakko's, but Hakko doesn't make, I don't think it makes the 858 anymore. And I bought mine for like $50. Sometimes you can get them for $40. They all look the same. They just have a different brand name on the front. Like mine is WEP. Never heard of them, but and it's got flaws. Like the holder for it has a little magnet that's supposed to activate a switch inside to shut off the element and let the fan run, and it lets it cool down. That doesn't work. So I just shut it off and let it suffer because I'm like, it's $50. Hell, if I have to get a new one, it's $40. So I don't feel like spending a bunch of money on a hot air station is a good purchase unless you're working on sensitive electronics or stuff that's like, you know, video cards, modern gaming consoles like, you know, PS4s, PS5s, Xboxes, things like that. The older stuff, you can really get away with a cheap hot air station to do the job. You don't really need to spend a bunch of money on it. The trade-off is that you're going to have a pretty broad window on your heat output, so you're not really like, you know, is this too hot or, and that's why it's kind of an issue with if you were trying to take off like a chip on an Xbox or something like that or whatever. But it's a very short area. Ash, welcome in. Finnersea, I bought. Oh yeah, that's a JBC. I think that's a JBC clone. We were talking about that not too long ago. Welcome in, Ash. Electronics repair, so desoldering stuff, replacing caps, etc. Yeah, I would say just get an inexpensive hot air station, because basically you end up needing a nicer one to do big, you know, boards with giant heat ground planes. That's where it's kind of handy. Jay, welcome in. Good gracious, the wide world of sports. Today's stratospheric live show. Jay, thank you so much for the kind words. I hope you're doing well as well and keeping it Zupa Guile. Oh, you. Is that how you say it? We need the rave. Wait, what are you talking about, Mr. Frog? I don't know what you're talking about. Yeah, and I mean, honestly, mate, take that advice with a grain of salt. You know, your needs may differ, but I'm not a big fan of the all-in-one stations very much because of that issue. And sometimes it's nice to have a good iron and, in my case, a cheap hot air station rather than two mediocre ones. If you do get a less expensive iron, do homework and see if you'll want to get the tips from who they're ripping off. So they're like, there's knockoffs of Hakko, there's knockoff of JBCs and Bellers. Uh-oh!
Say what graphic up
DJ Doey coming in with that 46 months. My God, I dare say that's a lot of months. That's a lot of months. But let me finish that thought there before I get too distracted. You can figure out who they're ripping off and then buy tips from that company. So like if you buy, I can't think of a brand or anything, but if you would buy like an AU or what was that one that you were bringing up earlier, Porphyry? You said, yeah, the Fenner C. They clone JBCs, so you buy the JBC tips because everything else it's just a heating element. It's just temperature control. It's just that. It doesn't really fucking matter. But the tips absolutely do matter. It's super. You're gonna have a bad time with cheap, off the cuff, crappy fake tips. Versus like if you had a brand name tip, you'll be like, oh, look at that solder stick to that tip like it's supposed to. The dancing I still have no idea no idea what you're talking about. Dancing segment. Just that sounds preposterous. Like, why would anyone have any sort of dancing segment? Yeah, I'm not exactly sure what you're talking about there, but it sounds like a lot of fun. A dancing bit in a stream where there's soldering by an old stoner. I don't know. It sounds novel. I probably would watch it. I'm not gonna lie. I'd probably watch it, but I like Jason Statham movies. So to each his own. I should just wear sunglasses. If I could just get these in my newer prescription, because I can't read, and then I take them off, and it's like, oh shit. Buying two one is a deal. On the topic of tips, I also heard it's a good idea to get a heat sensor to check if the iron is at the temp it says it is. So, the heat sensor, I have one. it's not going to give you the information that you want. Like I have my iron set to 380. I'll press it down that heat sensor and it'll say it's 217. And that's not what it is. To calibrate the Hacko, I've never done it. I really should. You'll get 6337 solder, and you'll be able to calibrate it once it melts, and then that's like how you'll know it's what is it, like 180 or 182 C or whatever. You can calibrate it that way, but I've never really done that. But the tip readers, they're kind of, I don't know, it's weird. It might be ignorance on my part. Like I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just like, oh, I just push it on there and it tells me the thing. There may be a difference between transferred heat and radiant heat and direct heat and all that. I think it's possibly where I'm missing the deal. But like my iron, I run mine at 380C, which is kind of hot. Some people recommend going lower, like 320, for SMD stuff. If you're doing through-hole stuff, I say just go as hot as you can get away with. It's not going to hurt nobody. Oh, wow, look at that. The signal got all jumpy. Yeah, exactly. You're able to, you could do it that way. I've never tried. I probably should look it up and we could do a test on it. Who knows? Maybe some schmuck made one already on YouTube. I should just watch their video and learn from the masters. So you can tell, like, the tip I like to use. Oops. Oh, shit. I'm on the wrong page. There we go. The tip I like to use is not very common. This is, here, let me clean it off. Is this J-tip, or a bent conical. Like Hacko calls them a J-tip. I like this tip. I don't like conical tips, and I don't recommend conical tips. Some people swear they love them. I don't get it. Whatever. I think they just had a bad chisel tip, but that's just my opinion. I don't think that's necessarily fact. You can get a chisel tip like this. This comes with a Hacko, and this is a great, you could do your beep boop soldering. If you want to party, you want to get wild, you want to freak people out, you go with the Bob Seger knife tip. This thing is one of my favorites, because look at this. You can hit all 4 pins at once. You can, oh yeah, we have 16 here. Look at that. You could just do this and you're done. Oh, wait a minute. I need precision. Hold on a minute. Boom. Now you can do tiny precision work. It's not for everybody, and I used to use this a lot on 805, but I've gotten addicted to my J-tip, and I haven't really been able to take it off. But I think for starters, I recommend getting a chisel tip, or maybe a not so sharp conical tip. Here's like a Hacko conical tip. But the problem with conicals that I run into is the solder sticks here. There's like not enough heat here on the tip. So you end up like soldering like this, which I guess is okay, but I don't like it. Puts me in a rage. Yeah, the knife tip isn't for everybody. Absolutely, for sure. I don't necessarily recommend it to people, but if you want options, that's an option for sure. Chisel for me, yeah, I recommend Chisel. I know what's his name, Louis Rossmann hates conical tips. Like I saw a video where he just like, well, you know how Louis Rossmann is. He's just like just goes on this fucking swear rampage about how awful conical tips are and how you shouldn't fucking use them, and just went on and on. Which I love him for that. But you know, he's wrong that there's plenty of people that are able to use them just fine, and they get good results, and they're happy with the usage of it, and they prefer it. So, as much as I love Rossmann, he has some very, very hot takes. That was a soldering joke. Hot takes. Thank you. I'll be here all week. And then I'm going to be at the Lake Titicaca performing for the Booger Bear Mercenaries. So let's all try to be there. I think I peaked. What is that, Doey? You know what? Uh-oh. Did we lose connection? No? Okay, that was fucking... God damn it. I really don't want the internet to eat shit today. Not today. Oh, fuck me. Come on, man. So, that link... Let's see. Waiting. Good old Imager. Maybe it's the VPN. Disconnect the VPN. Yep, that's what it is. That's so gross, dude. I'm so horrified. Wait, what the fuck is going on here? What am I... Hold on, what am I fucking looking at? What? What is that hanging off your camera? Oh, that's the lens, and then you've got this, what is this, like a polo on or something? Oh, it's a hoodie, and then you've got a t-shirt. Okay, man. The lack of contrast and definition really screwed you there a little bit. That is horrendous, by the way. I am never having sex again, am I? It's just every time I think of nudity, I'm just going to see that in my mind's eye and throw up in my own mind. Aren't I? Yeah. Well, it was fun while it lasted. I'm old anyways. I mean, what's the point? We need a cone emote. Yeah, Louis Rossmann. He's kind of an authority. Well, I don't know, authority. He's a loud voice in the community. I like him. You know, I'm not throwing any shade at Louis. Sorry, I like to call him Louis sometimes because it doesn't make sense. But he's still a good gat. I will say this: if you're looking for a repair streamer, because he doesn't do many of those videos anymore. If you're looking for a good repair streamer, or not streamer, but video YouTuber maker, I highly recommend Northridge Fix. He's this guy. His videos are very short most of the time, 10, 15, maybe 20 minutes. Most of them are really short. There's no padding or anything. he'll just be like, okay, we just got this in. This is a iPhone 15, blah, 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 and customer says it's not powering up. First thing we're going to do is check, and the board's already out. There's no disassembly videos, none of that. It's just straight troubleshooting, repair, troubleshooting, analyzing the issue, replacing the damaged area or repairing that damaged area. And then he cuts away and is like, hey, it works. It's just the meat. It's so nice. I really like it. I used to watch his videos all the time. I don't really watch them too much anymore because now it's just repetitious to me. It's like, oh, it's another video card with the same problem as all the other video cards. And so I kind of got burnt out on it, but the quality is 100% there, and he's got a great vibe. He's a really kind of funny dude. He's got his catchphrases and everything. And I recommend him a lot to people because I'm like, well, if you liked Louis Rossman's videos, but you're kind of like, Jesus Christ, this guy's angry. Or, Jesus, this guy swears a whole lot. I'm trying to show my grandma this. Northridge doesn't swear at all that I can recall. He's I don't know, is one of his lines that he says a lot that is very different from Louis Rossman is going like, well, we tried to do this, but didn't work, so what can you do? What can you do? And he has an accent. He was born in New York, and I think the story is like when he was like 10 or 12 or somewhere, in that age, he went and lived with his family. His family's immigrants from Lebanon. So he went back to there until he was like a teenager, until he was 18, he finished school. And then he came back to New York and then went to electronics, I think engineering, like learned electrical engineering or whatever. And now he lives in California. And yeah, he's a great guy. Alex is his name. Really can't recommend him enough to people if you want some nice, chill repair videos. Nice channel, man. Hope it goes with exponentially within context. Me too, mate. Well, we've got a really nice neighborhood here. We've got a great community. We've got some really cool cats, yourself included. And a lot of the times, we're just vibing, We're just trying to. I mean, soldering. I think, like someone was saying earlier, I don't like to solder, but I like to watch soldering. So there's that kind of that enjoyment factor, that chill factor, and then people that are wanting to get into soldering or improve their soldering, or not necessarily improve, I guess. That seems a little cocky on my part. Get some different perspectives on the methods, on techniques, on tools, all of that. We're here for it. I'm really big in just like giving you what works for me and stating very clearly your mileage may vary. You might find this works better for you. Like the whole conical tips thing. Porphyry was mentioning earlier in the chat, that's how they do it. Hey, Baloo, good to see you, mate. Good morning to you. I got a Mavica, different flavors. What's the Mavica? Yeah, Northridge Fix. He's great. I love him. I want to watch more of his videos. It's kind of funny, like, I don't know, I kind of enjoy some of his philosophy takes too. Every now and then he drops a little bit of his kind of like philosophy or thoughts on certain things. And I like them. They're nice takes. They're not too hot like Rossman is. Not that I disagree with Rossman, but, they're a little hot. They come in hot. And Northridge is like, you could do this, but a lot of the time it doesn't matter, and what are you going to do? You're back at the same place. Everyone gets angry. No one seems to have the answers. It's a waste of time. Very old man kind of advice. I like it. Trademark of a good teacher says it works for him, maybe or may not work for you. I like that semantic. I try to watch my semantic hygiene and try to stay within the constructs of E prime and stuff like that, where I'm trying to take, make my statements and make the opinions that I have my opinions. And you can disagree with my opinion, and we're both right. It's like that. There's very few things. I can say 300C is 300C. And that's a fact. That's something, that's not an opinion of mine, that's anything. But I can say I like to solder at 380C. And you might be like, well, I kind of prefer 320 or 400 or 420 or 420. And I mean, we're both getting the job done, right? Who cares? We're not breaking anything. We're not causing any damage. We're not killing tips. We're not doing anything wrong. We're getting the solution done. So I always try to think in that mindset that like what works for me, may not work in your scenario, and that's fine. And I try to try out everything as I can. Like all these, like someone was bringing up a bunch of tips I need to go buy, and they look awesome. And some of them, they're very sexy. I must have them. But and that way I can give you my 2 cents on it, and it'd be like, oh, this J tip's really great. It's going to be weird though. It's not going to work the way you would expect it to. So you kind of have to change up your this. I can basically give you the short and the long of it. For me, you make the channel, then the soldering if I'm... Wait, what? For me, you make the channel, then the soldering if I am honest. You are excellent at soldering though. Is that like a compliment to me? I think there's a compliment in there, and I messed it up. Thank you. I appreciate that, mate. You guys are so nice. I really appreciate it. Just being humble. Well, yeah, mate. I mean, there's too many of these YouTubers and streamers that think they're God's gift to the fucking internet, and I can't stand those people. No humility. No sense of like, I might be wrong or anything. They're like, and I get it. It's part of that entertainment aspect, if they have these hot takes and these big pushy thoughts, and they present them, that's what the internet loves. You get people going, you're wrong, and people going, oh, this guy's brilliant, this guy's the genius, And I get that. That's good for it, but I don't have that in me. I don't have that in my guts. I don't want to be that guy either. I've seen too many instances of people getting big fucking heads from that kind of shit. Oh, my channel's growing. I must be the smartest guy in the world. No, man, it just means the algorithm's working for you. You're working the machine, And part of it too is I think some people mistaken entertainment for quality. I was talking earlier. I've been loving these Jason Statham movies where he just beats up everybody, and it's just like the most ridiculous plot lines in the world. It doesn't mean Jason Statham is a great action fighter or anything like that. It just means, oh no, actually it does. Yeah, it does mean that. Never mind. I forgot my point, actually, because I really started thinking about Jason Statham again. God, he's awesome.
Oi, I'm the beekeeper.
I just saw Beekeeper, finished it off yesterday. That's a great one.
I've got to protect the hive.
Baloo, everyone has their own way of soldering. Absolutely. There's no wrong way. It's the same thing with mixing. We were talking about audio mixing on the last stream, and I was giving the way I like to do it, and giving like alternatives. Like, well, some people like to do it this way. I don't like it because this, but they like it. And at the end of the day, it only matters if it sounds good. And same with soldering. It only matters if the thing works, you didn't break anything, and your components are nice and solid. That's all that matters. Everything else is minutia. Or not minutia. It's just barking, I guess. I don't know. It's your character that makes the channel. Thank you, mate. That means a lot to me. I really appreciate it. That's something I can't do anything about. That is what it is. "10 reasons to use a J-tip." Well, or no, it's more like 10 reasons why chisel tips suck, or whatever, you know? It's like, dude. Yeah, that's just, what is that? What's that fucking quasi-news thing? Is it, they would just go like, 22 things that burp with your face, or whatever. I'm not thinking too well. I feel like I've been yelling. I'm out of breath. The only reason I watch Sid is there is Bugger AI else on TV. Wait, what? There's nothing else on the telly? Is that what you're saying? I got no choice. BuzzFeed. Yeah, BuzzFeed. Yeah, that whole BuzzFeed formula. Is, not, I don't know. I won't say I'll never do anything like that or whatever, but I don't know. I don't like sticking my flag that deep into the ground, you know, on topics, because then I have to come back later and go, well, it turns out that this isn't true, or, you know, whatever. Or having to argue with people in the comments, you know. I got better things to do. Or let people argue back and forth. Yeah, I got better things to do. Should you know you're right, the algorithm creates false perceptions. I'm out though, gonna Z. Yeah, mate, take care, have a good rest of the night, and we stream Tuesdays, Thursdays, Saturdays. On Twitch and the YouTube simultaneously until we get banned. And then I'm just gonna give everybody my phone number and I'll just FaceTime you. And if you don't have an Apple phone, we're in trouble, right? Can't FaceTime without that. Oh man, that was funny. That whipped that guy right over. Wait a minute. Yeah.
I'm the beekeeper. I protect the hive.
Your monster roll set. Let's go. Yeah, I haven't thrown my hat in for a Golden Shrimp Guild stream or Modular Monday yet, just because it's like one thing or another is the problem with me. Right now I got this goddamn teeth problem. But what drum kit to work? I remember you saying something about it, but I'm failing to remember what it was. Could you, if you could refresh me a little bit, I would be very appreciative. So I don't feel like an asshole. Well, I don't feel like such an asshole. That's really cool. By the way, Miss Fry, I really appreciate that. Like, you really like me. You really, really like me. drum machine module. Who was it from? Who made it? Or designed it, I should say. Was it an Erica Synth project? Because I thought you were having like nothing but good luck with that. And yeah, if you can describe what's going on, I can take a look at the schematic or what have you and see if I can give you some points of interest to look at. It was Erica Synth drum kit. Okay, let me finish this because this has been waiting to get finished for a minute, and I'll take a look at that. It's part of the EDU DIY setup, right? I think that's all they really have in that space anymore. All right. Un momento, I mean, not uno. Un momento, por favor. And we'll take a gander at it, see if we can find what the issue is. Is it just not even, no sound, no nothing? Or are you getting partial functionality? Any signs of life? Does it scream when you poke it? Okay, that was definitely not my fault. Doesn't sound right. Okay. Is it, I'll look at it real quick, because I'm not going to ask a bunch of blind questions without getting a better idea of what we're dealing with. I'm not sure. I haven't looked at that module at all, so I know dick about it. But we can change that pretty easily. I think it's the last one. Not to be confused with KRS-One. All right, we just need that 470 ohm. We'll get that in a minute. Let's go to the big screen. Oh shit, weird. Here, let me do it. Erica Synth in Latvia. Da. Shit, where is there DIY stuff? There it is, DIY kits. It's not the sequencer. Is it this FM drum? There's the snare drum. There's a hat. There's a kick. Kick drum. Oh yeah, that was always a hard one to get working for me too. Like any kick drum. So the actual tone, like you get like a kick type shape of an attack and a decay. Correct? I like how this is hand drawn. Oh. And when you turn the pitch, does that change the click at all? Okay, so it's probably in the oscillator section and it's not producing enough for this part to work, is my first guess. So we've got these two 15s, and then you're changing the relationship with this depth and pitch. Got a 1 meg. And then the decay circuit is based off of that second half after the op amp. Yeah. Well, to be fair, mate, you are not even close to the first person to have a problem with these with a kick drum module. Like, I've had some problems. My buddy's had some problems. The kit though you got, they gave you the components, right? You didn't have to source your own components. They gave them to you, right? The reason I ask is sometimes in the past I've put the wrong kind of capacitor, and that was a day and night difference. Although I don't really see, there's 15 nano, there's not really much. It's a complete kit, so it came with all the bits. I can give you some places to check. Hopefully you haven't already checked them. One would just be to verify. Of course, goes without saying 100 times, verifying your components are in the right place and everything like that. You may want to double bubble check by using the schematic to trace through rather than what the designations are written on the board. So, like for example, I'll find this 2K in the board. I'll measure and get a beep that I've got ground, and then I'll measure on the other side of this from ground, and I'll get 2K. And then I'll see a 10K attached to it. I'll beep test that, continuity test it, and go. Although, is that supposed to be a 10K trimmer? Oh, that is a 10K trimmer. Never mind. Well, you get the gist, though. You could turn that trimmer both ways, and you should get close to 0, if not 0, and then just about 10K measuring that. And you're kind of tracking the whole way down. Obviously, this guy's not going to be easy to check, but these caps will. This is all through hole, isn't it? Let me see. Do they give you a board view? Oh, they do explain the circuit, don't they? No, they don't. What the fuck is this? This is something else. Yeah, so that's the decay circuit. Nightfall, welcome in. Yeah, so this is from Erica Synths. They have a EDU DIY, and I believe these are all designed by Morris Klein. Is it Moritz or Morris? Totally forgetting now. And there's really great write-ups on all these circuits. The bottom is the PCB. Okay, let me scroll down. There's electrolytic caps. That's a breadboard, damn it. Go all the way up. Oh my god, we're not even halfway through. Oh, this is the schematic. My bad. Oh, does it? So you do have test points. I wonder if there's some insight into there. Pardon me. Yeah, Moritz. That's right. Yeah, I think these are reverse voltage. These are power related. So you wouldn't get like the whole circuit working. Probably wouldn't work at all because the power would just stop being sent. You might, I mean, you could be missing a leg. So, well, we'll just start with your basic stuff. You'll definitely will want to check to make sure that you are getting your power rails. So you'll put one probe on ground, and you'll check here. You got positive and negative on this little proto board thing. So check that first. I mean, it's obvious, and this is just for everybody. And then you'll want to check these chips, make sure that they're getting it. And then after that, I wonder what these test points are for. Like, does it ever tell you in here what the TPs are for? Okay. Yeah, it doesn't, I don't see anything about what TP. Oh, small. They are small, right? Wait, does it ever, let's see. No, there's no mention in here of TP. So, I mean, it sounds like you covered your bases. Aside from, you know, going down the line and verifying components as best as you can within the circuit. You know, some of them are going to give you a false reading because they're in series with other stuff. But, I wish I knew what TP3. Yeah, it's just nothing, bro. Oh, we read the glossary part. Yeah, I wish I knew what these test points were. Mate, I guess the, like, best thing I could recommend is maybe checking, see if they have any Yeah, I mean, you might hit up tech support on there. Yeah, I mean, if you've, and honestly, Baloo, I know this sounds kind of like hokey advice, but sometimes that's worked for me in the past, where I'm like, I can't figure this out, and I've gone over it, and I've checked everything, and I know everything's right, and then I put it away, and I come back, after time, and I kind of like forgot what I know was right, and I just kind of recheck it, and I'll run across like, wait, why does that say 7 kilo ohms? It's supposed to be 14. And then I'll look at the schematic and I'll be like, yeah, there's no reason I should be getting that value, but it's marked the right one. And then, going down that hole. But I almost feel like you might at least finding out what those test points, you might reach out and be like, hey, what does these test points, what are they supposed to, what value should I be getting from this? Because I mean, honestly, I didn't read the whole damn thing because, we've only got a 10-hour, 12-hour stream, but I'm sure you have, or at least skimmed around it, but that would be another suggestion I could say. Like, if you've covered your bases on verifying power's getting to where it's supposed to be, that there's no zig when you meant to zag components, and I'd wonder, like, hey, what is TP3 supposed to be giving me? Because I'm only getting this. Is that what I'm supposed to be getting? And when I turn this, I get that, give them as much useful data that you think is going to work, and they may be able to help you. I don't know if they have a forum or anything like that, but I can guarantee you, though, Blue, the problem that you're having is common. Like, whenever you're building these kick drums based off the 808 and 909, that just a click or there's nothing happening is not new. It's something that occurs, but my solution in the past was I put the wrong kind of capacitors in there, but that was a hex inverter design, extremely different, but it's still the core principle's the same. Yeah. I mean, you could check your solder joints. You could reheat them all, just reflow them, put a little flux on there, hit them with your iron. But, I mean, through hole, you kind of really got to screw it up for it not to make a good connection, especially with their boards. Their boards are very well fabricated. Hey, Bear Vids, welcome in. Oh, yeah. We're always doing long streams, mate. I try to do at least 10 hours. Like, bare minimum, and I've been having this tooth problem, 8 hours. But I'm feeling all right, and I might even have a little sip of tequila to take the edge off. Maybe I have some more ibuprofen. And honestly, the ibuprofen actually sounds like a really fucking good idea right now. Let me do that. But yeah, we're all about long form content. Because I don't know, it just makes sense. And plus my day job, 10-hour day is like pretty standard. 14, 16-hour days, not unheard of. Most every day was 8 hours for a birthday stream, and that was hectic. My voice gets sore. Yeah, I've had a hard time doing 24-hour streams because I start like feeling my voice going. I've had to learn to try to speak softly. Like right now, I feel like I'm just yelling all the fucking time. But if I were to speak more like this and just kind of keep it like on the low, I could probably do it for a while. If basically my wife needs to be asleep, and that'll give me the proper level and timbre for me not shouting all the time. Love to see more electronics. Well, that's what we do, mate. We're all about the electronics here. Our primary focus is getting people into soldering, breaking down that barrier so that they can enjoy it. You don't need to know what all this stuff does or how it works or anything like that. You can just assemble. Although Blue, of course, is proving me wrong every now and then. you run into something that probably having an EE background would be helpful. But you know, the community is really nice in the DIY electronics world, and you know, there's always a couple of know-it-alls here and there, but you know, you take those guys with a grain of salt, because you know, it's salty. Yeah, I don't have to. Yeah, I know. Well, and I even have my mic monitoring to me and everything. I don't know. I just a loud guy, I guess. Oh, okay. Now we got to go switch to a different one. Let's do this one. And I've noticed lately I can't do the marathon streams like I used to. I don't know what it is. I don't know if I'm getting old or getting weak. Thank you, mate. Thank you. Well, welcome in. We're working on a eurorack module. We mostly do audio-related stuff. So we're working on a eurorack module right now. This one is a wave folder with a built-in VCA. The wave folder is pretty wild, and there's like a fuzz circuit built into it too to get it extra nasty. For Miss Janet Jackson. And full disclosure, I had a root canal yesterday, and I could feel better. I don't feel awful, but I sure wish I could feel better. But like I predicted earlier, streaming has made me feel a lot better. Hanging out with you guys made me feel a lot better. These cameras actually take decent pictures. I'm very surprised. That's cool. I remember a long time ago, Doey, this is like this is like in 99, 2000, and my crazy attempt to immigrate to the country of Malta. I remember my girlfriend at the time, we asked her parents if they could buy us one of those Sony Mavica with the floppies built in. I think that's the same camera. It's very similar to that one. It was the first gen. And they said no. And we were always kind of mad about it. And you can tell I've gotten over it because I still bring it up 25 years later. Although she would have gotten it, you know, when I think about it, she would have kept it. I lost all our pictures from Malta. I don't know what happened. I had them at my parents' house, and then I couldn't find them anywhere, and I still haven't been able to find them, and I'm like, great, I guess they're gone. I don't know what happened. And that was like ages ago, so. Because after we got back, I lived with my parents for, I don't remember, a while. Oh yeah, it was like a year. No, what was it? No, yeah, I came back, lived there for a while, and then we lived in the trailer, and then we broke up, and I moved back, and my mom was teaching in this other school, and so she had her own place, like in this, you know, out of town, and then I stayed, and I lived with my dad, and every weekend my dad would go to visit her, or she'd come and visit there, and I don't know why I'm getting into that detail. That's totally unnecessary. Anyways, it's for me, so I will remember. So we did all the resistors. Now it is time for the capacitors, which are muy buen. Muy buen. I don't think I'm saying that word right. Muy. Mucho. Mucho buen. That's not right either. Fucking dork. Wait, why does it say Schottky down here, but these are obviously Zeners? Aren't they? I think they're Zeners. As long as they're picking out DJ, that's fair enough. Mr. X, oh mate, I was just a few hours ago. I was just thinking about. I was just complaining that. Oh, scheiße. Well, we got the ads. I was just complaining that. Or not complaining, just more like missing you. Like, oh, where's Mr. X? Man, and I know you've been busy with your job and all that good stuff. So, understood, but still, your absence is missed. Your absence is missed. Funny story, Mr. X. So I had to get a root canal yesterday. That's why I'm so chipper. And I don't know what it is. Why has this stopped growing here? I have like this line. I don't know what. I keep seeing it too. And I brush it out, and then it just comes back. It's where my tooth like destroyed my whiskers. But it was funny, mate. So the dentist, you know, or this is actually the guy, I don't know, an endodontist or whatever. He does the root canals, and he's like, okay, we need to check to make sure that the tooth is dead. And he has something. I close my eyes. I don't want to see what's going on. So, oh, it is a Schottky, and those are the Zeners. All right, there we go. Asked and answered. And he put something like cold on my tooth so that I can feel it. And he goes to that tooth, and nothing really, I'm like, no. And then he's like, okay, let's go with your other teeth. And I am not joking. I almost ripped the armrests out, and I like just instinctively yelled Scheisse. And I was so glad they didn't ask me why I was swearing in German. I was like, I don't really want to get into this. It's a long story. But actually, I was prepared, because I was like, oh my God, they're going to ask me. And I'd be like, oh, well, I swear a lot. And when I'm around people that may or may not like that, I've just been saying it in German so that, they're not offended. And it goes back to the Simpsons episode where Sideshow Bob, the old one, Sideshow Bob goes on trial, and he's trying to convince everyone that he should be released. And the attorney's like, but don't you have a tattoo that says "Die, Bart, die" on your chest? And he rips up his shirt, and it says that, "Die, Bart, die." And he goes, oh, no. It's German for "thee, Bart, thee." And then you hear the jury is like, oh, well, anyone who knows German can't be bad. And so I always think that, like, that's my deal. Well, if I swear in German, I must be a cultured, smart, intelligent man, not a foul-mouthed high school dropout. Sideshow Sid. No, it's German for "thee, Bart, thee." I love that comeback. Well, good to see you, Mr. X. I hope things are going well for you. Hope you're getting some tunes jamming. I was thinking about you the other day, about trying to think of a cool project, musical project or some sort of project. Doesn't have to be music per se, but you're pretty good at it. So speak to our strengths. But I was thinking about that the other day. I was like, man, I want, but you're pretty busy. You got a lot on your plate. But if I could come up with something that was cool, probably make a little room on your plate to do a serving of it. Big dollop. Dasata. Hold on a minute here. I just noticed I got a text from. Greetings, my lord. What do you say about giving the Studer tape deck another crank when you get it? My multi-tracks. I don't know what that is. Backside Leonard is turning the power off for yearly safety check on all outlets. Okay, Baloo. Oh, time for my antibiotics, not my biotics. Fucking horse pills. And they gave me like new horse pills to take, so I'm looking forward to that. Oh. That's an unusual side effect of the horse pills. Poppers? Yeah, yeah. Gonna perk up the old sphincter. Oh, it's good to hang out with you, mates. Hope everyone is, what the hell is this? It was like a window that was like hidden behind all my other browser windows, and I'm like, I have no idea what it's from. It was talking about Google Drive, and I'm like, what? What about it, you jackout? Poppers. I think poppers you actually like, I think it's like a little ampule you crack, and then you sniff it. But I wouldn't know. I actually wouldn't, because none of my drug friends do that stuff. They all just do like regular drugs. It's great. It's great. On the White Rabbit. What the fuck is going on here? This is driving me apeshit. Hold on. Is that just a bare spot in my stash that's formed? It is. Well, that's annoying. I didn't even trim that. I thought it was like a bunch of gray whiskers that were combining together, but nope. I wonder if it's from that fucking, root canal. It like traumatized my whiskers. All right, so I'm gonna grab. Let me refresh my water real quick because it's pretty much gone. I should be drinking more water anyways. And then, do I want a little bit of tequila? Yeah, I do. So I'll be right back. I don't even know if I need to turn off my mic. Actually, I can probably keep it rolling. Rolling. Ooh, man, it is kind of warm in my casa. What's it like outside? Oh, it's still 90 degrees outside, so whatever. Oh, it says it's 78 inside the house, though, so I think I'm just being a baby. All right, let me get some fresh water. All right, and tequila. Let's see. I think I'll go with the. Oh man, that's almost done. So no, we're not gonna kick that guy out. Yeah, let's have the good stuff. A little glass of the good stuff here. Oh, damn. Whoever washed this bottle did a bad job. I create the meal so that my people may sup. What? Totally lost that one. The victuals I provide. All right, let's have a little bit of Cascoen Tejona. Sablanco. Smells like nothing. Like there's just barely anything coming off. It's my favorite. Don't want that jet fuel smell. I haven't had any tequila in like weeks. I'm gonna let it sit for just a minute. Fume up a little. Let me grab our caps. Bust a cap in this board. We got yeah, we got a bunch. The lowest value is 100 picofarads. It's also the most common. There's 4 of them. The rest are like single values, so it's kind of like, haha. Yes, man. It's 85 in here, so I'm not being that big of a baby. Can't wait till the sun sets, then we can open up the doors and windows and cool this fucker down. Ooh, that reminds me. Let me make sure this door is shut, or this window is shut. So if it's open, and it is, bloody hell. All right. Let's see here. We got cuatro of these. That's good. I just gotta make sure I don't confuse it with my IPA. Thankfully, they're very different bottles. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Man, there's a boatload of diodes in here. I hate to be the guy that has to suck. Anyways. At least these guys are dark. That typically, I don't know if I wrote it down. It typically means it's C0G, but I didn't write that down, so I don't know. Maybe not. No, no, no. You know, one cool thing about tequila, I kind of knew, but I didn't really know. But it works great for Halloween. Tequila, or the agave, and this goes for mezcal too, obviously. It's the same potatoes, just different type. They are all reliant on bats. Bats are the pollinators for agave. And there's like a rich history with the two, which I always think is really cool, because I'm a dork. I think shiny pennies are really cool too, but I mean, I'd fight anyone who would go like, nah, dull pennies are cool. I swear, there'd be two sounds, me hitting you and you hitting the floor. Dull pennies. What kind of dull penny fucking piece? Hey, these are C0G. Baby. Look at that, I got it separated. Where does this live, though, in the circuit? I mean, it doesn't really matter, but, you know, maybe if we pretend it does. Here. Where does the one nano, one nano. Hey, hamana, 1 nano. There she is. She's part of our beautiful buzz circuit, so we absolutely want to make C0G, lest we want to anger the gods. As much as I also don't love the tchotchke style package, I have some 4148s right now that are like solder phobic, so the point that the plastic shells ones look kind of appealing. Yeah, don't get the melts. Don't get the round diodes I get. Just do yourself a whole service. You can get I think it's SOT 123-2 is like a real common footprint size. I think he brings it up actually. No, he doesn't. What a jerk. Wait, where are the 4148s? There's like a bajillion of them. Oh, he just has this. This is gonna be those melts. Those are gonna be hell. Hey, Mr. X, time for me to head out already. Hey, don't worry, mate. Thanks for stopping by. Super appreciated. Look forward to your next. When is your next stream, mate? When is the next time you will grace us with your jams? Oops, I can't fucking type right now. Thursday, guys. This Thursday in the Twitch chat is Mr. X's channel. 9 years. 9. Are you saying no years? 9. 9 Jahre. 9 Jahre on Twitch. I don't know what celebration is in Deutsch. Hey, person, welcome in. SOP gives me existential dread. I like it. I don't even like to do through hole anymore. I just like to do like SMD, SMT, however we're going with it. Whatever the term is, I kind of mix it around to be a jerk. That jerk face. Yeah, he doesn't mention. Oh yeah, there it is. SOD 123. There you go. So SOD 123. I thought it was -2, but that might be a different footprint. I might be wrong. But that is Porphyry. That's the way to cut some mustard. Well, Schottky is like a type, but there's oh, damn it, but the page went out. Give me a second here. So, it doesn't give you the I mean, I'm looking at fucking pictures like a dork. Is this it? Oh, it's just gonna be that. But let me do -2. Yeah, I think -2 is this type. This is pretty slick. Where it's got those little leads. They don't have the long ones, so it kind of anchors down better. Because the issue I have when it has like the leads that stick out like this is like the solder will flow and it will sit on top. There's just not enough weight for the surface, and there's not enough surface area for it to pull down into the pad. So you end up like having to press down with your tweezers, which is probably fine for most people. But I've been digging the 123-2, but I don't know if they're the same size. I don't even know if that dictates the size. I don't know much. Just know rock and roll. Yeah, take care, Mr. X. Stay geil. There's no word for celebration in German. So you say 9 Jahre und Twitch celebration. Yeah, they tell. Yeah, I've been trying to find the 123-2 as much as I can, so I can, you know, keep my sanity. Speaking of which, what is this value that I have in my hand? Oh, this is a 1 nanofarad. We just need uno, ein. Yeah, they're a little bit easier because when you glob the solder, it grabs onto it similar to how it would grab onto like a resistor or a cap style. It's not perfect, but it's way better than like the little boat flip shit that happens, which I'm still having a hard time. I keep ordering them and then I get the wrong one, so such is life. All right, let's have another. Damn, that's really good. I really like that tequila. It's probably one of my favorites. The Tahona is like the name of the stone. It's like a type of stone they use to crush the agave up. Isn't that neat? Tell your significant other that, and then try to fight them off, because they're gonna want you. Oh, the Tahona stone is. Oh my God! Do me now. If you insist. All right, that was probably not necessary for me to put the whole damn book away. I could have just left the book out. Oh man, it is getting warm in here. I might crack open the AC just a tiny bit. Just a little bit. But we'll see. I can handle it. It's till my back starts sweating that I question my handling capabilities. Which is also the name of my experimental reggae album. Ooh. Next. I keep putting this book away like I hate myself. I have some sort of. Oh, look at this, these old 47s. These are still from 2020. I keep doing that, don't I? 2020. I was so young back then. So simple. Big, wide-eyed beliefs in the world. The oyster was my world, and I wanted to pull the pearls out and make a pearl necklace just for me. But the oyster people were not pleased with my desires, and they banished me from Oysterland. And then I was sent to an oyster labor camp to fight the Oysterians, the rulers. Later on, I started the stream and began soldering. Man, we're just all in this one spot. Like, it's that one part of the circuit where there's like a bajillion caps and shit. It's kind of cool. I mean, if you're into that stuff. I know I am, but I'm legally required to be into it. Oh, Jesus, Jones, how many... Oh, no, these are all the... Never mind, I can't read. We're going to use these X5Rs. No, you know... Well, how many do we need? One? Oh, we'll just use the... Whatever the hell these are. Yeah, there's like 4 left. Let's get rid of these boogers. Clean. So there's a couple of tricks, person. There's a couple of little secrets. They're not really secrets, but you don't notice it unless it's pointed out, or you've been listening to my ramblings and sifted through the nonsense to the actual good stuff. So if you see on this board, there's like this kind of, yeah, you can see it right here. There's this crusty stuff. That is flux. I use this Kester 951. And it's just alcohol, but it's got flux in it. And you just pour it on there. Here, we'll do a little bit for my homies in cell block 6. There it is. And then let the flux evaporate. We can talk while it's evaporating. But then it leaves behind that, or the alcohol evaporates and it leaves behind the flux. And I do like layers, like 4 or 5 layers of it. And it really helps. Like if I have to do touch-up work on a board that's been cleaned and everything and all the flux is gone, it's a bad time. It's not nearly as easy. This stuff makes it super easy. And while arguably good old tacky flux is really, really good, and I normally just recommend people to get that rather than necessarily messing with this, the trade-off is it's so easy to clean that it's almost laughable. I mean, you literally just hit it with some alcohol and maybe a little bit of agitation, a little bit of, scrubbing, but like so little. And then maybe hit it with some more alcohol to rinse it off. It just cleans off like nothing. Tiempo Dio! Welcome in. No, you don't, Sidward. What? Is that like the Hellraiser movie I'm in? Where's the dab? So, good to see you, TMBO. So, I'll try to make this story as short as possible because it's really not that interesting. So when I was in San Antonio, I brought cartridges to vape, weed vape cartridges, and my battery broke, so I had to wait a couple days, and then I finally had time to go get one, and then I ripped the vape pen, and then about 20 minutes later, I had a SVT, also known as a supraventricular tachycardia, where my heart just went through the roof, and so I didn't smoke the entire time. And then I got home and I was like, well, I made it this far. Could I go any further? And now I've been thinking like, okay, I can keep going. Do I have an end game to this? Do I have a plan? And initially it was nice because I was having dreams. I could dream again and like really awesome dreams. But now most of the dreams are not fun at all. Thank you for the bit. They're not fun at all, and I now have insomnia, and I've never had it before, but I don't even know if that's the term. It's just, it feels like insomnia to me, because I don't sleep, but I wake up and I'm not sleeping throughout the day. So it's weird, but I'm living with it. So it'll come back. I just don't know exactly when. I have a tachycardia. The one day I nearly lost a microdot switch in a ball of rosin. Oh no! I know exactly how it is. It's like being unable to sleep due to discomfort. For sure does. Took me about 3 months. Yeah, I'm trying to decide, person, if I want to go back to smoking. I've been having all this dental issues, and I'm like, wouldn't that just take the edge off? That's why I'm having a little bit of the tequila to just kind of take a little bit of the edge off. See if I feel a little bit better. I don't know. Honestly, it feels like it's upsetting my other dental problems. So this will probably be the last of it. Ekin, welcome in, by the way. I don't know if I already said. Are you using? Oh, wait. I missed your post, Ekin. I apologize, mate. It's my first day streaming. Did you? Oh yeah. There we go. SOT 123-2, baby. It doesn't say that's the. There. Oh, it just says SOD 123. Okay. Well, whatever. Yeah, I can't go back to tobacco. I can't go back to that stuff. I used to be a heavy smoker, God, 20 years ago. And I quit smoking, and I never, ever want to even go kind of back to it, even remotely. Like, the closest I got to going back to smoking was I got a hookah. But that tobacco shit they put in hookahs, there's like, I don't think there's any nicotine in it. I would hit it and nothing would happen. I wouldn't get the like, usually with tobacco, I'll get like, at least if you don't have it for a while, I would get like the tingling and like all these weird like fucking things that are obviously signs I've got poison in my mouth. I didn't have that with the hookah, but then I got bored with it. It's just like so much fucking work to like smoke out of a hookah. Yeah, it cost to reward, exactly. We just have them hanging up on in our kitchen above the fucking pantry and stuff. They're decoration now. I don't even know where my tobacco and my charcoal is or anything like that. I think I might have thrown it out. It's not called tobacco too. It's like sashimi or shash. I keep wanting to say sashimi, but that's sushi. So I can't remember the term. Yeah, the SVT is, there's something in the dab in these cartridges that aggravates it, and I have no interest in aggravating it. So I'm just I can smoke dabs and I can smoke concentrates. I'll be fine, but like I said, I'm just I've gone this far with a break. Let me go a little bit longer. We'll see. What the funny thing is, shisha. Yeah. Hey, well, good to see you, Mars Panda. The one thing, Mr. Dangus, Angelique. No, well, they gave me like the first dentist gave me super ibuprofen, but it's like 8 ibuprofens in one. I don't really want to do that. So I can't smoke blunts. That's what I was talking about with tobacco. Like it makes me all sick and my mouth gets numb. It's gross. I have found tobacco-free blunt wraps are pretty dope. Yeah, honestly, Mr. Dangus, like I don't like most opioid painkillers because they don't really work very well for me. Like they last like maybe 10, 15 minutes and then I just pass out. And that's boring. Yeah, I mean, I haven't had a break in like almost 20 years of smoking, so, what the fuck? Let's just go for it. I'm probably going to be really disappointed that nothing's going to change. I'm going to still have this ridiculously high tolerance. I'm going to have to smoke more than so much that my friends get worried when they see, like, what are you doing, Sid? I'm just ripping this. Yeah, but for the 8th time? This gets me to normal. Shut up! Reefer Madness. Oh yeah, I love. My buddy and I sampled that one time. Yeah, I wouldn't mind. Yeah, that's the other thing, person. Like once it wears off, I just don't feel very good. Yeah, I just don't like it. I try to avoid it if I can. I mean, I had kidney stones a couple years back. I had a problem with that, and they gave me like some super potent painkillers. And the problem was I had to, if I knew it was coming, I had to take it immediately and hope and absorb as much as I could, because the pain was so intense I would get sick, and there went the pain meds. I remember the first time I took one, and then like 3 minutes later, I was like sick, and I'm like, oh no, my pain med. Oh well, it's a nice try. Yeah, I just don't dig them. I mean, like a long time before I moved here, this guy we were smoking opium, and that was kind of cool. But I like the next day did not feel so hot, and like at the time I was like, that was probably the craziest I've ever been. Like I was doing and saying shit that was just off the chain. And I don't ever really I don't really want to go that far again. I've been blessed with a low tolerance. Well, that's good for you, mate. I could probably keep a low tolerance. I just have to, like, accept it, but whatever. Snorting Ajax, there you go. Oh, you had a surprise kidney stone? Yeah, I never passed mine. Mine would start up in my kidneys and go down the ureta, which is the path from your kidneys to your bladder. And like the first time it happened, it was so bad. I thought I was dying. I couldn't understand why I was dying, but I was like, oh, I'm dying. This is what death is like. And I was like screaming at the top of my lungs. And my vision was all tunnel and just out of focus. And I was on all fours. And this happened in like a second. I was like going to the bathroom. I'm like, kind of hurts to pee. Let me see if I can get into the clinic. And I like pulled out my phone. I was trying to make an appointment. And before I even could pull up the number, I was on all fours screaming. And my poor wife, she had no idea what was going on. I couldn't hear. It was ringing in my ears from the pain. And I don't think I passed out, but I was very, very close to passing out from it. And yeah, it was just intense, and that was the worst one. I had like 3 or 4 other instances, but nothing matched that first one where I was just like, oh, I'm all right. Well, let's get it over with. This pain part sucks. I want to go to the afterlife now. And then I like kind of realized that it wasn't happening, and then I'm like, oh, what's going on? Oh shit, the 10 microfarad. And then my wife had called the 911, and the fire department shows up. And before they even get here, she's like, the fire department's on their way, the ambulance is on their way. And I was like, and it's like in a movie, I was like, come here. I was like all out of energy. I was laying on the bathroom floor, just on my back, just like completely exhausted from screaming and crying. I was like, come here. She's like, what? And it's like in the movie, like, she got really, really close, and I was like, hide the bong. What? Hide the bong. There's gonna be cops in our house. Just put it somewhere out of sight. Oh, yeah. Because this is before there was any, before it was legal here, or recreational was legal. I think card was okay, but I wasn't gonna fucking have that conversation. Yeah, you know, it's really bad, but I've discovered other people will have kidney stones, and they'll have a different degree and type of pain. But mine was insane. I'm pretty sure it was top tier, and I never want it again. It was so bad, I can't even. And the part that sucked, not more, but sucked quite a bit too, was the 2.5 weeks where it just hurt to urinate every time, all the time. And I would drink as much water, I drink as much as I could, so I could, because my thought was, well, there's sand in my bladder effectively, and I just need to get this out, so if I can just get this over with, I'll keep drinking and I'll have big pees, and that'll get it over with. Yeah, maybe, but it still lasted 2 weeks, and it was just miserable. And then there were other instances where I had some other stuff. I remember I would go to urinate, and I'd like hold off, pinch off as much as I could, and then I'd let it go, and every time it started, I'd scream. There was no way to stop it. I'd just be like, ah! It was like there was like your body just knee-jerk reaction was to yell because it hurt. And not even like words or anything. It was so bad. Oh my God. My doctor, my urologist I was seeing, I kept asking, like, is there any way I can prevent this from happening again? Should I not drink sodas? Should I, start drinking this? Should I start drinking that? And he's like, nah, bro. He basically narrowed it down to these times that I was out in the sun, out in the heat. And that's how they formed. Because I was dehydrating from the heat. But as he put it, I could drink as much water and Gatorade and Pedialyte as I want. I'm at my max for my body at that, in this late age of my life. So no matter what I do, it's still going to happen unless and I just have to stay out of those situations. So nowadays, I do not work outdoors. Someone fucked me and gave me an outdoor gig, even though they knew I don't do that. But it wasn't too bad, and I drank tons of water afterwards. With a hernia surgery, God damn. But anyways, I can't quite recall why we got on that topic, but either way. Yeah, I remember I was talking to one dude, and he's like, I was telling him, I had these kidney stones. Oh yeah, I was like driving back from so-and-so, and I had kidney stones. And I'm like, you were driving a car? Dude, I couldn't even fucking see. I go fucking blind from the pain. And you're like, have control of your motor functions? We clearly have a different level of pain when it happens, because I remember when I was at the hospital, they put me in a wheelchair because I couldn't walk or anything. I was like, could barely stumble, and like I said, I got sick. It was so painful. I would get sick. And so miserable. Just riding around in a wheelchair, vomiting over and over. And feeling awful about it, like, oh, I'm so sorry, guys. They're like, it's a hospital. This is the least worst thing that could be happening. I don't care. I still feel bad. Hey, Mr. Frog. Take care. Thanks for hanging out, mate. See you next time. We got Thursday and Saturday coming up. Yeah, stay guile. General health, yeah. I guess we were talking about ganja, and we were talking about, you know, drug interactions and stuff like that. Which, yeah, I'm such an authority on this fucking terrible topic. I should stick to my lane. Talk about Gundams. Yeah, analgesic acid, that's right. Lusty Bard, welcome in. It's my mic. How are you doing, mate? I'm all right. I've been better, but I'm all right. I had a root canal yesterday, and I already know I got more dental problems because some other teeth are bothering me, but I'm supposed to be getting this fixed. I just got to get stuff scheduled and all that. I even have the money and everything for it. I'm in a good position financially for this stuff because it's expensive, all this dental shit, even after insurance. But I'm like, oh, well, you know, at least I got the money in the bank. Get this taken care of. And hopefully by like December, I'll feel like $1 million. I'll have some lovely chompers. Or choppers. Chompers or no, choppers. Yeah, stupid teeth. Stupid teeth. But I will say I'm feeling all right. I've got like little tiny issues, but they're not like they're not killing me. I'm having a little bit of tequila, take a little bit of the edge off, and still haven't been smoking the ganj. Just trying to see where that's gonna go. Don't have no clue. Don't have no clue. I have no clue. Yeah, and I have no grammar, I guess, either. You know that one thing I've noticed with the ganja is the worst part is like it's such a thing that I just do to pass the time. Like just right now, I got up and I sat down and I'm like, all right, I want to solder, but I was gonna hit. Yeah, never mind. Choppers are what you get. Yeah, get to the chopper. If old toothless people have it either. Easy. What is it? That's a Weird Al song. Instead of Ruthless People by the Stones, it's Toothless People. The toothless people, the breath is evil. Isn't that Stones? Yeah. Let me ask the internet. Yeah, it's Mick Jagger. Oh, it's Mick Jagger. It's not the Stones. That's why. That's when he was doing his solo and doing the get your yayas out and shit. That was a dumb time. Glad he got put in his place. Dude, we got like 9 4148s. About a couple from Jagger. He did a solo run. Yeah. Well, that was the story. Like, he said that the rest of the Rolling Stones were stones around his neck or something like that, which I'm sure there was some irony involved in that one. And then he did, what was that movie he did with Emilio Estevez? It was like a sci-fi movie. Free Jack. Yeah, he was in Free Jack. I liked him in Free Jack. He was funny. I bet that movie's aged like a fucking pair of socks. All that future technology. I love that. In the future, we still have CRTs. What? No, we don't. They're bigger. The Charlie Sheen one? Which one was that? Adam Fighter, welcome in. I know, right? It's almost like he's some sort of poet. I got to tell you guys, your stones around my neck, right? Right? Okay. Your stones around my neck. I got the other things. I got the chicken. Yeah, I do that. Huh. I do the chicken, right? I do that, hey, you know, I'll do that, right? I do the you know, I do whatever this is, right? Yeah. You guys, you're just playing the guitar. You're playing the bass, and you're Charlie, you're just playing the drums like some old skater man. I'm the real star. Thank you. That is my Mick Jagger impression. I will be performing it at the Las Vegas airport in the bathroom near Terminal 4. And until they throw me out. Until they kick me out. So get there early. Get there early while you still got seats. Well, okay, it's a bathroom, so there's no real seats. Get there before the long flights come in. That's a tip I would give to you because, man, once all those people pile into the bathroom, it is atrocious. Let me just tell you, it's atrocious. Those long flights do not bring good vibe, good things. Transatlantic ones are the worst. Especially in Vegas, because the Atlantic is on the other fucking side. Yeah, there you go. Trans-Pacific flights are the worst. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. The Arrival. Oh! I think I remember that. I don't know if I ever saw that whole thing. Oh yeah, you can absolutely. I'm not going to, because that would be unprofessional of me. I'd be behind the stall and just be, oh, God, you know, it would be awful. But, you know, I mean, you're free to. I'm not going to tell you what to do or don't do in there. Now, obviously, for obvious reasons, I will be in the men's room because if I go into the women's room, I get kicked out way faster. Really don't even get into my jumping jack flash bit, which is probably the star of the show, really. So I want to be able to get in the men's room so I can do the jumping jack flash bit and what was it? I have the whole thing about how we're better than the Beatles, and there's more of us alive than the Beatles. That's a good one. It's a little dark. I'll admit it, but you know, facts are facts. You know, I'm just, you know, some parts of history aren't. It's not all rose petals, all right. Some parts of history are pretty dark. You know what's funny is Mick Jagger is older than Keith Richards. Let that sink in for a minute. Ooh. Let it sink in too late. Cocaine is a hell of a drug. I agree. Who is it? Who was that? That was Oh man, I can't remember his name now. Who said that? Who quoted? Who coined that great line during the Charlie Murphy stories? Rick James. That's right. Rick James, bitch. Oh, show me your titties. I give no titties 2 thumbs down. I wish I had more thumbs to give him to. What the 5 fingers say to the face? Slap. Yo, you hit me, man. That was weeks ago, motherfucker. It was like 10 minutes. Charlie Murphy, I'm so sorry. Oops. Okay, you think this diode is possessed? Full of evil? Or just a jerk? Find out next time on, huh? Wait, what? So my Dave Chappelle saw him in Toronto. Started like 2 hours late. Uncooperative, yes. What, recently, or was this like a while back? That you saw old Dave. Oh, many years ago. That tracks. Right? Right? Oops. Yeah, these are... These are evil. Darkness. Yeah, that was the other one. I might have a little bit too much solder on here. I know, it's debatable. But I don't really feel like debating. Just gonna remove it little tiny pieces at a time. Open the table for debate. Ooh. That guy's like a little crooked and kind of bugs me, but I'm gonna try to move past it. And onto this. There you go. Closes the table. Okay, that's... Why is it doing this X-Men shit? A little bit closer now. You know what we should do is get the knife tip out. We should get the Bob Seger knife tip. Seger this fucker. I don't want to do it just for these components, but we might have to. Oh my god, now I rage. I rage! Subsided. I know, they're like the bullies of my dreams. That's why I like a lot of Jason Statham movies. He's always like, you know, not necessarily the little guy, but it's always like, you know, like the whole thing that started this was I was just like doom scrolling on my phone, and it was like a scene from that movie that's the most ridiculous, well, not one of the more ridiculous ones, Homefront, and it's all these rednecks, and they're like picking on him when he's trying to fill his tank of gas, and then he beats the shit out of him, and I'm like, this is therapeutic for me. This is taking care of old, undealt with trauma. Feels good. Feels good. I will live through the characters of Jason Statham. No.
I'm not quite done.
I reckon you are.
Listen, you don't have to do this.
You hear that? He says we don't have to do it. I reckon I'll just kick your ass.
I'm gonna tell you one more time. Back off.
And then boom, boom, boom. And he beats the crap out of him, and they're just like out cold. But you know, the amount of concussions that occur in those movies, you'd think like a lot of these guys would be kind of, you know, have some more severe issues. Well, after I met that guy, now I got a left side of my hands don't work. Or I don't know, I can't think of any actual consequences. They don't film that part in Jason Statham movies.
Just trying to be good, protect my family. And you come around giving me problems. I don't like problems. I take care of them.
I don't know, now I'm just rambling Jason Statham.
I like a Big Mac, large fries, and a large Coke. And if you can't do that, then we have problems.
It's like an evil McDonald's cash register, whatever. Well, listen here, we don't like your kind here at the McDonald's.
What do you mean? I thought every McDonald's was the same.
Not this one.
All I want is a McChicken. Double quarter pounder with cheese.
Good stuff. Good stuff. Once again, props to our drug of choice for today, Cascoen Tahona Blanco. 100% de agave. Nom 1123 too. It's a low nom number, which is always nice. Well, not always, but you could interpret it that way. Because it's older, they probably got shit figured out by now. That reminds me, I need to hit up Killer Bee Relay Team. Because they, when we were at NobCon, I kind of took it as a slight, but you know, in the world of taste, there are always victims. But I remember we went to this party together, and he brought this tequila, or this mezcal, and I was like, oh, mezcal, I've been meaning to get into that. I go, I've been sipping tequila, and he was like, yeah, I used to do that, and then I graduated, and I was like, ow, zing. Hold on a minute, let me just clean up what's left of my ego. And I think I took a picture of the bottle, but I don't think I got a good shot of it to get the name. And then later I was like, you know, I know him. I could just reach out and be like, hey, what's your favorite mezcals? What's a good one for me to go get? What's a good starter one? What's one to avoid, you know? Oh, there you go. Perfecto. All right, do we want... I'm gonna do these guys side by side, and then I'll go down. These are obnoxiously close to each other. I almost feel like trying to wep some of this away. Wep? Sure. I think I meant wick. John Wick. Use the fucking pencil. You know, one of my favorite parts in that movie is when he shows up with the car to John Leguizamos's character, and they're like, yeah, we fucked up his dog, and he's like, you fucked up his dog, and then he clocks him. I'm like, man, he's the hero, because he's like, you fucked up, you injured an animal, and you think that's fucking cool? Yeah, you get fucking clocked in my book, bro. You struck my son. Well, he stole John Wick's car and killed his dog. I see. Weps is back. There you go. Now, one interesting thing here, these are actually, in the circuit, they're symmetrical. So you could put these going the opposite direction and nothing's gonna happen except the incredible screaming that you hear inside of your failures. But like functionality-wise, it's fine. And you can tell that to yourself, but it doesn't care. All at once. Ah, it was so... It's like I invented that problem. There we go. Here, let's just do this proper. Proper, mate. We'll do this proper. Put a little bit right here. In it. And we're going to hit it right here. And no, that's not right. That's not right at all. What a hell. Okay. Not the worst. Sugar beet shattered. I almost want to hit it with the solder wick, because, yeah, where's all this other solder coming from? I'm cleaning the fuck this. Fuck this to the moon. We don't have this kind of time. That didn't work. Milfs be milfin'. It's with an E, though. Just so we're clear. It's short for metal, electrode, leadless, face. It's what you say in a dance-off. You start strutting around. You know, maybe you do a little bit of your Mick Jagger impression. And you go, oh, you got the melts? I got the melts. It's metal. I'm electro. And I got a leadless face. And, I mean, let me tell you, they're not going to give a shit. How do I know this? I invented it. Well, this imaginary story. And the people in it. Especially the tall people wearing hats. Speaking of hats, after being in Texas for 2.5 weeks, or not 2.5, 15 days, I'll tell you what, I never want to see a fucking Stetson again in my life. I would see all these dorks with these Stetsons on, and I'm like, God, man, just admit you suck. Just admit it, and everything's over with. You could just say, hey, I suck, that's why I wear a Stetson. In public, with blue jeans. Oh, what's the gold ribbon? Oh! Have you not been to the church? We were just talking about it. It had a hit movie starring Keanu Reeves. It's Super Wick. It's better than John Wick. It's Super Wick. Oh yeah, let's talk about that's great. It's a great opportunity to segue into one of my favorite tools, solder wick, or that's actually a brand, solder wick. It's technically desoldering braid. That's the term. Solder wick, super wick, those are all name brands. It's like calling every tissue paper a Kleenex. But we get it. We understand what you're talking about. We're not stupid. Well, one of us might be. But the rest of us are, well, you know what? Now we talk about it more. Yeah, maybe we are stupid. Shit. Where did we go wrong? Anyways. No, it's a good question. I thought we'd messed with it in the past with you. But yeah, so what it does, we'll use it here. We'll do it real quick here. We'll do a little cleaning here. See how we got solder on this guy here and here? How do you remove it? You can shout at it. Ah! It doesn't work. You can try removing it with dirty talk. Oh yeah. Oh, take you right off. But that doesn't work either. So, use solder wick. And maybe a combination of those other things too, but we'll just stick with one thing at a time. So what solder wick has is like, it's braided. I quit calling it solder wick. So the desoldering braid is this braided material. Now there's different types here. This is the general one I like to use, but I have some super nice stuff here. And you can see, you can do the Pepsi challenge here. You can tell there's a quality difference as far as the tightness. And because solder absolutely loves to attach itself to surface area and tension and heat, it's the perfect stuff. So you'll just take it, we got some solder here, put it on, give it a second. It's not even enough for it to like bleed in. And it's gone. Oh wait, we're here. We got a nice hole here. Let's do this hole because this is going to be an issue anyways. So we got some solder in this hole here. There's some solder in this hole. There's some solder in this hole. Wait, is that how the song goes? And then we'll put it in here. We'll wait. It's going to be a little bit trickier. There you go. You see that T1000 transfer. It's beautiful. And then boom. Gone. We'll do some more here before we do the everybody, because we'll run into this problem a couple times, because I'm a madman with my solder. I'm just all over the place. Yeah, I wish the word dirty talk would work too, but then, you know, how would that affect the channel? Now these have a little stripe, don't they? And the other ones don't? No, they all have stripes, so you really can't tell the Zeners from the regular ones. That'll work. That'll work. Let's do another one. Yeah, these are like the worst diodes to get. I just buy them because I kind of like how bad they are. They're kind of infuriating, which entertains me in some weird way. But you can get SOT or SOD 123 size and it'll work. Oi. What time is it?
Brand new!
Oh! Wire bet Nax. Is that right? Did I get that right? Did I win anything? Werby, yeah. No, wait, there's no E on there. So what is it? Werb bet Nax. I feel like, I don't know what that is. I don't know what that is. But hopefully it's nothing that's going to get me in trouble with the law. Thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the channel. I hope you're having a fantastical day. Or night. I don't really know what part of the globe you're experiencing. We've got daytime going on here. And it is hot. But not in a sexy way. It's the wrong kind of hot. God bloody hell. See what I mean? Here, maybe I can do this the way you're supposed to. There you go. Like in the books. Okay, whatever. I think that top part needs a little bit more solder. Just a tiny bit more solder. There you go, buddy. Buddy, who's a buddy? You're a buddy, buddy. Lovely. Lovely, mate. Lovely. All right, so we did the 4148s. We did the Zeners. And now we got to do the tchotchkes, or shotkeys. I don't know why I call them tchotchkes, because I'm a dork. Oh, yeah, that's right. That is actually why I do it. Dorkness. I'm sorry, I was just signaling to my man. Well, apparently he is unresponsive to my signals. Hey, by the way, your follow, because we have the crazy attrition here, You mark 5,300 followers. Congratulations. There is no real value to that, but I mean, I did mean it when I said congrats. Oh shit. These are the ones that keep pissing everywhere. I just have to like shake it like a Schultz shaker. Schultz shaker. Here. Let's fix this. Oh, wait, we needed 4. Cuatro. Cuatro. Sí, muy bien. That's not right. That's not the word phrase. Sí. There we go. All right. Now there's cuatro. They're teeny, teeny, tiny. Way too small for what we're doing here, but we're past giving a crap. I really want to turn the AC on. It's so fucking hot. I'm so sick of being hot too. Well, not totally sick of it. These little fuckers are gonna float. Look at that. They barely make the pads. Oh. Here, we'll do it one at a time because, like, it's hard to read the stripe once they get wet. Just like Andrew WK. Ooh, deep cut. Deep cut of a joke. Probably not even technically funny. I forgot. I heard like a new conspiracy theory about Andrew WK, and I can't remember what the hell it was. But it basically was like revolving around how he's completely, like, there is no sign of him anywhere at all. Which coincides with his original thing, what theory I used to hear, that he was like some industry plant. And but I was like, well, that was a pretty bad job because the guy's super obscure. So maybe work on your industry plants. And they did. They came up with Sleep Token. Ho! Shots fired right across the bow. Whatever the bow is. Just taking dumps on musicians. No one's safe. I already fucked up Mick Jagger. And I love Mick Jagger. That's how I express my love. In insults. And ridicule. And song. And dance. Oh, man. I thought I was going to do it 4 times in a row, right? It came in and it was going the right direction. And what if my mustache did start coming apart and I could only grow it in the middle? That would be... Oh no! Speaking of horrible news. It's not going to pass the heat through. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, now we got 2 transistors. That's transistors, not 2 trans sisters. That is the name of my upcoming Broadway show. 2 trans sisters. Just trying to get along in this crazy world. That's what a fucking dumb joke. It's so dumb. It's funny. But not super funny, like mildly funny. But I found it really funny because of how dumb it is. On its face, it's stupid. But if you step back and realize how dumb it is, it's comical. It's like absurdist humor. Okay, I'll see myself out. Put my little... Thank you, Cascowan. I'm going to turn the AC on for a minute so we can chill this mother out. Because yeah, it's getting up to 86 in here. Now I'm telling you right now, if it was a juvenile video, this would be fine. Because we'd be able to go, it's getting hot in here, so take off all your clothes. It's getting hot in here, I'm going to take my clothes off. But it's not. It's an electronic stream in the bedroom of my house, and I don't have a Band-Aid to put across my cheek anymore. I used them all up earlier. Ooh, but my Halloween costume is, that could happen. I could just put a Band-Aid across my cheek and they'll be like, what are you? I'm juvenile. Yeah. Man, it's so easy. I don't even know why I didn't think of it sooner. I'm gonna do a little bit of ha, ha, and a little bit of ah, ah. That's, I mean, I like the idea. When was that song? When was that song? I want to say that was like middle of the aughts. Juvenile. It's getting hot in here. Oh, fuck me. It's not even Juvenile. It's Nelly. Oh, man. I'm sorry, guys. I failed you. 2009. I was not even right on any of those parts. Got the wrong artist. Got the wrong year. We got closer to the year than probably I did the artist. me see. Does he have a Band-Aid on his face? It's just close-ups of women, like, making... with sunglasses on. Making, hereto glances. Yeah, there he is. We don't even have to play the video. We just know. Going to a Nelly concert is a spiritual experience. Yeah, well, what did Juvenile do? Rap artist Juvenile. Dude, Juvenile doesn't even look remotely like Nelly. Now I'm a fucking, not only am I stupid, I'm an idiot. I'm super stupid. Oh, he did the song Back That Thing Up. Ah, yes. Those were the Halcyon days. He did do a song, 400 Degrees. Why do all these have like 20, 24 years, though? Oh, he's on tour. Well, not much of a tour. He's playing some shows in Florida. Oh, shit. Okay, so Back That Ass Up is 1998. Okay. All right. Well, that's good. As long as we're getting our late 90s, early 2000s hip-hop correct through research. Oh, yeah. Now I got that song stuck in my head. Did not have that on my bingo card this morning. I had like a Journey song that I was almost sure I was gonna get stuck in my head, and Yakety Sax, or better known as the Benny Hill theme. I knew that I was gonna get that stuck in my head. That was on the bingo card. Bingo was his name-o, was also on the bingo card, but that's self-prophesizing. I'm gonna go to the restroom really quick, and then we're gonna solder these transistors on, and we're gonna tell no one. No one. I'll be right back. All right, look at that. We're already down 0.2 degrees. Oh, I meant to come back and say, oh! Yeah, yeah. I mean, the rest of the lyrics are inconsequential. You know, it's that part of it that's like the spirit, the soul. Re-entry ruined. Oh, that's another good song too. Wait, what? Oh my gosh, my eye. I got a little bit of juvenile stuck in my eye. Got that dust in my eye. Re-entry ruined. And something like that, I think. What am I doing? Am I human? All right, 8:57, just like it was foretold in the ancient text. I think this has solder on it. They're kind of like, it's not sitting flush. We'll fix that. With violence. Ain't be suing. Oh, come on, quit doing this, you bastard. Eh. Uh-huh. 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 Ha 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 ha! See if we can do that twice. Ah! Ooh. It's a little too far. Let's go a little bit deeper in there. There it is. It's a little crooked, but we're going to overlook it because of that. I think that's okay because I think it's the Via it's going to. Via Maria. All right. Now we're down to the chips. These are the chips. Oh, man. So we need 3 TLO 72s. All right, let's not do that. 1, 2, 3. Then we need 1 TLO 74. Juan. And then we need 1 LM 13700. Hello. What the hell? Oh, there's one left in here. How sweet. No, it doesn't want to come out. It's bashful. Oh, there it goes. Cool, one less stick to dick with. One less stick. So I'm just gonna do this a little freehandish here, because I'm just gonna drop them in their general location with their general orientation. Oh wait, did we clean all these? Yeah, the pads look clean from up here. I'm gonna take it. If I'm wrong, we'll go back and fix it, I guess. You know what? Let's do these guys at the bottom since they're going this way, and then we'll 90 the board and do the other ones. It really looks like there's solder on these pads, but I think it's just the pads. Cool note. Note, sure, I've seen you do a chip. Oh, yeah, the chips are the funnest. That's why I save them for last. At the highest pleasure value of any electronics. Oh, scheisse. Let's do it. Which way do we want to do this? Is it, well, the fuck is going on in tape? Here, let's just do it this way. Oh man, I should bring that back someday. That was a fucking hilarious joke. I'll see if I can find it if I still remember the joke. But basically, there's this recording of this camera operator guy. He's calling cameras, which calling cameras is you've got a wall of your different camera feeds, and you're basically like telling the different cameras what shots you want, and then and letting them know when you're live, when that camera's live, and you make them live to the program or whatever. And he's calling a baseball game, and the dude is fucking losing his shit. He is just flipping out, and like no chill, absolutely zero chill. He is so fucking angry, and it's funny because like it was like this little joke that we were passing around that my one of my buddies started, and then one time I made some just offhanded comment in mixed company, and this guy who I didn't think knew anything about it, like, just goes, "Fuck that guy." And I'm like, "What?" He goes, "I worked with that guy. He's a piece of shit. He's a real jerk." And I was like, "Oh, wow. I didn't know this was real." And one of the things he says, so there's the cameras, and then it's a baseball game. So there's a lot of things going, which makes sense why he's freaking out. But honestly, you can do your job and not be a fucking baby about it. It's not that hard of a job. You just got to be cool about it. But anyways, there's the cameras, and then there's a separate section, which is tape, and which is the playback. You know, if something happens in a scene, you know, in a game, they'll do a playback of that. You know, if the guy's catching a ball or whatever the fuck. I'm not a baseball person, so I don't know what the fuck happens, but he like calls the shot, calls the tape, says roll it, and then just starts screaming, "No! No!" And then tells the director, whatever, "I'm sorry, tape gave me the wrong information." What the fuck is going on? What the fuck is going on in tape? And he just wigs. Ah, God, I gotta find it now. I need that dose of hilarious. Let me see if I can just baseball camera. What the fuck is going on in tape? Let's see if I can. There it is. Oh, all right. I'm sorry. This is a little trip back from Sid Memory Lane. We're gonna even. Well, we don't. I guess we can leave the music in the background. It's not gonna really mess it up. All right. Guys, ready? This is fucking comedy gold. So, just to paint the picture, he's a video, the guy shouting and screaming is looking at a wall of camera feeds. He's calling the camera, saying, "Camera 1, do this. Camera 3, do this. Camera 3, you're live. Camera 2," and then there's the tape playback. And you can even hear the camera guys trying to be chill. Like you hear at one point, one of the camera guys go, "Understood." And he's still like shitting on the guy. He won't let him go. Yeah, we are going to stop it because I don't want it to be distracting. All right, here we go. Is it going to play it? Oh my God, it's not going to play it. I've had this weird issue with YouTube lately. Let me see, maybe I can put it in.
Anybody else?
C will have it.
C, okay. I'm looking for it. Ready C, wipe C. Here it is.
Wipe.
Roll it.
Well, Mark Lemke is the regular second baseman and a terrific defensive second baseman. Turns the double play as well as anyone.
Where is it? Shit!
Mordecai was his
That's
backup.
not it!
He got hurt.
Out to one. I'm sorry, tape gave me the wrong information.
Right.
God fucking damn it! All right, look, guys. I will not take any swings. Ready for it, take 4. I do not want to swing unless I ask for it. No fucking swings. I told you yesterday I don't want swings. Unless the swing is part of the play. It makes no sense. There's no need for it.
Understood.
God. If I'm working when I leave town here, you guys been hired by someone after my job? Trying to get me out? Because it's going to happen. I'll be gone. Be fucking gone.
Each side, a couple of hits. Each side an error. Now back. 2 and 2.
1.
Loop to left. It has a chance.
Ready, 2.
Let's go. Play it.
Take 2, ready, 1. Take 1. Stay with him, 2. Stay with him, 2. Ready, 2. Take 2, ready, 1. Take 1. Next guy, 2. Scoring or wherever he's going. Wherever he's going. Ready, 2. Take 2, ready, 1. Ready, 1. Ready, 4. Shit. Ready, 3. Take 3. Camera 5. Where's my runner? I told you to get the guy who hit it. Where'd he go? He's got to be out there fucking somewhere. Ready, 1. Take 1. Shit. That's where I wanted to go, and there was no one there. You got to get the guy who hit it, Fred. That's all you worry about. Once the ball's hit, if you're not shagging, bingo, on the guy who hit it. Ready A, white bay, here it is. No! Roll it. Fuck! You were cute on it, I read it in, and then you rolled it before I said roll it. Out to 3. What the fuck is going on in tape? What is going on back there? If you have it on B, is that it on B?
Yes, it is.
Just hold that freeze. Ready for it, take 4. What the fuck is going on? I'm gonna automate these fuckers and do it myself. White B, here it is. The attempt, roll it.
This is worth taking another look. Here's
That's the end of it. But it gave me 2 great lines, which is, what the fuck is going on in tape? And I'm going to automate these fuckers and do it myself. And like at work, I would say that line every time, like, the fuck is going on in tape? I'm going to automate these fuckers and do it myself. And it's an old deal because you can hear the buzz and the comm and everything like that. So it's an older analog comm, and like the automating thing would be like what we now call robocams or PTZs, and it's so funny. I forgot. And you could tell I've listened to it a few times. I haven't got my miming down. I haven't rehearsed it, to be honest, but I do remember. Ready, B, roll it. No! You cued on and roll it before I said roll it. And he did say roll it. You hear him say roll it. And the guy hits play. And he still barks at him for doing exactly what he said. And then, yeah, and the whole bit, like, have you guys been hired by somebody after my job? Trying to get me out? Oh, it's working all right. I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. And that is a real fucking camera director that causes a bit of trauma to people that have been in that industry, who've done cameras for that guy. I'll be fucking gone. I know, under the breath. What the fuck is going on? What is going on back there? You have it on B. Is that on B? I forgot to mention the A, B, and C are the camera, or the playback feeds. Although I'm sure you can figure out what's going on, but you have it on B. Okay, cue it, roll it. No! Got hired by somebody after my job, trying to get me out. Oh, it's working all right. I'll be gone. I'll be fucking gone. Yeah, there's another one. I don't know how to find it, though. I used to have it on my phone, and I would, like, listen to it when I was folding laundry or something because it was so fucking funny. And it's this guy, and he's doing, like, a corporate show. And you can just hear his soul breaking. He's just, like, dying. And he's so fucking mad. There's one part where he's like, all right, ready, 6. And he's got, like, so many fucking cameras. Like, I mean, for a corporate show, you might have 3. But he says camera 6 at one point. He's like, camera 6, how am I going to get off you? Fuck. And then, yeah, at one point he screams, and you can hear him echo in the room. Like, you can hear he's so loud, he echoes back into his mic. Which is like a close proximity mic. It shouldn't be picking up echoes in the room. Oh, it's so funny. Hey, Grogwell, welcome in. We were just enjoying some classic production humor of a guy calling cameras at a baseball game and just unleashing holy hell on everybody. Just shitting on everyone. Freaking out on the tape playback guy. Oh, I forgot to solder that part on. That's pretty stupid. Oh, the fader. I'll let me put this in and I'll show you this. That's my board holder. It's a PCB board holder. It's like really heavy. It doesn't really translate in the video, but it's really heavy. And you have these little clamps to hold the board in. They look like little kitty cats. And what's cool is the material that makes contact with the board is, I don't know what it is. I don't know what the material is, but it doesn't absorb heat or anything like that. So it doesn't wick your heat away. And you can hit it with a high temperature. I think it's the same thing they use to hold PCBs in like fabrication. What the fuck is going on? Do you have it on B? I love it. He's just so defeated. So yeah. These slide out. You can do all these different sizes. So if you have an oddly shaped board, you can grip it in different points. I'm always doing rectangles, so it's not really that big of a deal. These guys slide around, these little kitty cat heads, and it's really, really hefty. Great for soldering. What is it? Thought it was one of these. Oh yeah, that thing's cool. I've seen that before. That's passive, isn't it? It's like a passive. Oh shit! I gotta unplug, replug. Yeah, I think I remember seeing it's like a passive unit. So pricey though. No, well, that board holder, it's not the cheapest of board holders. I think it's like at $80 now, might be even more because of tariffs and stuff like that. Oh, that's neat. What is that? Here, hold up. Put it in the big boy. Big boy! Come on for me, big boy. Oh yeah, I had to put it weird. Oh, damn it. You have it on B. Where is it? No! That's not it. Yeah, that's the other line. That's not it. HTC is a compact cassette manipulation device which allows you to manually play and manipulate a cassette tape. Sounds will only be produced while your hands are... Oh, yeah! I think I saw someone demoing this like on TikTok or something. Is that a acetone you are using to clean the board? No, just good old isopropyl alcohol. 99.9. It's 7-Up. Nah. And then I'm just using a clean room wipes. You can get these clean room wipes doofus ass cheap. And then, yeah, you just hit it with that. Give it a little scrub-a-dub-lub. Do a little of this. And then it should be clean. We really didn't have to use much flux. What am I trying to say? Not flux. Solder wire. which has the Kester 44, which is a little bit more work to clean up. Oh shit, you probably asked that and then I answered it in the middle of ads, so I'll wait. Nicotine? There's no nicotine. Is there? Red, red spine. Oh, you got that at KnobCon? Oh, nice. There's no nicotine on it. I didn't smoke on it. I just put flux on it. Oh, you got it. Okay, cool. I couldn't remember if the ads kicked in. From what I understand, they're supposed to run for like 2 minutes. But most people say they only get like a minute or so of ads, which is awesome. If I had it my way, I wouldn't be able to do any. I wouldn't have any ads. We'd be ad free, but I don't get those options. This is the first time you've soldered while watching me solder? The solder inception begins. I could have sworn you've done that before. Maybe I'm remembering wrong. Not uncommon. What time is it? 6 o'clock? Wonder if it's time for a snack. We'll finish this module and then I'll reward myself with nourishment. Okay, so we need jacks. Oh wait, here, let's use these. Excuse me. And then we need knurled pots. Awesome. We need Zex. Ein, zwei, drei, vier, fünf. Oh, scheiße. Nein. Uh-oh. Man. It, really vanished. Or I don't... Shit. Come on, you son of a bitch. Fuck. Where'd it go? Hello. All right, I'm about to just say, oh wait, I see it. That's what I was about to say. Yeah, good old Rick Rubin alcohol. Does nothing and takes all the credit. Oh, yeah. 2, 4, 6, 8. Wow. They call it clairvoyance. I call it clairtastic. You should watch what you're soldering while you're soldering. Watch it. Technically, I'm watching the feed that's sent to you guys whenever I'm looking at the microscope. So, kind of. The Mobius pill. Nice. Yep. Clean. Ready for Valhalla. We'll do the power connector first. I think that's really the only back thing. There's no LEDs on this. It's pretty good. I don't even remember what this module is anymore. Oh, yeah, the wave folder thingy. Wave folder. Na 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 na. Oh, no, I don't want that one. Where's the sacrificial cable? Oh, I think I see it. There she bees. Yar. Uh-huh. Let's put some goo on this so we'll make it easier. Goo. Put a little bit more than we ever should have. And then I should probably have turned the iron temperature up. Let's do that so I don't fucking just get mad at myself for saying I'm gonna do it. Never do it. What the fug? Cool. This gig I normally do, they've chopped it down. It used to be like 10 days long, and then now it's like a week. It's like 7 days, or and a change. Well, then that exact same client that does that show is like, hey, can you do the day after it? And it's like a 20. So it's a 4-day gig, and I'm like, yeah, baby. As long as it doesn't interfere with that other one, I'm in. And it's in town too, which is great because I'm really sick and tired of fucking traveling. And yeah. Well, what this translates to is mo money, mo money, mo money. Which I'm very happy for because I need it. I have a gambling addiction. And I've got guys on my back. I owe money to, and they're not the kind of people you want to owe money to. They're nuns. That's all I can think of in this amount of time, but you know. All right. Well, that was the funnest part of it all. Now we get to put these bits on, and we're gonna be done. We're probably gonna be done in like 2, maybe 5 hours. No. We have to take all these nuts off, and let me tell you, it's nuts. We're not gonna use these nuts, so we got to put them in the nut bag and the washer bag. So we have a washer bag and a nut bag. We have a couple nut bags. We're just going to put them all in these nuts and washers and I'm going to sell them back to kids in the high schools and tell them they're drugs. What are they going to do? Call the cops on me? Well, unless there's a 21 Jump Street type scenario. Then I might be in trouble. You're a cop? Yeah. Well, these aren't really nuts. They're just hexagonal. You got me. You're getting busted for the turkey dope law. You ever heard of that? I don't even know if it's real anymore because it's so absurd and I haven't heard anyone get busted for it ever. But when I was in high school, we had the DARE, the whole DARE program. Thanks, Nancy Reagan, fucking inventor of the DARE program. And we basically just had this cop, and that was his job, was just to like hang out at the school and field stupid questions and stuff. It was weird. It was very 21 Jump Street, but he was in full uniform. And I was a jerk to him. I mean, I was a nice jerk, but my intentions were not good. I was a jerk. And one thing is he told me about the turkey dope law. So if you come into and you're trying to sell a bunch of oregano and you get busted with it, they can charge you with the turkey dope law, which would be as bad as it would be the same as if it was the actual drug. So if you had a bunch of baking soda, you get busted for blow. So I'm like, fucking great justice system there. Cool. Anyways, let's get to the stories of how I used to fuck with that cop. So, maybe is that? Are we can tell this story. We're 18 and up, right? Nobody in here is under 18, right? Because it's a dirty joke. So, I grew up in Oklahoma. And as a teen, I'm a curious guy. And there's like these, Oklahoma has some rather strict sex laws. And I remember the cop told me some crazy story, here or there. But I just kept laughing at how stupid such a law is, and basically that like it was anything other than missionary is illegal in Oklahoma, at least at that time. I'm sure they've updated the books. And so I'm like making fun of how stupid it is, and like, oh wow, so you get to like enforce this law. And he's like, well, I mean, it's one of those things where we'll use it if we have to. Use it if you have to. So you pull over some people, and I was like, do you have like a breathalyzer test for oral sex offenders? I was quite the comedian back then. Really, it was like a moronic Sinbad. I was like a stupid version of Sinbad. I always like that joke. You got a breathalyzer test for oral sex offenders? What you been eating, boy? Nothing. I don't smell like that. Breathe into this until the beep stops. Or what? Or we'll take away your license to ill. No! Not my license to ill. Yep. The Beastie Boys fought for your right. But I can take it away at any time. All right. I'll blow in your stupid thing. I was just eating a tuna sandwich. Yeah, bad. Ba-dum-bum. Anyways. Oh no, there's solder in this hole. There's some solder in this hole. There's some solder in this. Oh, wait, that's right. How do we get it out? I'm kidding. We're gonna use good old magic, amazing solder wick. Brought to us by the great god Sodarcus on Mount Shenzhen. It did not work because my patience was tiny. And I think I kind of hosed it because it's kind of deep in there. Let's see if we can... I just want to get these other bits. Can I just... Alright, we'll flip it over. I don't think it's going to work. We're going to have to do the old counterintuitive, it takes solder to remove solder. Genitalizer. Ah, it's making a fool of me. Again. I really just think I'm being too fast, so hold up. Let me just wait a minute. Wait. Patience. All right, now we need a little bit of cleansing. And we are good to go. Hey-o! Oh, did I not take the nuts off all these like I thought I was going to? What kind of jackass am I? Oh, we'll need we'll need at least one to hold it in place. Last stream we were talking about this band or industrial music band project, My Life with the Thrill Kill Cult, and I was really excited because I was like, you know, I should learn some of those bass lines, and I worked on everything, but I've had the unfortunate side effect of those earworms now being stuck in my head. Well, I guess it's not unfortunate, but it is a little annoying. I am the Electric Messiah, the AC/DC God. What is my experience of desoldering braid? Yeah, I know. Well, it doesn't always work out. And it can be a bit of an evil, oh, scheisse. Damn it. What a chode. Hold on. I swear to God, yada. It can be a little tricky. It doesn't work for everything. Like a lot of people like to use, particularly for that kind of stuff where you have through hole, they like to use the sucker. You can either use like an electric sucker or like the moo cow one, or you can use a little spring-loaded one, which I have both, but my moo cow one is busted and I've never gotten around to fixing it. I think I just need to buy a whole new fucking shaft for it because the inside's just... But the spring-loaded one I've never had very much success with until recently that I bought the one from Northridge Fix, and it actually has like a ton of power. It's really nice. God damn it. The guy asked me if I had those dates open, and then he's like, yeah, I can do that. Okay, great. And then he texts me back, and he's like, oh, I had the wrong thing open. Go ahead and remove it. And I'm like, dude. So I don't like working with those guys. It's like working with like the Three Stooges, but there's like dozens of these stooges. There's not just three. It's like they're all like, what do you mean front of house? They don't know the difference between front of house and back of house. How can you be in a production company and be a stage manager and not know stage direction? Like, how do you not it's like, that's fucking insane. I'm going to be a dentist, but I don't really know the names of all the teeth. I just call this big one, little one, and Smokey Joe. So what does this module do? It does two things. We should show the video again because the video really illustrates it. And we get to look at a cute pooch. Because he always has his little dog on there. Okay, I'm gonna zap this jams for just a second here. So above is a sine wave. Good old-fashioned sine wave. And then the bottom is the folded version of it. And that's what this module does. It'll fold the sine wave. think it's just one knob. I don't know if he shows the pulse out later. Yeah, here's the pulse out. Yeah. Bugshit, welcome in. Shredark, welcome in as well. Okay, that's the VCA fuzz. But you can see it takes a really simple sine wave and just turns into this crazy harmonic Beastmaster. It is fantastic. Great for the kids, too. I don't know what kind of kids, but the short ones, sure. Butt-shaped waves, pretty much. Yeah, wave folders, like one of my first couple of modules I ever built, one of them was a wave folder, and it's still like one of my favorites. He has like another module called Timber, or Timber. I like Timber better because it feeds a wave folder into another wave folder, so you get double folding. It's as awesome as it sounds. It just mangles the Christ out of this signal. It's just, ugh. And but this has the wave folder and has a VCA, which is just a voltage controlled amplifier, which is just a knob, volume knob. So you can control the it being quiet or loud and having like attenuation and so forth. But that also has a fuzz circuit built into it. So it really just nasties up that feed so you can get some really cool harmonics out of just a simple sine wave. Yeah, honestly, it's fun just to listen to it and just have it like move in and out with something like a sloth or well, actually a sloth would be great. Bim 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 bim. All right, let's get these through holes on. Let me put a little bit more on there. I think it's in there, but yeah, it is. But we'll just do more. So I gotta hurt it. All right, we're gonna. When we near the end of the build, hadn't been here for that before, I don't think. Nice. Well, I'm glad we managed to get something that's not like a 20-hour build or something like that. This isn't. I mean, it's got a lot of bits and pieces, but it's not insane, you know. I think we had like less than 20 resistors, maybe a dozen caps, maybe less than that, really. What is that? Is that crud? Yep. Chunk of crud. What the fuck? Hold up. Is this an optical illusion? Or did I like literally solder this? Oh, that's annoying. All right, stand by. We gotta fix that. That's gonna eat my soul. It's not functionally gonna mess anything up. It's gonna mess me up. But it's an easy fix, sort of. It'd be easier if we had the knife tip, but we'll get by with the. Here, let's put some flux. There we go. I felt it kind of click into place. It looks, actually, it looks great. Let's we'll look on the side view just to make sure. Profile. Still kind of floating like a little bitch. Oh, we got fucking. All right, we'll hit it again. Oh wait, I need. Okay, let's put some more on here. Good enough. I mean, it's not gonna hurt nobody. Let me make sure there's no bridges here. Do I want that to bridge? I don't think I do. I don't think it matters. Okay, back to the rest of this. Oh man, my back is. Speaking of backs. bop. I got the poison. I got the remedy. That's better than, well, I don't know. Debatably better? All right. Now we test. I do have a scope, but it's like a bunch of work to wire it up and all that shit. So we're just going to use our earballs. And then some other time we'll use it. It doesn't really matter, the whole scope thing. It's just a cool thing. All right. All right, now we're gonna play Will It Work? We're gonna power this up. If it works correctly, the screen should light up. If I screwed something up, the screen will not light up. 1, 2, 3. All right, good sign. Let's plug the audio in here. Turn it up just a teensy bit. We'll do a test just to make sure we got a sine wave going. Sure do. Now, we're going to we'll do the regular out first. Oh, I think it's this fucking cable, man. And we're going to turn all our knobs down. And here, let's make it a cooler frequency. Oh, so the offset creates the center point. Cool. Let's listen to the pulse out. And the VCA out. Let's use the fold CV. Slow it down. Oh. Interesting. So it only takes positive. Oh no, I guess it hit the limit. Okay, it does take bipolar. Alright, the V's. Oh, there it goes. Okay, so the VCA doesn't really work once you turn up the fuzz. All right, that is a W. I want to look at the schematic, or read up and see if it's supposed to, if the VCA is supposed to get basically disabled when you crank up the fuzz. But I don't even give a shit if it is. It's like I need a VCA, another VCA, like I need a hole in my head. The spare half of the LM3210 sitting there, so I added a VCA with fuzz. Similar to the bottom circuit in the NLC VCA module, the third stage output of the waveform goes to the switching pin of the VCA input, and then main input on the wave folder goes to the switching pin of the VCA CV input. Using the offset pot gets it into ring modulator territory, although this will also affect how the input signal will travel through the waveform stage. This gives a third output from a waveform along with the main output of the pulse, which is even harsher than the main output. Otherwise, you can simply use it as a regular VCA or a voltage-controlled fuzz distortion. Yeah, but it maybe okay. So, do I need to use the offset? I don't think I did that part. just out of curiosity, if we send a sine wave into here, dude, that's the sine wave. It's so low you can't hear anything. Here, let's do a different waveform. All right, let me double check on this fuzz circuit part, but it sounds alright. That's pretty dark folder. Another one of the group buys, I guess. Yeah. I have no regrets on it. It sounds yummy. Will, welcome in. The fuzz kind of overdrives the fuzz. Override. Yeah, I'm guessing. Let's see. Yeah, that's exactly what's happening. Because it bypasses it. It goes in like parallel. Okay, so that's totally freaking normal. That's good. I didn't want to get weirded out there and be like, oh man, I got troubleshooting to do. Ain't nobody got time for that. Nice. Nice. All right, well, let's make it pretty. And, yeah, that's gonna be another one, as DJ Collie would say. And another one. Oops, that's right. This is still attached. And another one. All right. So we need the nuts, and then we need the weird nut. I don't know where I put the weird nuts for this. I think I might have been smart enough to put them where they belong, but oh, I almost said that with a straight face. Oh, hey, wait a minute. Look at will you look at that? There you go. All right. Dos. Cuatro. Sex. I'm gonna have to order more of these too. That's a good problem to have. Oh, you bastard. Hopefully I got the right now and I didn't overdo it. I kind of was all willy-nilly. Not Willie Nelson, willy-nilly. Yep, I reckon. 2, 4, 5. Oh, shit. I thought I grabbed 6. 2. Yeah, there it is, you jackass. All right, we'll do these guys first because they're like the best. So you can get these dress nuts from Bafacco for your pots. So you can get rid of these things, these silver ones or whatever you want to, whatever color that is. That's crazy that the fuzz runs alongside it. Oh man, get over the... What's going on here? Oh, maybe this guy might have gotten mixed in. Here, I'll put him off to the side. So is this... No, I don't think so. What's funny is they're really, really close. Yep, that's what happened. One of these got mixed in with the others. Bloody hell. Oh, hey, right. It can't be fate. Or is that day? Oh, God. It's my crap knee. You got me in, right? That's all right. Ain't it? All right, and then you'll take these rude boys and you pop them on, and oh, I should have double checked. Yeah, look at that. Look at that. That sweet, sweet fit. So much better than using the plastic shafts, which we couldn't really use because we need stability up top. But, I mean, I've kind of just given up on using the plastic shafts because they just... For one, somebody told me that they're going to quit making them. They're also known as the Sunghui. I think that's how you say it. That's the brand or whatever. But I feel like using these knobs with these dress nuts on the pots, and just using knurled alpha pots instead of smooth shaft, just really ties the room together. All right. So these are almost all going to be blacks and silvers. And then trace. I gotta put an order for these together soon. Wait a minute. Ah! Ha 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 ha! Well, we lucked out there. But yeah, this output, I forgot to solder it in. Well, that's funny. I was like, why is this thing so loose? Alright, now we're bueno. Oh, shit, I need another... This is a... Yeah, I messed up. Kelton! Let's go. With how much Sid has to work the nuts, his hands would be arthritic without the tools helping. Yeah. That's what they say around the old dock. Good to see you, mate. Hope you're doing well. Booyaka. Kudos. Yeah, I was thinking as soon as I can get my. Oh, hey, I just saw that Joe over on YouTube. Where did you get the nuts tightening tool? Tired of using pliers. So there's a couple different ones you can get. This is the one that Befaco makes that fits their nuts, but if you are using, where the hell they go? I just had them. Dude, that was like 5 seconds ago. Where the? Oh, I bet I did that, didn't I? So if you're talking about these, style nuts, here, let it go into the scope. Be a little bit easier to see. Probably switch cameras. So you're going for this style, where it has like the little rivets there. Let me give you the website that I know where to get. I mean, you could probably find it other places, but one of my favorite places for eurorack and DIY kind of stuff is Antique Electronics Supply, but the website is Tubes and More. And we're gonna go to 3.5 millimeter nut. Gotta get our nut. Wait, go. And you'll see these here, and then booyaka. That be the tool that you desire. It fits these kind. The Befaco one kind of fits, but it's so I can get a close up. It goes a little bit further out. Now it looks like in here it's fitting the Befaco, so I could be wrong. I don't have the wing tool. I just have this, and this does not. I don't feel like it fits it very well. Let me see. Now I'm curious if I'm just being a big baby. Yeah, it doesn't fit him spot on. It's like a little bit of an overshoot. Yeah, it's a little tiny bit of an overshot. Oops. And they don't really sit in there snugly. So I wouldn't recommend the Befaco for just these regular kids. But this wing guy, it's flat and it's a little bit thinner, so it should fit better. Yeah, if you're wanting to go the banana nuts, yeah, this is the tool you want. And I'm almost positive they sell it in here, but I'm wrong. Well, I have like a bunch of these because if you build a kit from Befaco, this comes with it. So if you build like 3 kits, you got 3 of those little tools. You know what? Let me double bubble here. Befaco. Oops, didn't spell it right. Befaco. Let me make sure. Yeah, here it is. And these guys also sell the banana nuts. There's no like better pricing that I'm aware of. These guys are 55 cents when you buy a bag of 25, which I think is the going rate. You could shop around. You might be able to get them a little bit less, but I've really tried hard because I'm using hundreds and hundreds of these, and they're not cheap. So any way to try to save money, I'm trying to make that happen. I need to make an order with them really soon. I think it's in my saved shopping cart. But yeah, they do offer that. So that one would fit all the different types and Bafako. But this guy is specifically for it. And this also will only work with these dress nuts for these pots, because it has to go over, the shaft and everything. And that wing thing won't work at all. It'll only work for the 3.5 millimeter jacks, or 1/8" jacks, wherever you throw your boat. But yeah, this thing sounds really, really good. I think we'll have to do it one more time, because we've got a couple of new people in the chat. Maybe they haven't got to hear how awesome this sounds. What is it? Oh, I'm glad I asked myself that in a rhetorical sort of insane man fashion. It's a wave folder. It folds waves. So we'll take a sine wave. We're going to tune it down, though. And then we're going to pop it into this rude boy, into the input. And then we'll take, it has different outputs. We'll go with the regular output for now. No, let's do the main output, because it just gets so nasty. So you have this offset knob here, and then you got the folding to the play. Here, we're going to modulate this. Here, let's come out of this one. It also has a pulse out, which is pretty yet nasty. And then there's a VCA fuzz out. So what's cool is the VCA and the fuzz run parallel, so you can just stack them on top of each other. The fold and the offset interplay with each other to get some nice nastiness. And yeah, you've got 3 different outputs here. You've got the main out, which we started with, which is just the fold circuit. Then you have the pulse, which is the fold circuit, but in a pulse, format. And then you have your VCA, which adds distortion on top of it, or a little fuzz through a diode ring. Absolutely sick, nasty. I'll probably have to go to the doctor after this, get myself checked out, make sure I'm fit for the ocean. Billy Ocean. Caribbean dream. Now we're sharing. Anyways, Joe, I've been searching for that damn tool. Treasure wizard of the YouTube. Yeah, that's technically what it says across the small of my back. I don't know how you knew that. Wow. Yeah, I was gonna get like a dragon, 2 dragons, like breathing fire, but then someone was like, Treasure Wizard of the YouTube, I think that fits you better. And I was, honestly, I was a little buzzed up, so I'm like, you know what? Let's get that instead. Let's get that tattooed on my buttocks. Right above them, of course. The tester, oh, this thing is nice. It works pretty good. It's better than bringing on like 20 things onto the table to verify. Easier than having to grab a function generator, all that kind of stuff. It's just easy. Easy like Sunday morning. Yeah. All right. I think that earns me a snack. Because I promised myself, once I do all this, I'm going to get a snack. Because I'm hungry, like the wolf. What's this? Delayed? What's delayed? What's it talking about? Monday? Aw, what is it? Is it my stickers? Yeah, it's my stickers. That's fine. All right. I ordered some stickers from the the Twitch channel, Julie22, and who's a really, really amazing Twitch streamer. Does live animations. Like her whole universe, just these very unique, original-looking characters chatting it up, and it's got a fun little cutesy vibe with it. It's great. It's one of my favorite channels out there. Big, long-time follower of it. Good stuff. All right. And that note, let me throw my food in the nuker real quick. I just got a little bit of mac and cheese I want to scarf down before it goes bad. So I'll be right back in 2 shakes. Wow. In the words of the Kool-Aid Man, oh yeah. Or Chet. What was the guy? Chet. Yeah. Have a little mac and cheese here. A little mac snack attack. Let's see something. If I can find a snack-worthy. And there's this video that Dave Rapp put out about
responses.
There it is popping in about cardioid subarrays, but it's like 30 minutes long, and I mean, I don't have that kind of time in my life, but he does go over it, and it is truly my favorite, one of my favorite topics. But how about? Okay. Honestly, yeah, I'm kind of can't see anything very cool other than the one we watched earlier. That's not it. That was pretty funny. I don't think anyone wants to hear it again. I like it when YouTube gives me notifications that I'm live. It's really kind of like just shows low programming there. Like, hey, notify everyone but the person that's actually producing it. Maybe not. Are you wanting to actually learn? You actually want to see the cardioid subarray thing? It's such a long video. I don't know what. I have no idea what to expect from it, because that guy. I mean, I don't know how you could talk that long on it. He's basically comparing different types, but oh, and it's like a 2-year-old video too. I didn't even realize that. That's wild. All right, we'll watch a little bit of it then. Well, I gotta fucking make it happen first. Yeah, I'm a big cardioid subarray fan. I love doing it. There's some really neat tricks you can do. Let's see. Can we switch over? Oh, here. You know what? Let me put this on a better view. Yeah. I can't remember. Oh, yeah. It was it Joe in there that was asking earlier? That's tubes and more, all spelled out. Just so you have it in your pocket. It'll say Antique Music Supply. I can't remember what the story is behind that. Let's see. Is it gonna play it? Yeah.
Lighting and video, they do visual predictions of what we will see. With audio, we do visual predictions of what we will hear. And that fundamental difference is pretty significant. Does this pretty picture we show and send to the promoters, or somebody sends to us as an audio engineer, represent a good sound or a bad sound? we can see coverage. I mean, it's pretty easy to represent coverage at various frequency responses. But what about audio quality? What does it sound like? Is this subarray a better sounding subarray or a worse one? One of the things about sonic predictions is it really inspires us to weight even coverage over sound quality. We can see that it covers evenly, but does it sound good? When we look at subarrays, they tend to fall into 3 different configurations and a combination of those 3 different configurations. Configuration 1 is a single sub somewhere, like we would have for home hi-fi and the 0.1 systems, where we have low end radiating from a single point in space, and that may be multiple subs or just one. Then we move on to having 1 sub per side in kind of a stereo. We have stereo speakers, we put a sub with each speaker, or the speakers have low frequency content reproduced from them. And the third is delayed arc.
Well, the teacher gets lunch.
Sub. We take
I'm almost
a
done with
row
this.
of
It wasn't that
subs,
much.
form a horizontal line array of subwoofers, and they're either at 0 milliseconds or we begin to incrementally increase the time as we reach the outer subs in order to increase the dispersion. So we have the horizontal line, the dual point, and the single point. And there may be multiple points, there may be versions of a dual point with a line in the middle, and various combinations. Those are the basic starting points. Now each of these types of subarrays have tonal differences. The arrival times of the various subs changes as somebody moves from side to side or closer or farther from the arrays, and this impacts the way that those signals sum together. They'll also have coverage differentials. One subarray may cover very evenly throughout the middle area, but die off very quickly to the sides, which is very common for a line of subs across the center. We may have a large peak in the center and pretty good coverage off to the sides, but big holes on either side of center, which is what we get from 1 sub per side. We may have all of the low end coming from one area and it dying off very quickly everywhere else. We have an even coverage, but maybe sound is going where we don't want it to, or we don't have a lot of control, which would occur from that single point sub. Making the decision of which of these subarrays and how to prioritize tonal differences, coverage differences, and also efficiency differences. Different subarrays are more or less efficient than others. If you have a bunch of subs all at the exact same time, very close together, that's going to be maximally efficient. If you have a delayed arc setup across the front and you've incrementally increased the delay times, you've increased your coverage off to the side, but you've also reduced the overall efficiency of the system. How drastic is that? How many more subs do you need? How much quieter is it than a sub array that's more efficient? I see that a lot.
Right?
We see these sub arrays, they get designed to get a really pretty picture.
I'm thinking that myself. You got carpal tunnel?
There's a significant drop in decibel levels that may or may not be acceptable. Maybe we can add more subs to it and get that dB back. Maybe we don't need it, or maybe that drop in level will be the difference between an impactful show and one that's lackluster. If you spent any time hanging out with me or watched a lot of the videos that I'm doing, you may begin to know or realize that I will look at a problem or a challenge for a week, a year, or even decades until I can find a way to solve that or demonstrate it or at least understand it in such a way that I can share it or utilize that understanding to improve my craft.
Can't really hear
And
him.
this is one of those things. I've been touring for a long time, hearing all these various subarrays, looking at sound predictions for subwoofers, breaking it down into third octave increments. I've done videos, other sub videos on showing how to look at.
So it's he's got one fingerless glove on. So, like, fingerless gloves are kind of common in the AV world because if you wear the fingered gloves, you can't tie knots, or you can't tie the tie line, so it's really annoying. And you'll like pop one out. Some cats I know, they'll just have like 2 fingers exposed so they can do it. But he's rocking all 4, and I don't know why. I thought it was like a carpal tunnel thing, and now I'm like, no, that's looks like a work glove. Why would you want that? I don't understand. It's not even the right hand. Like if you're wrapping, unless he's left-handed, because when you're wrapping cables, you'll go from your right hand into your left, and I guess I could wear a glove on my left hand. I don't know. I don't like wearing gloves. It's kind of nice, but it kind of hoses you at times, so I don't do it. Offensive tattoo? No. This is Dave Ratt. He's, I'm going to put this bowl away and I'll go. He is one of the top sound engineers, live sound engineers in the world, full stop. Like, up until he retired from touring, bands would plan their tours around his availability. And it would be, big acts. I know he's like Rush. Rush is one band that would like pretty much build their life around if he's available or not. The Red Hot Chili Peppers, they used him quite a bit. In fact, he has like a really great anecdote in one of his videos about the Red Hot Chili Peppers. He was doing a show, and he did their tour in the U.S., and he had an L-acoustic rig, and then they went to go do the European leg of the show, and they set it up, and he's like, it doesn't sound right. It doesn't sound right. And so he goes, and there's a systems tech that comes with the PA, which is pretty common, and he goes, and he's like going around, and he finds out that from the stage box out, it turns into analog and then goes into the amps analog, while those amps are totally capable of digital all the way through, either through AES, which is actually I think just AES. So and this happens. I've had this issue, not necessarily this exact one, but you butt heads with these guys, with the guys. So he tells the systems tech, he's like, no, man, we have to go AES the whole way. We have to go digital the whole way. And he's like, it doesn't sound different. It doesn't make a difference. And he's like, I could tell a difference. And he's like, no, you can't. You're just being a hard ass and whatever. And so he's like, and I'm paraphrasing his story. I don't know where to find it. Otherwise, I'd just play it. But he goes, all right, man, I'll tell you what. I'm going to go get some coffee. I'll be back in like 10 minutes. You wire one side one way and one side the other way, and I'll tell you which is which. So he goes and gets coffee, comes back, and he goes, that's digital to digital, that's digital, analog, digital. And the guy's like, come on. He goes, all right. So he leaves again, comes back 10 minutes later, and the guy like changed it or didn't change it, and he calls it again. And the dude's like, and he even shows him like, listen, you can hear this and this and this. And the guy's like, okay, I think I know what you're talking about now. And then he runs it digital. And I love that anecdote because one, it solves like a headbutting problem when you have two fucking guys that think they're, they both think they're right about something. So it fixes that. And then at the same time, it's a completely like, you set the parameters, I'll do the test. And I love that. I love that anecdote. Speed or mobility when these fingers, I don't know. Yeah, I'll start wearing one glove too. I feel like that's gonna. There's we're not gonna watch this whole video because it's you can check it out on YouTube if you want. I can put it in the chat if you guys are interested. But he started doing content around COVID, like many of us, myself included, and I loved his videos. Like I'd heard about him, but I'd never really seen videos. And I mean, you can kind of get a sense he's like got this kind of Cali kind of accent vibe, but the dude is razor sharp, absolutely. And he does have a tattoo of a rat on his forearm to answer your question about offensive tattoos, but that's his logo. That's his whole thing. Yeah, I highly recommend here. I'll just put his channel in the chat for you guys, and you can go check him out at your leisure. There's a lot of different content in there, so you might find something that's a little more up your alley than some of his other stuff. But he's one of my favorite sound engineers. He was getting into that. Obviously that video gets really deep into different deals, and giving like what sounds better is pretty objective or subjective. But he's like, oh, well, is it coverage versus frequency response versus all that, and kind of gets into the real details of what makes something sound better than it just being like, oh, it sounds yummy, oh, it's so nice and loud or whatever. He's getting into the more of the details of it, so I always love that. Man, I got like a weird hangnail here. Oh, you won the good old star. We could have a little star love here, you guys. I am a benevolent. Yes. Stars. Stars for everyone. Hold on. I can make it better. I'll let you guys you can try to get on here. If you do exclamation point jump, you can get it. But if you don't want to type in the chat like some sucker MC, I got you. Oh, wait, I didn't. I got to spell the whole word. There we go. Hold on. They're getting cleared out too quick. There we go. Wait, what the hell did that say? Huh. I saw something that said like dance on Usher or something like that. I don't know what that was about. All right, one more for the kids. Oh, God damn it. I keep using bill of materials. Oh, you're doing Sling? Hey, Oddball, welcome in, by the way. Beautiful. All right, that's probably the coolest thing that's ever happened on this channel. I feel good about it. All right, guys, what do we want to do now? We've got a repair that we need to think about. That's that DJX. This thing keeps sliding. Oh, it just completely broke off. We've got that DJX thing with the stupid crossfader. I'm not exactly sure where to go with that though, because we kind of checked it. Maybe we should look at the schematics before I even bother bringing the whole damn thing out. Oh, this is in backwards, that's why. Trying to put the fucking belt clip on this mic. Oh wow. How the hell did that happen? How did you do that? That's gotta crash something. I've never seen that before. Just a mass bomb. Oh, there we go. There we go. Look at that. Look at all those points. Second here, I'm gonna fix this hangnail. It's killing me inside. Well, it's killing me on the outside. Oh man, it's actually kind of a booger. Alright, we'll see how that works for now. Right. I think it takes a few thousand before it really starts chugging. Maybe. As this I didn't look at the video card stats when it was doing that. Too late now, but anyways, yeah, let me see if I can remember where did I put that schematic here. Here it is, the Yamaha DJX. Let's go to the schematics here. Wait, let's look at this block diagram really quick. Maybe there's some info on how this crossfade's supposed to work. Comparator. Low mid. It doesn't even show the crossfader, does it? So this controls the interface part. MIDI in and out. Speaker out. There's our switch. Oh wait, that's the power switch. Okay. Oh, what a booger. So it doesn't really address the crossfader. There you go. Yeah, it like won't even. GPU is okay. Graphics card's okay. So I guess it's just in the program itself. The CPU isn't dying from this, so no harm, no foul, I suppose. But someone should jump and get these so we can take it down a little bit. There we go. There we go. Yeah, it never does really do that. It's really annoying that it keeps everything else. But what's funny is it just directly really goes into the chip. There's not like a lot of crap in between it. So let's get to the schematics here. Oh, these are the chips. That's great. No one cares. So there's our connector for the crossfader here. It's this little 3-pin job. So this is CN410. I know. No, I know. It hurts me too. And then there's our crossfader there. Pattern/scratch. It used to be my old BMX bike name. And we went through and did all the test programs and tried to make sure there wasn't something wrong with it. Ooh. We could access this scratch. Oh, no, wait, that's the scratch. I need the crossfader. Never mind. Oh, there's the fader. So, I wonder if we could access it via MIDI. And, the fuck is this? Besides a fucking nightmare. Or a regular nightmare. But fucking nightmares are the worst. Just trying to have a good time and then nightmare time. Alright, where's our little connector? There it is. So the way this Rude Boy works is you have a 3.3 volt on one side of the fader and then ground on the other, and you send a mixture down this line. Now we've identified the resistor, but what's weird, go down this fucking bus. Oh, it was AN0, right? I think it was AN0. So this just has like a static voltage on it that's like higher. I don't remember what it is. It's like 1 volt or something like that. It's like in the middle. And I don't Yeah, AN 0. Wait a minute. I know what we need to do. We need to pop this cap off. It's like an anti-bounce thing or a smoothing thing. It's kind of, I don't know, well, I don't know. But it's 1 nanofarad. I want to say we check this because it's kind of like a duh thing to check. But if there's a problem and it's where we're getting some wonky voltage, because there's our 3.3 and it's supplied there, and it goes through this 100 nanofarad cap, but then, oh, never mind, I'm not reading the schematic correctly. This is ground, so it's tying to ground. Never mind, that's why we didn't do this. I thought it was, for some dumbass reason, I thought it was connected to 3.3, but it's not. Yeah, the fader's fine. It's this line. And I want to say, if you disconnect the fader, you like have this voltage, like it's irrelevant. But it's enough to where, like, if you plug it in, the fader doesn't do anything. Like, you'll try to measure it and nothing happens. But if you power it down, you can see the fader move. My worry is that there's something up with this guy. But I don't know. Yeah, when I go here, it has like 1.4 or something voltage, which would put it kind of in the middle. Oh my God, my neck. Manipin. And there's like nothing else attached to this thing. It just goes straight into here. There's nothing else on this line. Yeah, basically. It's like a custom one from Yamaha that does all its business. I didn't read what it was. It might have it in the bill. What was the IC number again? IC 100. There it is. IC 100. Yeah, it just says CPU. Oops, what did I just do? Oh, I went to the top of the page. That's neat. Yeah, well, it has an analog input, and it just reads the voltage from the crossfader. Which is going to send ground or 3.3. Or something in between. I checked the resistor here, and it's fine. And I mean, obviously I get a little variance between the sizes. Yeah, it doesn't really crossfade at all. Exactly, it's a hard cut. If you go all the way to one side, it plays just, you know, the pattern, and then the other side, it plays just the scratching effect. Everything else works too. So it's kind of odd. That's why part of me is like, oh, I wonder if there's like an enable disable function in it. But I looked through the manual, I watched some videos on demos of it, and you don't have to do anything. It's just there. Pardon me. And there's no like components before it goes in here too. There's a test point, and that's it. Well, you know what we could do? Why don't we do this? Why don't we rig a pot onto this? Just to rule out that there's something wrong. The crossfader performs exact, like I measure it, and all the way it gives me 10K, all the way it gives me 0. So I'm assuming it's fine. It's just a taper. There's no voodoo inside. But we could try plugging in like a regular pot into this thing and seeing if that's the cause. If it is, it's gonna kind of suck because I have no idea where to get that fader. I was like thinking like I'm gonna try to rebuild the fader if it's not totally thrashed inside. And I might be able to find, I guess we could do that too. We might end up taking the accutator and putting it in a fresh case, assuming it'll fit. I believe these are Panasonics, and I have some spare Panasonic faders around, but right, but here's the thing, like nothing happens, and the fader just locks too. And then when you unplug it, you get the exact same results. Like this thing, just everything reads the same. So it's as if the fader doesn't do anything either. Oh, it's the wind. So I was like, what the fuck? I just heard the door slam. Just a second here. That's a good sign if we're getting a little bit of... Here, just a second. Let me open up the windrow in here. Yeah, I wish I could open up the windows in the studio, but there's a giant modular in the way. Really stupid move on my part, really. No, nothing happens. It just locks at 1.3 volts and nothing changes. And you can disconnect it and it'll say 1.3 volts. know. Let's give it a try. Oh man, I did bury this under a bunch of other gear though. Yeah, and this thing needs a short power cable. What's this? Oh yeah, I got extra buttons. Okay. Let's see. Do I have a little power? Oh, man, where did I put that last? Shit. Please be a little AC jump. Nope. Oh, here we go. Stand by. Oh, man. Wait a minute. Where's the juice? Oh, is it on the... Is it on this part? No, it's not. Where the fuck is the juice part? Am I not seeing it? Oh, yep. I'm not seeing it. Partial stupidity. So we'll plug this in. You know what? Let me... Oh, yeah. We don't need to plug it in. It has speakers. I forgot. So we'll play this thing. And, let's see. How do you... I'm trying to remember... Yeah, so nothing happens. So, yeah, it doesn't... Crossfader doesn't work. We'll measure what it's got going on right now. Let's see, we'll just measure it from down here. On this voltage. So, let's see, let me go with, I can't remember which one's ground. Well, this is ground for sure, so I'll just touch this. Or maybe not. There we go. So, there's our 3-3. There's our center tap with 0. That's not what I was expecting. And then ground. So I'm going to take the fader. I'm going to go all the way to one side. And we'll measure this again. 3-3. 0. 0. And then I'm going to move the fader all the way to the other side. 3-3. 0. 0. Now, let me measure from the input here. So 1 should be 3-3. This pen should be 3-3. Or if it's going to let me do it. No. Oh, it's the other way around. Yeah, because I'm stupid. So there's 3, 3. There's our center tap, which is 0. Huh. This is different than what we were getting before. Our resistor is 402. Yeah, it's just showing 0. Alright. Let's disconnect this. Forget how this disconnects. Does it just lift up? Oh, no, 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 no. There's a shroud here that you lift. Okay, so now the shroud's out. And I should have, yeah, 1.4, which that shouldn't be there. I don't know where that voltage is coming from. So let's try something. Let's short this out and see if we get I'm gonna do this backwards here. So there's 1.4, which is not what it should be. Then we got our 3, 3. Then we have our ground. So if we play this, and I short these two out, I should get the fader at one extreme or the other, and then we can determine if it is maybe the fader is bad. Maybe I'm a Dunkopf. Maybe I am a fool like you, a fool like me, full of it all. All right, so we'll go full on to 3, 3. Oh. Okay. So our fader is bad. I don't know how to stop it. There we go. Okay, our fader is bad. There's something wrong with it. Alright, well. Good, because I did not want to try to figure out what the fuck was going on up there. Because that was nightmare fuel. But what's funny is the fader, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe my test was flawed. Let's see. We're going to go from this pin to here. No, we're not going to. Okay, let me do this pin to here. Oh. Okay, it wasn't all the one direction, so let's try it again. Okay, I'm getting really close to 0 ohms. 4.7. And then on the other side, I'm getting... Oh, well. Let me flip it to the other side. Bro. Nothing. Let me try. Let me go the side we did earlier that just gave us like. Yeah, I think one of the tapers is bad. This is so dumb how I'm doing this. Okay, there's 10. But I can't get any value on the other side. Yeah, 1 mega ohm. Then we slide it over. Okay, yeah, we're getting like 3 mega ohms. Yeah. Okay, so one of the sides is shot. All right. Well, let's take it out and see if we have a fader that will fit. I might have to take the inside apart. We might take it apart and try to rebuild it. The problem is, like, the height on them is always stupid. And that's always the problem I run into is, like, you try to replace the fader, but there are all these proprietary heights or whatever. Or at least they're not the height that you have on hand. So this should be a 10K. Wait, it says 21. It says 21K? That can't be a real value. I thought it was 10. Let's go to... God damn it. Fuck is, oh man, I don't want this little corner here. Hide sidebar, there we go. So where's the fader? There it is. Yeah, it says it's a 10K. Let's see if I have something like that. Because I have some, I just, it's one of those things you keep, but you don't, shit. You don't keep track of, if that makes sense. Yeah, so like I have these, but they're too short. So we're going to have to take it apart. To get to the... and try to take the accutator out. I feel like I'm saying accutator wrong. Oh, shit. Okay, never mind. This is a different distance. So what? Ah, shit. Let me go grab my caliper. I might be able to order this part. I think I saw someone selling it, but it was like, you know, you didn't really want to pay money for something that you could probably get yourself. There's like a couple different sizes, like 20, 40 millimeter, 60 millimeter, and 100. But this, I don't know what this is exactly. That's a 60. Oh, so what are these then? 75? What the fuck does that mean? Alright, whatever. Alright. So we'll need to buy... Let's see if I can buy one. It's going to be a DJX crossfader. I can't wait to fucking try to find a website that carries that fucking thing. Let's see, Yamaha DJX. This is the double IB crossfader. Oh, wait a minute. I just missed that. Devin. Oh, my goodness. Devin, welcome in. Sorry, mate. I got all hyper sidetracked. Didn't see you in the chat there. And Lawn Dog as well. Welcome in. Hope you guys are doing good. Apologize there for missing you, but you know I missed you in here. Oh, I cleaned that thing up. I thought I fixed it, but I was kind of dumb now that I think about it. I'm like, oh, it's only working on one side of the fader, and then the other one's in the mega ohms, which means it's not making connection. It is a little wobbly. I mean, we could take this off and take it apart and see if we can rebuild it. But I'd almost would like to just replace it.
Planet DJ J.
Well, that's not gonna work. Here we go, Centaur. Oh, but this is gonna be the keyboard, isn't it? Bug. I might have to surf the wild web west and look for I forgot what the model number is. We can pull it up again, but it says Pioneer. Yeah, and that's why I did it. It saw these these model names. Let's see. I bet this guy has the same problem as me. All right. Honestly, the part number is probably on the side. It does have the part number here, so we could try finding, oh wow, it's not gonna let me highlight that, you son of a bitch. RS 4511, god damn, that's a lot of letters and stuff to remember. Maybe I can, just a second, pop this over. Yeah, there we go. So let's do RS 45 11 SA 6 Bravo 10K. Oh, you're fucking breaking my heart. I mean, we could hunt, I guess, around, but I don't know. I think there's not an S after the 11. Oh, did I screw that up? RS4511SA. S4511 SA 6 Bravo 10K. Yeah. Let's go to Mauser maybe. RS4511 Samuel Adams. Yeah, there's no SA part. SA6. I wonder if it gives, like, in the parts thing. What does it call this part? It calls this VR900. Let's go to the parts thing. Maybe we can find it in here. Slide variable resistor. Fuck. That's the same, same one. I mean, we could probably figure it out and get something that'll probably fit. Like, this footprint isn't weird at all. It's pretty normal. RS is probably Radio Shack. Shut up. Well, we could measure it, and we could try to find a like a Born or something like that fits. Let's see. They still carry Jason Bourne, right? How else would you have the Bourne identity? I don't know the series here, so we'll skip that. We'll need pins. You know, let's not even look at that yet. Let's just get the, let's get our dimensions. So the travel distance inside this rude boy is, about 52. Oh man, it's getting stuck in there. Yeah, 52.2 is what it's giving me right now. Let's turn this off, by the way. 52.2. And they don't have anything in that number. Fuck. So I guess it's the outside. It's a weird size fader, to be honest with you. I don't like it's so the outside is saying it's 60 millimeters. So we'll use a 60 millimeter, and then when we get the data sheet, we'll dig down and make sure it works. RS4511, was that our... I don't remember what our number is. Oops. I don't remember what our number is anymore. Oh, really? Okay, let me go grab that real quick. See if that does anything. I'm gonna just create another Mauser instance here. Oh, we just do this. Oh, you might be onto something here. RS45 series. Here, let's dash our hopes. Okay, there's one option left. What is this resist? Dual gang. Gang. I don't think that's gonna work. That's nice. It's not mentioning what the resistance is here. Oh, it says 20K analog. So we need a 10K linear. Not analog, logarithmic, sorry. Partially stupid. But only on the left side. Okay, so it's 60 millimeters. It's 10K. And it's linear. And we want stuff that's in stock and active. Boom, boom, boom. You know, though, I could go back to that thing we were looking at and see if they have non-active. All right, let me go back. A second here, I gotta. Okay. Yeah, these should all be Alps. Here, we'll do... We'll do this. That gives us 2. Oh, here's our Den KB. Oh, this might be it. But it's gang. And it is a non-stocked item. And their fucking data sheet is broken. They're 45, I didn't even know. I didn't even look at the travel distance yet. Yeah, all right, let's see if we can find a Born that'll fit, possibly. We'll see. We got 14 here. And the only thing we're kind of missing is the dimensions. Oh, I don't think it's gonna work. It says 60 millimeter travel. And then it gives like the outside dimensions as being larger than that. Yeah, 75 millimeter outside or length, and we're at 60 for length. So I think the travel distance is this weird ass 52 millimeter. Fuck. Let's go back. Yeah, I don't know. Could it? I don't think it's 45. That's like a 7 millimeter discrepancy, and I don't think the let's see if the accutator is 7 millimeters. Now the accutator is measuring just under 5 millimeters, so that would be, well, I guess it's worth a shot, right? Let's see what we can get. Yeah, the overall distance is 60 millimeters. This is data sheet. Okay, here we go. Hey. All right, let's figure out which one we have. This is the PC pen, 45 travel, 10K, 2. Okay, so these are all the. Oh, god damn it. These are all the same. There's variations here. Okay. Stroke length. 45, 45. So we want a PTA 45. Dual cover option. No dust cover. Okay, so PTA 45 4. Now, I don't think this is dual gang, but I'm honestly a bit confused on this layout. Because it looks like a dual gang pot, but one of the sides is just grounded out completely. It looks like the pins for a dual gang, so we'll say it's gang gang. Was this, that's the one I was thinking when I searched up the RSS 41. Okay, let me, give me a second here. Let me dive into that one. .45 millimeter, 10K. Yeah, it's an audio taper. We need the B version, not the A. It's probably this part. Yeah, I know. This is the worst part about trying to get crossfaders, or I'm sorry, sliding potentiometers and stuff like that. All right, so we need PTA 45 4 4, so 45 44. 2 0 lever length. All right, so that's the other part that's important, is our height of our rude boy here. I believe we're gonna go from tip to stem here. So this is showing 20 millimeters. Do they even do that with this born? No, the tallest they get is 15. I'm not sure where that starts exactly. All right, so PTA 45 for 45, 44, 2. Let's see. $45, 44, 2, 0. Here. I think this is the. I think this is it. Yeah, 45, 44, 201C. 201. Oh, no, we need 15. What the fuck is 12? Oh. Am I looking at the wrong thing? Yeah, I am. Let's close this out. That tripped me up. 45, 2. Yeah, we need the bigger one. This says 15 millimeter shaft, no detent. What? I thought, what is the 53 supposed to be? $45 and then, yeah, what the fuck? What is 53? All right, I don't really care if it has a shaft or a dust cover. That's the right length? Let me. Okay. It says low profile. And this doesn't really. It says 15 millimeter shaft. Doesn't say if it's gang. How do we tell if it's gang again? It is so 54 is what I want, and that's 53. What does the footprint look like for the single gang? Wait, are we doing PTA? Okay, yeah, we're doing PTA 43. Let's do 40. Yeah, it won't. The footprint isn't going to work. Yeah, fuck. This isn't the right layout. Oh, fuck. What if we could do, I don't have an option between gang, do I, up here? That sucks. So 45 something 3, or something, not 3, 4, right? No, I keep forgetting because I'm fucking going nuts. Yeah, we need, yeah, 45 something 4. There we go. PTA 4544. 10K linear. Gang. PC pen. 60 millimeter travel. Height is 6.5 millimeters. Which we're good there. It'll still mount inside the casing. Doesn't say the actuator height, so we'll have to look at the number here. 4420. God bloody hell, man. 20. Yeah, we want that, and then the next number should be 15. Damn it! That's the only gang they have. All right, well, let's go to, here, let's go to slide pots altogether. We'll just start from scratch. Maybe Born doesn't have what we want. Wait, I feel like we skipped a stage here. There, yeah. Oh. What the fuck is that? 50 to 965 millimeters? What kind of cocaine do these guys have? What did that get our number? Yeah, down to 1. Yeah, we're not using that. Well, okay, let's just see what that is, because now I'm curious. What is 45 millimeters to 965 millimeter travel distance? I'm gonna keep moving. Okay, we got 45. We need 10 kilo ohms. I don't care about its power rating. We need it to be linear. Do we have any options on, oh, we got length. Let's do 60 millimeters. Height would be great if it was really tall. But oh no, wait, the height is the casing height, not the actuator. And, all right, so that gets us down to 39. Let's make it even tastier and click those boxes. Now we got 18. And Alps is one of them. What was the model number? It was RS. I wonder if PS and RS are like buddies. Hey, look at that. It got gang. Oh, fuck. You're kidding me, right? Let's see what it is. Doesn't look tall enough in the picture. 45, 10 kilometer, 10 kilometer, gang gang. No illumination. Height's right, width's right. Doesn't mention the accutator's height. PDF, all right. This might cut the mustard. Can we, oh yeah, here we go. We wanted node detent, please. Where the fuck is that again? Oh my god, you hate me. So there's a center detent. Let's just work past that. PC pin, lever type. What the fuck does that mean? C? Thanks, bro. You really broke it down for me. Lever length is L. See the L code. All right, what's our lever type is C. So PC3. So we've got the C type, which is this one. That's good. And then, what is that? Pot gang gang. Strong woman. All right, next is how these pens are laid out. Bad news, bro. This pen layout is not gonna work. So yeah, this isn't gonna work. Hey, Deutsch, I just realized, I just noticed your name, and you're, I don't think I've seen you in the chat before. Welcome in, by the way, if you're still here. I'm a little slow on that one. My apologies. I have a lot of dumb things going on. Let's take the gang gang off, just in case this is wrong. Although, I don't know, I just got rid of the fucking date. How does it tell you? Oh, these are born? And then we have Alps. I almost feel like in my gut, it's an Alps pot. But, yeah, like here's our RS45112. And then, yeah, it just goes to shit after that. Let's see if we can find the RS series. See, that's funny. They don't even list it here. What? There's only one? Oh, yeah. We could try the key, I guess. I mean, oh yeah, I gotta spell it right? That's dumb. I shouldn't have clicked on it too soon. Oh, this is fucking annoying as hell. Oh, man. They do have Panasonics. Travel range 45. I feel like we already been down this fucking road. I'm not really liking that plastic accutator either. Oh, they make both. So we've got, what is this? This is a PS 4521 PC. Okay. God damn it, with a center detent. Ugh. PC plastic. Really want metal. And the lever type, see page 5.6. C is only 10 millimeters. Oh wait, what does that fucking mean? Why'd I have 3 values for L? Oh, because it's C135. We have C3. Oh. Oh, wait, that's, oh, we want C5. That'd be awesome. Well, let's see. Maybe we can find. So it's PS 4521, but we'd like 20. Yeah, we want the M. The fuck? All right. I feel like it's a totally different sheet. Oh, there it is. Okay, cool. Molded element? What the fuck does that even mean? PC load letter error. Zero, that's cool. M for metal. Lever type. C. But I don't know the L part. Length. Oh, there we go. Is 2 for 19. Ooh, that's what I want, baby. What do we got? What do we got? 45. 0 M. What the? Oh, god damn. C. What? No. I'm looking at the wrong one. 0 M. 45. Oh, M. Wait, M is metal. C is the one we want. And lever length is gonna be 2. Oh, come on. I'll take C2. I kind of want C3. And then BR, take, I don't know what the fuck any of that is. BR, what is that? Frame option, yeah, I don't care. R, wait. Oh, BR is... R is it just there? Oh, with LED, what? Oh, without LED. Learn to read, Sid. Okay, this is super, super close to what we're looking for. The only thing I'd like different is if it was a lever length of 3. So C3 or whatever. All right, this is super, super close. I'm gonna put it off to the side because I could almost live with that. And that's all we got. So I could order this and maybe swap. Yeah, see how much longer that accutator is? I don't think it's 15. Let me measure it again. Yeah, we can't do... I don't think we could do audio taper. Because it's logarithmic, so you'll end up like going halfway in, and it'll go to kind of what its extreme is for it to trigger to the other ones instead of going all the way to the left and the right. Now, there might be a way to fix that by putting like a resistor in line, but I don't know. I'm assuming, because this thing is kind of loose, I'm assuming one of the skis broke off. I did see potentiometer repair kits, but I don't know if I want to go down that road. That sounds like a slippery road. 5 millimeters is quite a bit. Oh. What's the footprint layout? I didn't even do that. That's going to be a do or die. It's a do. Yeah, this would work. If it was just taller. But see how these pins are here? And they're in a line like that? That's what we're looking for. The way that it would do it is 1, 2, 1, 2. And we're just going to grab 2 and 1. And then one of these threes, like the inside 3, is going to be, oh shit, how'd that work? Yeah, that'll work. Although these do look offset. It could be just the fucking graphics here. No, they are offset. Fuck! Oh, no. That'll fit. So we found the layout type. But we're not finding the... So I wonder if I could put this model number in and change that one letter to a 3. They discovered the 27th letter of the alphabet? I didn't even know how many there were to begin with, to be perfectly frank with you. Or perfectly Tom. What is the difference here? We've got MC and PC. I don't remember anymore, so I guess we'll do MC first. It's the Bitech. God damn it, I'm so sick of looking at these fucking... BC, well, that doesn't help me any. MC is metal. Lever length is going to be 1. That's not going to work because 1's the shorter of the 2. Yeah, C1 is going to be too short. Let me just make sure I'm not stupid. Yeah, C1's the 10. That's too short. Now C3, hello. What's wrong with this one? What could possibly be wrong with this one? 45, 21, it's probably center indent or something asinine. I'll take it though. I can get around that. Dual gang, center indent, metal. No, P for plastic. Fuck. C3. Let's go, baby. Give me C3. God damn it. Hate everything. All right, so that's not going to happen. Anybody else here? DigiKey has it, but we just already... Wait a minute. What did we do here? How does it not, like, fucking pay attention to what I'm saying? Here, I'll get rid of the N at the end. I don't know these guys. Can I go shopping? Ooh, pants. Good God. That's great when you're searching for sliders and you get pants instead. So neither Mauser or DigiKey carry the one we're looking for. God, man, that hurts. I wonder if we could find like one of these for parts. Let me jump out of this really quick. Let me clean up all this garbage here. There's like a million tabs. Doesn't really tell you which one this is, but it is a Yamaha. But it's all for their like mixer series. I don't think it's it. I think that guy was wrong. I fucking read it, right? Yeah. No one knows. No one has the answers. Universal. This will work for anything, man. That's good news. I think we went here earlier. Let's just do fader. Oh shit, I have an idea. Wait, let me think. I'm wondering if I could just flip the thing around. You know, let me put some deox in here just to, because it looks dry, and I'm at my wit's end. So if we put like a little bit of this rude boy in here. A little dabble, do ya? What if it's just dried up and I'm stupid? Well, okay. What if it's just dried up? I already know the answer to the stupid part. Yeah, this is D100. L. I don't know what the L stands for. I think it means not liquor, or I don't know, something. You ever seen what deoxit claims it will do? Look at it. This is good stuff. Oh. Music sounds clearer. I get that one. Increases computer speed and reliability. A what? Light bulbs shine brighter. And then like it keeps going on with these insane claims. Batteries last longer. Guys, get ready. Things are about to get heavy. Jump up because we're going to bump up and get down because there ain't no clown in this here town. We got none other than DJ Doughy coming in with that piping hot. Won't stop. Skilly bop. Oh my God, freaking hot. Hooray! Oh yeah! All right, I was gonna do it longer, but honestly, I didn't get enough breath beforehand. Guys, we are blessed with the great DJ Doughy. Mr. Doughy, willkommen. How was your stream? What were you up to this fine evening? Ah, shit. Ah, didn't work, did it? Damn it. Because it deleted. Ah, the deletion. There we go. Guys, check out DJ Doughy, variety streamer, cool cat, and all around super guile. I'm going to switch these out to the little clippy one. Well, I say that, but I don't see my box to do that. And I don't want to go looking for it, so I'm just going to do it the dumbass way. Oh, yeah, we got to fucking put this on ohms load. Yeah, one side is just dead, it looks like. Here, I'm gonna switch out. The 76. Oh. To my amazement and astonishment. No, I'm kidding. Cool, man. Cool. Thanks so much for raiding in. Hope you had a good stream. Got some, Did you get any glowing masks? Are you grinding for masks right now? I know Mrs. Heresy is. Oh, where's my little fucking... Ah, man. That's what I get for going out of town. I fucking misplace everything. Where's my fucking little box? Oh, scheisse. Or maybe I did that. I might have done something stupid here. Yeah, it looks like it. Ooh, shit. Who put that there? Yeah, I feel that. Hey, Tronics, welcome in. Yes, it is that DJX stupid thing. We are, we found the problem, but we can't get a part for it, so. You know. FOMO is real. Yeah, we were able to just short out the connector and it worked. So I was like, oh, good. I thought it was the pins were dumb. But the other side of that coin is that the fader seems to be broken on like one half of it. And we looked for like, oh, I don't know, 30, 40 minutes or so for a replacement fader. And no love, no luck. So I put some deoxit on it just to kind of see, because I remembered I cleaned it. Yeah, this side is just dead. Nothing happens here. And conversely, if we go to the other side, we do get 10K. And we do get 0. Well, actually, you don't get shit. 10K. Low ohms. So it's like half the tapers broke. Looks like Yamacha. I suppose you could put it that way. So it's a dual gang. They're in a row. We found a pot. TT makes a pot for it. But the issue is height. I think what happens, so inside these, I might still have one here. Oh, maybe not. I might have tossed it finally. So inside these slide faders, or slide variable, whatever they are. Oh, I think I did toss it finally. So what's inside is there's like the little actuator thing, and it has 2 skids. And one skid is on the constant connector, and then the other skid slides up and down. Now, that was on a single gang here. I imagine a dual gang has a center constant and then has 2 sleds on either side. And what I'm thinking what happened, because this happened to another one that we were working on, we're trying to fix. One of the sleds is shattered and broke. So it's not making, like the wire's done, it's just not making any contact. And then the other one is just not. And so the other one works. Yeah, dude, what's the millimeter? What's the size? What's the deal? We literally spent 45 minutes looking through Mauser and DigiKey. IB Freed with the new micro soldering has fun burning components all night long. It helps the soul, right? Garmdigo I'm a CS major, been working with software, but I recently have been wanting to learn more about hardware components. I'm currently been getting into 3D printing. Oh, let's go. Got the printer, but got to set it up and learn how to use it. Also, I'm planning to learn how to soldering. Looking forward to learning more. Yeah, definitely give us a follow if you haven't already. Our whole goal of our channel is to help people out and get them into soldering, get them into making and building stuff. I'm not an EE, but we have some people that are really smart in the chat. So if you have like a more technical question, sometimes they might be able to jump in and help. But I'm more on the assembly side. What, the housing? What? Okay. Doe, we found the pot. We found the potentiometer. They don't carry it. Like, nobody carries it. And then when I Google it, no one carries it. It needs to be a dual gang, has to be straight aligned, which is TT series. Alps doesn't do it that way. And it needs to be a 20 millimeter actuator. It has to be a 45 millimeter travel, 0 detent, and 60 millimeter housing. The rest all lines up. It's all cookie cutter. Uh-oh.
Garmdigo gifted a tier 1 sub to me, Belkit.
Whoa! Thank you so much for the gift sub, mate. Super dope. Thank you so much for that gift sub. I really appreciate that. That's pretty cool. Sorry for the typos. Where was the typo? I didn't see no typos. I think you'll be all right. Oh shit! We have a boss battle, and I forgot totally to bring it up. Let me start it over. Oh, we got one. You want to do it again? You want to restart it, or oh yeah, you get the German tank. This one's weird. Like everything, it just talks to you in German. It's a little wild. Yeah, Doey, those are for mixers. Those are 100 millimeter faders for mixers. We looked at that. What else just happened? Axe Dethra, welcome in with that 29 months. Damn. Oh, we got eBay action. Alps 10K. Yeah, well, RS45 112B Is the 2 series the dual gang? So the RS-40, I think, is the right series number. Yeah, RS-4511 series number. You've got, oh, you got a lot of that matched up. 20mm accutator, but is it dual or single gang? Ah, dual unit. Holy shit. See, I was gonna hunt on eBay, but I didn't want to do that on stream because I like you guys. And I didn't want to, like, drag your brains through the mud that is, Oh, wait, we got data sheets, too. Here, let me flop over to this. Oh, you can't see it. Let me flop over to a more visually appealing one. Holy crap, you might have gotten it, mate. I don't want to get, I've had my heart broken too many times today, so I don't want to go too wild. Okay, the pins line up, and it is a 1-2-1-2, not a 2-1-2-1. And the series matches. I think you might have nailed it, babe. Holy shit. I knew it was gonna have to be on eBay because there's no way like Mauser and them are carrying it. You know what? It's worth a shot. It's not here in the States though, right? I gotta order it from. Oh, it says U.S. Is it in China? Deutschland. Ah, Scheisse. $38 shipping, but it might be worth it. Might be worth it. And I'm assuming tariffs are paid on it, because the U.S. still has tariffs with Germany, as far as I know. I haven't looked it up though. I haven't ordered, like, for a long time. Anything from Germany had a tariff, like right from the get-go. But sometimes when it's shipped through the mail and not it's a commercial thing, you can kind of slip under the radar. I just don't want to spend this money and then pop it in and be like, nope. All right, I'll tell you what. I'm gonna look at this a little bit more tonight, but I think you might have hit the nail on the head there. Let's see. Where was that? There you go, mate. Thank you very much. My gratitude goes to you.
Sid Heresy gifted a tier 1 sub to Dead Man Swagger.
Because that's pretty clutch. Yeah, that's the one we ran across earlier, Doey. I'll keep looking around a little bit more on this model number, but I think this is the head of the nail. If I can find it, if I can find it here stateside, I'll grab it too. But I'm gonna have to look a little bit. At least we've got this fucking problem solved. I appreciate it. Somebody asked about the streaming setup. I missed where it was. Gob Digger. So, my setup is really weird and kind of unconventional. It's almost entirely hardware based. I use an ATEM Mini Extreme ISO, which they don't even make anymore. They make the G2, and that thing is outrageously expensive. So I feel like I slightly lucked out on getting mine when I did. And I got it on sale, too, from like B&H. Oh, you guys didn't win? All right, so you guys can do another boss battle, and I'll promise to bring it up. So the boss battle, if you guys caught on a little bit, is exactly what it looks like, the turn-based RPG style. Get 'em up. And you have different archetypes that you can choose from. And it's the more the merrier. Whoa. Oh, hey. Combo level 2. What the heck? Gonna hit the hay? Yeah, no worries, mate. Yeah, well, I mean, did you not want to get the stream set up? Because I can do the quick tour really fast for you. Here. Well, I'll just do it for my own good. It helps me remember how the hell this shit works. So I've got GoPros. Thanks again. Let's go with that hype. We've got GoPros on here, and that's what I use. I have like this GoPro, that GoPro, and this guy, and we'll switch to that guy. And it goes into a hardware. It goes into hardware, which is going to be this multicam, multi-view here. You've got your 8 camera feeds, which are all HDMI, and then you have your program, and then you have a preview audio mixer. Thank you. And then a couple of little extra bits that usually don't use. And then it goes into Twitch, which I'm not going to hit that monitor because it'll do a whole video feedback thing, but you get the gist. And then I have another monitor over there that's got the goods and so forth. And that's kind of it. I use not one, not two. Well, yeah. I've got a third Stream Deck under here that I hit the pedal with. It's the foot pedal one. But none of those are running on their native software because I kind of think it's garbage. Instead, there's a program called, oh wow, you guys are just killing it. Thank you, Sobernark. And Dowie too, there we go. It's by this program called Companion by a company called BitFocus. It's open source. You can develop it for yourself if you want to, but it has tons and tons and tons of hardware. Oh, maybe I should put this fader back in. It would be all right. Of hardware support. So I have it running into a Pi 4, and because it has 4 big O USB ports that are individual, they're not dumped together, which is because it's a video feed and all that. It kind of chokes your USB port down. And I think that's all the weirdness. If I kill the video, this is OBS. Everything you see here is OBS. The overlay, the characters running around, the alerts and everything, that's OBS. but it just stays on one scene. I never change it or anything like that. I have the scenes basically just to change the layout of that, but that's it, and I don't really do it too often. Oh, I found the accutator I was talking about. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, and the microscope, it has its own camera feed. Everything I have goes into HDMI. Oh yeah. My bad. I always forget to show it off here. So we lift this up, and we lift this up, and we turn down. This is the video switcher. You've got all these different buttons to cue it up and all this crap, and there's a bunch of effects and stuff it does, but I just use the software to do it. Because it has like a ATEM software that you can go into here. And this is the mixer part, but you have the video switcher part. It gets pretty cool. Like the way it does it, you have your effects deals, like that's me right here. And then, but you can create, you have like all these other streams that you can, upstream keys that you can put in. So if I needed like a shot of just the microscope or whatever, or a camera feed, like if we're checking something on a data sheet, we can throw it up. It's not set up correctly right now, so it's just kind of dumb, but the gist is there. And yeah, I think that's it. That's all I got. Ah, shit, we got ads. So this thing got really beat up, but this is what an accutator inside these things looks like. So you have the two little sleds, and one makes a continuous connection, which is, oh yeah, actually this is dual ganged, isn't it? So you have the tenuous connection, and then you have the other part where it travels along the taper. This one is all dead. I tried to fix it, but it's broken plastic. And I'm not gonna try to super glue it or anything like that. So it's we're kind of shit oh well. We replaced this already. Yeah, and this part's broken here. Broken down, but I think it got smashed or stepped on or something. There we go. And who knows, we might take that fader apart and be able to repair it. Oh shit. Oh, man. Is it gonna fix, or are we shit? I mean, oh, there we go. It's coming back. It's coming back. Ugh. Sorry about that. I'm gonna type in the chat there that you could probably just need to refresh. Oh, we got a boss battle? What in the hell's going on here? What the fuck? Why am I getting this screen? Oh, weird. Alright, I think I fixed it there. My internet took a crap. That's pretty fire. Thanks for you. My plan is to stream myself learning how to 3D print, shoulder, and maybe stream other tech stuff like KiCad. Oh, we do KiCad here as well. PCB schematics and website development. Oh yeah, let's go. Well, so you are doing that, or you're planning on it? Here, I'll go ahead and give you a follow now. Are you gonna do it on this channel, on this under this name? All right, back from the ads. We had the internet take a deep, deep dump, but I think we're okay now. That was wild. I was just showing off. This is what I found. I found the inside, so this is what the inside of the taper is. Well, I gave you a follow. Let me know if that changes. Feel free to stop in and self-promote. We love more tech channels here on the internet. So you know, no shame in spreading the love. But this thing broke here, so it just wasn't making a good connection. But the way the inside of these these faders are, this makes a continuous connection with the center tap, and then this travels up and down to where you can get your variants. Yeah, I wouldn't recommend my setup. It's kind of expensive. You can get a cheaper one for like $300 or $400. It's 4 HDMI inputs, and but you can only do 2 images, 2 feeds into the camera at the same time. So you can only do a background, a overhead or whatever, and then you can pip yourself in. But I will tell you, the green screen, the chroma key setup for that is butter. It's so easy to do a key. It's insane. It's way better than, I hate trying to use the OBS keyer. I'd rather just eat rocks. It would be more enjoyable for me. Yeah, the ATEM is made by a company called Black Magic Designs. They're pretty dope. Sobernark, thank you so much earlier for, I know you guys were throwing in those little, I don't know what those things are. Hype train. It said hype train? I don't remember even having, oh my God, did I miss that? I think I might have. Oh man. I don't get any of this streaming. I'd be free. So if you got rid of OBS, the streaming chat and character nonsense would disappear. Yes, and that's another thing that's kind of cool with the ATEM is you can take a little text file and upload it with your stream key and your login data, and you can hit go live. There's a button physically on it. It'll read that file and connect to Twitch or YouTube or Facebook, whatever you're streaming through. I don't even know if Facebook still does that, but whatever. You can connect to those, and through what is it, RP, whatever, and it will it'll stream off of that exclusively. You don't need any computer or anything like that, which is cool, but I've never done it. I know some people that have, though, and they like it, so, hats off to them. I tip the fedora to them. Want to help me market my 3D printed stuff once I get good enough. Yeah, RTMP, that's what I'm trying to think. Thank you, mate. Yeah, I got into CNC milling, and I have never gotten a printer, like a 3D printer, but my mill, you could attach an extruder to it, and you could set up a hotbed or whatever it is called for the platform, and you can do it, but I don't have anything to 3D print. Nothing interesting anyways. Trying to escape the traditional comp sci career. I hear that. Well, there's this day and age, it's like, I think it's some of the best. Like, I've been doing this for a long time, and I constantly talk about how awesome it is now compared to what it was 15, 20 years ago. Like, if you want to know how to do something, you practically just Google it, and there's like 3 or 4 videos on it, maybe a blog, or you can even find someone doing it live like we're doing here. So it's so much better. That before you had to go down to the damn library and read a book from 1,000 years ago, and none of the shit in there is accurate anymore, and you're kind of like, well, I gleaned a little bit of useful knowledge from it. 3D print security gadgets. Oh, cool. I have a fairly expensive digital microscope, but I'm looking for an Amscope SM14PMP stereoscope. Should I get the dual arm boom stand or the gimbal stand? I don't know. I'm not familiar with that particular scope. Like I have this one because that's how this microscope works. Like there's no zoom or there's no focal lens. You just have this little zoomy zoom here. But this armature that it has, let's see if I can do a better shot of this. So, you can kind of see it. It has like lots of really nice. This is Amscope, the armature, but the microscope itself is from Northridge Fix. And if you look around online, you can kind of figure out how he got his done. But it's 1080/60, and it looks pretty good. Let's see if we look at a board that we worked on today. Scheisse. I bought a Pace ADS200. I have the bamboo. Oh, nice. And this is kind of zoomed out. We can go really, really deep into it. Here, I'll go deeper. Not too deep. I haven't cleaned this board up since we did the through hole, but that's an 805 component. That's pretty zoomed in. We can go, that's the max, but that's with this Barlow lens, which actually gives us 0.75 objective range. So if I took that off, we could go deeper into this. But I kind of like the height on it. I like the 0.75. It gives me a nice, like, 2/5 of height, and the light travels well enough. I have another Barlow that's 0.5 here, but I almost never use it because it's so tall. So the scope's almost like a foot above the thing you're focused on, and the light doesn't really make it. So it's kind of annoying. But yeah, this does pretty well. I mean, I can't stress enough, if you're wanting to get into doing so. Oh, look at that nasty thing. Let's fix that. If you want to get into this, you don't need this scope. The reason I bought this scope because it's really conducive to streaming, and I only wanted to buy one microscope. I've had more than one. Like I have a little stereo scope, but I don't like binocular. I don't like visuals. I have really, I cannot stress how bad my eyesight is. And going between those, like looking down at that and looking away, it's just not going to work for me. So if you have like okayish vision, or you can look through a binocular, you can look through an eyepiece, go for it. Sometimes you can find really good deals on that. But for me, I love seeing it on a monitor, and it works. I was looking for the Barlow lens, the LED ring, and the Amscope stereoscope. I like the depth of field. So you might check out, if you, I think I have an affiliate link to it, but if you go to sidheresydIY.com, there's a thing that says links and referrals, and it'll link you to Northridge Fix and hit the light ring and armature and stuff like that. But even if you want to, you can just go to his shop. I just don't know. I think it might just be Northridge Fix, so you might just go there, but I don't care if you'd use the affiliate links or not. It's not a big deal breaker for me. I just keeps things organized is all. Hey, Dax Platinum. How you doing, mate? It's been a minute. I hope you're having a good time, not being too busy. Soldering, the more intimate I get by the knowledge, but I know a little is pick it up. My biggest challenge will probably be learning KiCad, reading, creating schematics. We'll definitely hang out. We did like a KiCad build not too long ago. I was on the road for work, and so I was just streaming out of the hotel, which is less than optimal. And we did a build with them. Let me pull it up real quick. I might be able to have it. Oh, no, that's not it. That's the one that we're started. Yeah, was it this guy? Yeah, I think it's this guy. So we did the CV cluster. We did the schematic design. Oops, wrong page. So we did the schematic design, but it's nothing too wild, nothing too crazy. And we were copying it off of like an image version, and then we were able to do a 2-layer board. Normally I do 4 layers, but this didn't need 4 layers, so we rolled with it. And I need to make the panel for it, and I need to go and clean up all this shit. It's a mess. I didn't bother trying to organize the designations or anything, but still. I was trying to ask some others, but I'm going to ask you again. I had a few hard drives go out from a bad cable, and do you think I can replace the BIOS chip? Sorry about the spelling. It's a drunk Tuesday. You're on your phone or something? Now, you think the BIOS chip is bad? It depends on the model. So, like, a lot of hard drives, they're locked to the BIOS. So if that's damaged, even if you get a replica, it may not carry over. We tried to repair a hard drive a while back, and its spindle drive was dead, but we found a replacement board for it, and we tried putting the board, we tried swapping the firmware, but it still never spun up. Any tips for getting MSOP 10 hand soldering? I think I need a stronger microscope. MSOP 10? What size is that? Oh, yeah. It's kind of like Soik. It's bigger. Isn't Soik smaller? I can't remember. Do we have a module that uses? I think I do. Let me see. Does this guy? No, this is all TLS 72s. What about this guy? No. I don't think I have one laying around. Let me check. No, this is all big. Well, there's a couple of teeny tinies. So I have this board here, let me just throw this under the scope. Ah, god damn it. So I have this board here, and this has some pretty fine pin size there. And then you got like bigger ones here. Really, with those, I don't know if a microscope is necessarily going to be the deal breaker on being able to solder it. It's, oh wow, I got like a tie here. The trick I usually recommend is just using the smallest amount of solder that you can get by with, using really, really tiny quantities, and then lots of flux. No, don't open up the hard drive. Do not open up your hard drive. You have a physical mechanical hard drive, do not open it up. You will ruin it. You will ruin any chance of it ever being repaired, ever. I can't stress it enough. I follow a data recovery guy, and he's like, oh, someone's been in here, and there's a chunk of dust stuck on the head, and they powered it up, and it created a big scratch. So don't do that. You need, you can get tools that aren't terribly expensive, like $200, $300 tools that will blow down a HEPA filter deal, and it'll create a negative airspace, and you can work within it so that there's no particles or anything, but that's not your solution. That's not going to fix anything. And you need special tools to replace the heads, or remove the head armature, or remove the platters, and you have to, it's way, way beyond average Joe work. I will never mess with that unless I have all those tools and I've got a support mechanism behind me of somebody being able to like go, oh, Sid, don't do, grab one of these, do one of these. Because it's just not something you can, that they make average tools to work with. But the board, let me see. I don't know. I think we put it back in its case. Okay, I have some hard drives here. They may not be what we're looking for, but I can illustrate what I'm talking about with the hard drive thing. No, not this one. Maybe not. Oh, yeah. Here we go. So, here's a hard drive, and hopefully yours is set up this way. So what you'll do is you'll remove the screws bolting this board down, and then you can take this board off. There'll be connectors, but there'll be press connectors. So like there'll be like, not pogo pins, but they'll be slightly raised to make a proper connection with the board. There may be a ribbon, so be really careful. But most of the time, it's all sealed up. There's no way, there's a barrier between the inside and all of this. But what you can do, possibly, is replace this board. Now the issue is, a lot of them tie the firmware to there, and it'll write a code into the center of the drive. And when it first boots up, the arms will swing across. They'll read that either inner or outer rim, I can't remember. And then if that confirms with the firmware, it's good to go, and it'll have the mastery directory block and all the different data where it's all organized and all that queued in. Otherwise, it will refuse to read it. There's ways around it, but you need like software to do it, and it's not something you can even pirate, to my knowledge. And it's not cheap software. So the thing that you can do is, if you could do any research on the drive, look around, you might be able to. But I've been able to find these boards on eBay, and and I've seen them sold like working, tested good, and you can take that board, swap it out. If it doesn't work, then you'll need to you'll have to swap the firmware with it. But that's it. that's my experience with repairing hard drives. And I didn't get anywhere because the spindles broke. The spindle motor died. Yeah, Ekin, exactly. And you might be able to. That's what I'm saying. Try that. Try to see if you can get one of those boards or even a dead drive. Like the mechanism is broken, but the electronics, as far as you know, are good. You might be able to find those online and swap those boards out. And if it works, great. Otherwise, you'll have to swap the firmware too. Of course, Dax, you know you can always hit me up, and I'll be more than happy to do the soldering part or anything you need for that. Dax and I, we go way back. Way back. Well, like 10 years. It's been about 10 years, 10 or 12. We were so young and so beautiful. Anyways. IB Freed, welcome in, or not welcome in, sorry. It's my first day. The music that we're listening to, it should be putting it in the chat. Oh, there it is. So there it is above you. We're listening to J Nothing. They are a Twitch streamer that uses this really great software I can't recommend enough called VCV Rack. It's basically a eurorack modular system in software, and it's really, really, really good. You know, people can complain, oh, I want to touch knobs and everything. Yeah, that's great. But did you want to learn how to do modular synthesis? VC Rack does it on pennies because it's free. It's open source, and you can develop for it if you want to. It's really, really cool. But he does these generative patches that just make their own music and so forth, and he's got tons and tons of them, and he runs effectively a 24/7 stream with this music playing. He'll change it up. Ooh. Damn. Word indeed. Dax Platinum putting in the 2 months. Let's go. I feel like you had longer. Oh, Daxian Preston. Oh my God, I just confused you with somebody else. Oh my God, I'm so embarrassed. Oh, my mistake. Daxian. There is, oh guys, boss battle. Join as exclamation point. Ranger, Druid, Bard, Necromancer, Priest, Mage, or Warrior. Daxian, I apologize, mate. I'm embarrassed there. So there's another person in the chat who visits maybe 3 times a year named Dax Platinum. And my illiteracy and dyslexia like combined, and I messed up your name and assumed you were the same person. My apologies. I feel very embarrassed. You know what? The offer still stands. You can always reach out to me. But I thought you lived in the same city as me, so that would have been way easier. But very embarrassing of me. Let's never speak of this again. Sorry. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't know how I messed that up. To be fair, your name in chat is like dark blue on black, and I can. Oh shit. This guy. Fuck. Oh, I gotta go first too? All right. Let's do a 3. Very polished. I've said it more than once. Thank you, mate. I appreciate that. Yeah, my bad. It's I'm just gonna move on. No problem, Bob. No, they got the Bob. I love you, my dude. Oh, let's go. Let's go, mate. Thank you so much for the kind words. Really appreciate it. How we? Oh, we got Willow de Wisp. I can't ever say that right. Now I'm like questioning everyone's screen name. Uno, dos, tres. Oh, with Uno, you will need to pick a target. So you'll do 1 space at, and then it'll auto-complete the person that you're shooting for, or one of your teammates. I feel weird. I'm gonna scooch over here. Of course, now my face is obscured, but you know, it's weirder. Like people think the robot me is working with me. It's kind of wild. That's so funny. I can't believe I did that. Whatever. Solder stab. That one's rough. Oh, no, no, no! Man down. Man down. Oh, shit. Getting the breeze. I think I hit these cameras earlier when I was showing everything off. Oh, Scheisse. It's me. Let me do a... Oh, we don't need a heal, so let's do Smite! That's funny. Yeah, I figured that out right when you subscribed. I'm like, wait, I got... What's going on? And then I read the whole name out in my brain. So funny. All right, let's quit dwelling on it. Let's drill on it. Will, there we go. Bohoink. What was that, a Poison Nova? Yeah, you gotta do that Poison Nova. It does some DOT. Uh-oh, solder. Oh, it flux attack. Flux attack is raw. Raw, raw, raw. Not that kind of raw. Raw, 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 raw. Ekin. What do we got? Oh, there you go. Mortal Strike. Mortal Strike. This is good. This is good. All right, I got to do some heals here. I forgot the number. 2. Oh, scheisse, I'm on the wrong goddamn page. 2 at will. I guess the sound effects aren't needed. Go! I can't. He gets hit, and I keep thinking that's supposed to be. Man, what happened to that shirt? Oh yeah, the button. I lost one of the buttons, and I haven't fixed it. And I threw it in the vortex of busted shirts. It's a sad place. God damn. What a funny night. What a funny, funny night. It's been a good stream, though. We got our wave folder built. You guys want to hear that again? Yeah. Oh, really? Yeah. Okay, well then. I mean, you guys are so insistent. Show us, you asshole. Okay, you don't need to be rude. Fuck off. Whoa. Okay. I'll do it, but you don't need to be so upset. All right, I gotta hit up Ekin here on the next rotation. Boink! I like that. All right, let me do. Ooh, that's nice. Is he gonna attack? I feel like he's gonna attack. Oh no! No, 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 no. Damn, dog. 2 at Ekin. I'm the dude that makes MIDI controllers. Sometimes think of using AI to write the code to my 16 knob. I have a buddy of mine that's been doing that. I know a couple of cats that have been using AI to kind of help at least build the groundwork for the code, like get the beginning done, and then work, clean up the bugs, clean up the garbage, and whatnot. But yeah, I'm down to clown with that. I'm always I'm not really anti-AI. I know some people are, and they're no fun at AI parties. I had a vintage Tommy Bahama the other day that lost a button right in the trash. Ah! I think the worst is I was like going to the bathroom and the button popped off and just landed right in the toilet, and I was like, not worth it. Not worth it. Oh shit, we got double damage here. I'm kind of beat up, and then Ekin's, well, fuck. We'll see. I gotta heal myself. Self-healing is okay. There's no shame in that. I don't know why people, like, you can't heal yourself. I heal myself, at least not really once a day, but I feel weird when I do it once a day, so. Every now and then throughout the day. Those clankers are taking a job. The goddamn clankers. Oh yeah, I unplugged that earlier. All right. So while this is going, I'll give you the, here's what it sounds like. Uh-oh. There we go. So we're going to take that, put it into the input, and then we'll take the output. Here, I'll turn everything down because it's going to be pretty dope. Uh-oh, we're in trouble. I'm gonna give Egan that healing boost. And then we have the fuzz. Oh wait, there's more. And don't forget, that's the original sound. It just folds the snot out of it, makes it nasty. Nasty, nasty, nasty. What the fuck is that? Oh. It's like a... Shisa, I'll do me, I guess. We almost got him, though. There's like a third of health. Not church bells. I don't know. It's more like brain scraping noises. I like that. It's like it's cleaning up inside. Should I do a, let's do a, let me do a focus. Maybe I should have attacked. I regret not attacking. I should just attack, because that would have been DOT too. Ah! Yeah, so this module, it's a eurorack module. You have to feed it a signal. This one takes sine waves, and then it just mangles them up. It literally does wave folding. And then it has like a fuzz circuit that does distortion. Oh, Shisa. But yeah, there's not, I mean, there's modules that will convert MIDI into control voltage, but I don't do that. It's not super common. Oh shit, I forgot to skip the ads. Are you, oh, Will, yeah. Or no, Ekken's in there. Okay, Ekken's good. Ooh, nice hit. Double hit. I'm gonna do an Uno on him. Maybe. Oh, wait, I might have to heal. Or die. It's up to you, money. It's up to you. I have to do it again. Yeah, there we go. 80. Oh! Almost! You might have it, mate. You're gonna have to deal with an attack. Oh, no, you're not. You got it, baby. You got it. You're in. Crown this cat. Call him King Shit of Fuck Mountain. King Shit of Fuck Mountain. That's actually pretty swear-ridden, isn't it? Nice, nice. We almost never. Wait, how many? Yeah, usually. The death is good. I can't remember. There's like, I think at Win he like takes a big toke or something like that. I can't remember. Do people still experience ads? So on Twitch, the way that it's set up is, they'll do pre-roll ads, so if someone comes in, they have to sit through ads. But they have it set up to where if you run a certain amount of ads every hour, it will create a buffer where there are no pre-roll ads. So if someone comes in, they get right into the channel. They don't have to sit through like 30 seconds or whatever of ads. And then the thing the kind of meet you halfway thing that I like is that I run 2-minute ads every 45 minutes, and that works. The other way was like 3 minutes of ads every hour, and I'm like, God, I can't even stand that. And when the ads roll, I try my best to not really get into anything that's gonna be mind-blowing or someone might be watching and miss out on. And then there's a little bit of flexibility in the Twitch ads where I can push them around if there's enough time has passed, but it's a little weirder because of how it calculates the pre-roll time and so forth. YouTube has something similar, but I really don't want to try to keep track of two different things at once. I mean, ideally, I'd like to be able to, when the Twitch ads run, I could run the YouTube ads and just, take a quick, bathroom break or whatever. But I don't know. It just seems like more work than it's worth. I thought Twitch was dying or nearly dead. We're doing all right. We're doing okay. So on Twitch right now, it's saying we've got 26 viewers. I can't remember. There's some other metrics I could look at, but I don't know where they are. So I don't know. I think that might be a little bit hyperbolic, saying that it's dying or whatever. To be fair, the sci-tech part of Twitch never came to life. It's a pretty like burp category. I've tried streaming in other categories, but it's just, it doesn't work. Like people come in and they're like mad, like, why the hell are you in this? What the, you know, they're expecting gaming or thought girls or something like that, and I'm like, nah, I'm just a man. Sorry, I'm not that's not super handsome. I know, I do what I can. You know, I got this mustache thing going. I like it. Yeah, well, we've been streaming for 5 years. I think we're doing all right. I love the community we have. I'm not a freak about we need to have thousands of people in the chat. I kind of really would prefer that not to happen. I mean, there's some goods and some bad with it, but the thing I like most is the size of our community and the amount of people in chat I can keep up with. You know, when I miss somebody, I always feel kind of like, oh man, I didn't mean to let those cats down. You know, it's the least of what I can do is try to read everything in chat. But when you have like, you know, a bunch of people in there, like several hundred, it's, you know, and it's flying by, you know, you're just reading some of it, or like some people will monetize it in a way, and I don't like that. So what we have now is pretty damn good. Really don't have any complaints. And it's, you know, it's the end of the day, it's just trying to get as many people as we can into that soldering life. You know, a lot of people I think come to the channel, they get into stuff, and then they get into that hobby, and, you know, they kind of outgrow the channel, which is fine. It breaks my heart a little bit, but no, I'm serious. It's totally a natural progression. I've done that with other channels myself, so it kind of makes sense. So it's always about finding more new people to get them addicted to this wonderful solder life. Which module are you talking about, Porphyry? I missed that. Silicon. The Dark Lord. Your Discord is great. Hey, thank you very much. I'm pretty proud of our Discord. We have a nice community in there, and I like it. It's not too busy, too noisy. It's just like the chat. It's just right. It could get a little bit more. We got growing room for sure, but I'm not hurting. You know, I'm not like, oh, I wish we had like 100 more. You know, I'm not like that. I'm just like, this is good because I can pull it up throughout the day, and there's not an overwhelming amount of posts in there. Like I go to other Discords that are really large, and it's too much. It's too much. And sometimes it's hard to follow people's conversations and things like that, and I get kind of like sensory overload. But on the Sit Here See DIY Discord, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I'm 6'3" and 240 pounds and can hardly grow a mustache, so you have me beat. Can you grow a beard? So can you not grow any facial hair? I'm pretty much in that. Like, it wasn't until my 40s when I really tried to, like, grow the stash. Mobius Pill just brought it upstairs. Oh, yeah! I guess I'm kind of figuring it out. It's possibly the noisiest one I've ever built. Oh, really? Might crack my glasses. I hate regular cable television. Wait, what? I got Amazon Prime and got no ads, just like YouTube Premium. It's like $30 a month. I don't have television. I have cable television and like zero. Yeah, we got rid of cable TV about 2 or 3 years ago, and we don't miss it all. The missus, she really liked watching TV and just kind of leaving it on, you know, just kind of like background noise. And I grew up that way. My parents, we'd have like a TV in every bloody room, and there'd just be background noise. But as time went on, she actually found a bunch of YouTube streams and YouTube channels really that she can just watch on and have it set to just queue up one video after the other automatically. And that's pretty much for her replaced, you know, that paradigm that you get with cable TV or television, you know, over-the-air television or whatever. And on top of it, for her like birthday, like I got YouTube Premium like Lite or whatever, and all it is just no ads, or less ads. I don't think I've seen her get an ad in a long time, but it's virtually no ads, and it's not very expensive. It's like $6 or something a month. It works for me, and I got it for her. I don't have it for myself, but I mostly watch through a browser, and I don't, you know, the browser has ad blocking in it, so I really don't have that problem, but she likes to watch on the television a lot, and that's the YouTube client, and there's really no, you know, there's no way to fix that, get around the ads on that, so it made sense for us to do that. Yeah, I just kind of got tired of, I'm having a hard time enjoying media, like television media and movie media. Recently, I found my calling, and I've been enjoying it the last few days since I got back from my work trip, and that
is watching Jason Statham kick some ass.
Like, I've been just eating Jason Statham movies. Like, I've only watched like 3, but I love it. I like literally asked like Google, what is the most action-packed Jason Statham movies? And it gave me like a few, and I put like one in. It was The Beekeeper that came out like last year. Oh, hell yeah. You literally have to wait no more than 10 minutes before asses get kicked. Like, you have like dialogue, exposition, blah, 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 storyline. Yeah, 5-10 minutes tops before.
Oi, what are you doing now?
And then he like beats somebody up or throws them out a window or something just killer awesome. And The Beekeeper's pretty good. It's ridiculous. But like all these like fight scenes that he has and so forth are so fucking cool that you're like, and he's on vengeance mode, you know? It's like,
I was retired, but someone brought me back in.
He was taking care of this old lady, and then like these people like these internet scammers stole all her money through, you know, the classic Kit Boga, you know, scam thing, and then he went on a rampage and blew up their call center and blew up the next call center, and then like went after. I don't want to ruin it. I'm sorry. I almost gave the spoilers away. Let me just tell you, it's pretty good. It's pretty funny. And yeah, I mean, it's just Jason Statham kicking ass. I watched Homefront before that, and that was pretty good. It reminded me though, like, of the fact that no one brings up the fact that he has an English accent. Like the Homefront, he was supposed to be, he was like a DEA agent, but you know the movie takes place afterwards. I'm retired, but he was a DEA agent, deep undercover with a biker gang of meth dealers. It was like a biker meth deal thing. And he had like long hair and something, and it was like a really silly looking wig. And he still talks with his accent. And I'm like, no one brings it up. And he's in the bayou too. Like he's in like it sounds like New Orleans or something like that. There's like swamp boats and things like that, and no one ever goes, where are you from? You know, nobody says that, and they've got like these thick twangy accents. Winona Ryder's in it too. She plays a meth prostitute. It's a weird one. I don't know. Still better than Beetlejuice 2. But yeah, The Beekeeper was pretty good. I didn't mind that. I'm gonna watch Crank soon. That's one of the other ones that the Google recommended to me. Oh, hey, IB, which tweezers do you like? So I cannot recommend enough these Mechanic Arc 14. You can get them off of Northridge Fix. I might have an affiliate link on sidheresydIY.com, but you can just shop around. I like these tweezers a lot. They're straight tweezers. Mechanic does make curved tip, but I can't use curved tip because my microscope is monocular, and I can't tell. Like, there's times where I'm like keep trying to grab it, and then I realize they're upside down. So I just use straight tweezers. These things are super, super sharp, really well balanced. They're, these holes, so you can just grab things so quickly. They don't create resistance. I'm kidding. And if you really go nuts, I don't think I have it up here. I think it's in I think I have it put away. But you can get like a sharpening stone for tweezers, where you can sharpen and straighten the tips. Not the worst purchase you could ever make. I said because you answer all the questions, good on you. Oh yeah, mate. I try to. I do my best. And if I ever miss y'all's questions or chat, just do it again. At me or something if that helps highlight it. I know it doesn't in Twitch. I don't know about YouTube. Winona Ryder is the cousin of the Chimichanga sisters. Oh, the Chimichanga sisters. I haven't thought about them in months. Que sera. Mobius pill is basically what you'd get if a murderous psychopath tried to zero knowledge to design a filter. That's quite the endorsement. I don't know if you're scaring people away or bringing people in. I don't know your intention, but you got me. I watch a podcast, How Did This Get Made, with Jason Mantzoukas. Jason Mantzoukas and Paul Scheer and Paul's wife, June Diane Raphael. It's so great. Oh, what's it called? How Does This Get Made? I'll copy. Podcast. Okay, I got it on my tabs. I'll check it out. I've been looking for a good podcast. I've been addicted to this podcast right now called Jim and Them. And basically, it's just three guys ripping into Corey Feldman. Just dunking on him, on and on. Stuff he's doing now, stuff he was doing then. They have no shortage of material to dunk on Corey Feldman. And I know somebody might be a fan of Corey Feldman, but I mean, the guy just does it to himself. He just does and says and the most ridiculous things, so you have to poke fun at it. And ironically, these guys are probably his biggest fans. They buy everything he puts out. They follow everything. Like the main guy, Jim, he's like, well, I've only spent half my life following this guy. The podcast is 18 years old, too. So it's kind of insane. I do upon his films. It takes the PLLs. It's a Dofer. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Porphyry, you pretty much hit the nail on the head of why I like Andrew's stuff. It's just not like anybody else's stuff. It's all analog. It's questionable sometimes it's not the most musical modules. You can't really write, switched on Bach or anything with it, but that's already been done. And I'm not interested in doing sounds and patches that have already been done. I got Jamtown. I've been doing it for years. Space Station is like, well, what would happen if you did this into that? Isn't Corey Feldman? No, he's just a guy who is incredibly egotistical and totally has no self-awareness. And like, for example, he insists that he's 5'8", but there is no way in hell he's 5'8". He's 5'5" or 5'3". Now, I'm 5'5". I don't give a shit about my height. I honestly kind of dig it, low-key dig it. So for someone to be like really hung up on their height and like pretend like they're a manager, trying to get their height changed in IMDb and stuff like that, that kind of says a lot about the person. To spend that amount of time. And he thinks everybody's against him too. He thinks there's some Illuminati level group trying to ruin his career. When the fact is, he just tries, he half-asses everything in his life. Like all his stuff that does, he just half-asses it. I don't practice, if you're in a band, if you've ever been in a band and you're about to go do a deal, like do a show, do a tour, you rehearse and you rehearse and you rehearse until you get it perfect, and then you rehearse a shit ton more so that it's perfect every time. That guy clearly thinks he's too good for rehearsing. And that's the whole egomaniac thing. That's what makes it kind of funny. But those guys, they just dunk on him, and it's hilarious because and they're really funny dudes. One of the guys is I think he does stand-up comedy as well. They're cool guys. I enjoy them. I will say they're a little old school, so they use a couple of words that have kind of are not so politically correct these days. Mainly the R word. I'm not going to say it because I don't want to hurt anybody's feelings, but they'll say that from time to time, quite a bit. But I mean, if you look past that, it's all right. And they're good cats. They're good cats. I've watched them enough to go, okay, these guys aren't this, the guys aren't that, they aren't that. They just use words that we used, 10, 20 years ago. I get it. It's part of their lexicon. I can't fault them for it. I had a digital scope, Regal, 1409 or 1442. I can't remember the model number off the top of my head, but I gave that away to my buddy. And nowadays I use an Analog Discovery 2, which is an interface. Let me see, do I have it over here? Or did I put it away? Oh, no. I think it's put away. Scheisse, this is so messy. I feel bad. Yeah, I think I put it away. But it's basically a little USB interface, and the software for it is so nice, and you get a 2-channel O-scope that goes up, I think, to 100 megahertz. It's 100 megahertz range, which is pretty good. It has a ton of data mapping that you can pull from it. So if you need to know peak to peak, frequency, cycle time, up, down, all of that, it has everything you would want. And then it also has a function generator, which is really, really, really handy. I used to have 2 separate pieces of gear that do that, and it was such a headache. This thing has it built in, and it's not terribly expensive. I don't think they have the Analog Discovery 2 anymore. I think they just offer the 3. Let me see. Analog Discovery. So the company is called Diligent. Yeah, they make the 3. Let me see if they have. So here's the 2. I don't think they sell it anymore, but you might be able to find it on the internet. If you do get the 2, there's like a little daughter board for this that you'll want to get. Otherwise, you'll have to DIY it. But I mean, it basically does anything, and there's a lot of functions that are in it that aren't in my oscilloscope. So if you're doing any type of data reading, like you're trying to read, it has a logic analyzer in it. So if you're trying to read like pins on an MCU, it does that as well. It's super full featured, and it's not expensive at all. I don't know if they accept. I don't care. I don't know if they sell it. Yeah, they don't sell anymore, but they have the 3, and the 3 is kind of, it's gone up. It's $380. But if you look around, you might be able to find the 2 and get the little daughter board with it. I wonder if they have yeah, here you go. So you'll want this little board here that attaches to it. That's just my, and I think this will work with, oh, it says only the 3, so it may not work with the 2. Oh, there's 2 pages. Yeah, they don't have it, but that's 100% my recommendation, or that's what I'm running right now, and it really works because I don't have a lot of room and table space, and so not having a bunch of desktop tools is really nice. Let me see. I might have it here. Yeah. Here it is. My bad. I was at my feet this whole damn time. So yeah, it'll come with this little board, and this is the unit itself. It's very small, and you'll plug that guy in, and now you've got 2-channel scope. You can switch between AC/DC, Thunderstruck, and then you've got your function generator, and you still have the logic pins on here as well. So if you're needing to read like multiple sources, and the software will handle multiple inputs as well. The software is probably the best part. It is, the pictures don't do it justice. It looks absolutely like the frame rate, it just maxes out whatever your computer's running. So it looks better than any like digital scope that I've messed with for the same, around the same price point. Corey Feldman and Corey Haim were the thing in the late 80s. Great in the movies Lost Boys. Yeah. Yeah. Well, what's funny with that whole thing, so Corey Feldman put out this, this movie that he was scamming people by crowdfunding, and then, he'd get all this money, and then obviously he didn't spend all that money to make the movie, because the movie's like 1/10 of it, or much less. But the movie he did make, he claims that people stole it, and so he can't put it out anymore, which doesn't make any fucking sense. And he, but the podcast I watched, that's the only way you can really watch it, and they do a commentary, and effectively what Feldman does is trash Hames, makes him, basically makes him out that he's a pervert, and he asked for this stuff, he brought it upon himself, and then what was the other bit that was kind of creepy? Oh yeah, and Corey Haim's own mother has said these accusations that you're making are not true. Please leave my dead son alone. And he won't. Like any chance he can get, he'll bring it up and stuff. It's awful. It's so crummy. But that, I suppose that's a little bit subjective to how bad is Corey Feldman. But either way, that's that podcast. It's funny. It's so fucking funny. Like when he was on Dancing with the Stars, and they were all excited, like, oh, I guess we're gonna watch Dancing with the Stars now, and they were all excited, and he was the first person booted off. It's like, oh, Jesus. And yeah, I don't know. He's just he's ridiculous. Oh man, I'll tell you what, mates. I'm pretty shocked how long the stream has been going for. Not gonna lie, I really didn't expect to stream this long. I thought my tooth was gonna bother me, but honestly, it hasn't. It's come to think of it, it hasn't really given me any trouble lately. So maybe it's on the heels. Maybe it's healing. That's a good sign. I didn't think talking would be good for it, but Yeah, the Bafako tool is 100% required for the pot dress nuts, in my opinion, because like I keep cross-threading them, so I just slide it over the collar, turn it like a half turn back, and then until it snaps, and then I start driving it in. Corey did make a soft porn movie, Blown Away. I think they just kind of went with what, Feldman? Oh, the Coreys. Oh, Feldman did a movie. It was called like I can't remember it. It was a low budget movie, like something dating or I can't remember, and it's awful. His character's awful. Everything's awful. The ending of it is awful. Jim and them like do a commentary on it, but it's pretty bad. I've watched that. Oh my gosh. Yeah, almost 12 hours. I don't believe it. I think we might. I think I'm gonna head. I'm getting a little bit hungry, even though I've had my snack earlier. The hunger, it continues. Let me see. There's not a lot going on the Twitch side here. Yeah, I'll try to sleep well. I still got that goddamn insomnia. That's the worst part. Corey Haim did a game for the Sega CD called Double Switch. Oh, really? Man, I've kind of been wanting to... I've been lately trying to find some cool retro games, but a lot of them, they just, like, they're not that cool. And Sega CD, what is it, like, what is it, the video, I can't remember that term. The video series, I can't think of the fucking term for it. It's like a collage, I don't know. This is sleepy time for this big old dipshit. Right, mate, right on. Yeah, I think, yeah. You know what we've got? So we've got our friend Ace over on doing their stream thing. So we might just go there. I don't think that would be the worst idea. You know what? Let's just do that. We'll do a double whammy. We'll raid them on YouTube and Twitch simultaneously. Give them that good stuff. Let me see if I can remember how to do that. Search. There it is. Awesome. Save, and then we'll do the same with Twitch. We have a pinball stream, Don't Panic, also going, but I feel like this would just make more sense to raid the same channel. I was a big Sega Genesis fan. You had to choose a camp back when I was a kid, and the Sega, I think it was on sale even at the time, so it was just like I could afford it with my birthday money, and I could still get like 1 or 2 games, so I just went with that. And still love the Sega Genesis. It's probably, Sonic the Hedgehog, stuff like that. I love those games. Those are really fun. I used to play the first Sonic, and I didn't know, they didn't have the term speed running back then, but I would just come home and beat it in 3 hours. And that was my thing, is just to run through and beat it in like as quick as I could, try to get my time down. I had no idea that was a thing. Altered Beast is dope too, right? I tried to play Altered Beast recently. It's hard. It's a lot harder than I recall, but still fun. Yeah, Sonic 1, yeah, it is pretty hard. I played it so much, I started to get good at it. I guess that's what you're supposed to do, is play it till you get good. Let me put our social media links in the chat for y'all. Put one in the Twitch and one in the YouTube. Oh, I didn't spell social right. There we go. If you guys are into the social medias, there's the link to follow them. I always post when we're going live, and the short forms like Threads and Discord and stuff like that. Facebook for your parents. And, oh, Roston, yes! I have a pinball machine that has a bunch of pinball versions of different games, and one is Roston. It's probably one of my favorite pinball games that they have in that series. It's really hard, the game, but it's so rewarding when you get all the drop targets and you do the multiplier on it. And that's what it is. It's just drop targets, which is I like those a lot. Drop targets, fun. I don't know why I said it like that. Yeah, I have Sonic Spinball on like this little mini handheld thing I have, but there's like some lag on it, and it's just too hard to play. There's a couple of games that just have like a shit ton of lag, and I know there's ways to tweak it, but I haven't bothered, so I'm like, I should just put it on the PC sometime. It's fighting lizardmans, yes. All right, let's make it happen, captains. Mates, today was fucking amazing. We finished this module. Kudos. Let's go. Party on. Rock and roll. And we solved the mystery of the DJX2B, which is great. I just emailed the guy the other day saying, like, I don't know what's wrong. I'm going to have to look at it. Now we know what's wrong. Now we can fix it. We even, thanks to chat, we were able to find a viable part. So hopefully we don't have to order it from Germany and pay $45 for the part. But, I mean, I'll reach out to the cat and ask, like, hey, I couldn't find it anywhere else except Deutschland. We'll be back on Thursday, unless something comes up. And like I said, I'll mention it in the social medias if that changes. But plan for Thursday. And if you can't make Thursday, we'll almost definitely have Saturday. I've got plans for Halloween night. I'm just going to get drunk now. I've got a buddy. He was wanting to do a horror movie night, so I might go over and watch some horror movies. I might hang out here and watch horror movies. I don't know. There is one thing that's in Phoenix right now that I wanted to go to, but it's like I just can't justify the money, is there's a sumo and sushi. So you get to watch like a sumo match, and they serve you like little bentos of sushi, and you can get like, you know, more stuff and whatever. And I wanted to do that, but it was like $200 to like get sumo and sushi. You can pay like $100 for just the sumo, but I was like, no, man. I want to sit there and eat my, you know, little rolls and shit and have my miso soup and all that while I'm watching two grown-ass men slam into each other and try to knock the other guy out of the circle. I mean, isn't that what life's all about? Oh, mate, Daxie, thank you so much, mate. And again, I'm sorry about confusing you earlier. It's part of my senility. I'm hoping to get more later on when I get older. Just super senile. Thanks so much, mate. You guys have been really, really awesome. Thanks so much for the love, for the gift subs, for the bits, all of that. We had that hype train earlier that I totally fucked up noticing. I don't know. We had a good night tonight, and we got a lot done. I can't wait to get some more done soon. You guys take care of yourself. Take care of your loved ones, your friends, your bros, your gals, your guys. You know what I mean. Take care of them. They rock. And ooh, weird. There's like oh, that's the earpiece there. That's funny. And away we go with, oh, I just noticed the bar's missing at the top of the heart rate. Oh, that's funny. Let me see if it'll come back. No, it's broke. Oh well, whatever. I don't care. All right, guys. Party on. Let's do the fade out. Woo! Fade in with that sweet logo. Again, all this is the Black Magic. Like, that's Black Magic's. That's not OBS. It's all cause. Fortune, have a good rest of the night too, mate. Thanks so much for everybody hanging, everybody lurking. And yeah, can't wait to see you guys again.